Masakit naman yan.
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa state.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Di abutan dito! GG bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Bago na naman tayo, ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Nakaube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede nyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Abilis to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Abilis to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Abilis to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Hey everybody, we're back on the side. This is your very own Odin at kasama natin si Thea along with the Lyceum Philippines University students ng BS Esports. Hello guys, welcome to MPL Philippines!
Hi, my name is Poo. I'm third year and major in esports management po.
Hi po, I'm Dwayne. Third year din po. BS Esports, specialization in esports management din po.
Hi, I'm Reju. Dati po akong MDL player last season and I am taking third year also BS Esports.
So guys, question, because a lot of people doesn't know about the BS Esports. Bigyan nyo naman kami ng overview kung ano ba yung ginagawa nyo sa LPU and ano yung favorite nyong subject.
Ako naman, ang ginagawa namin sa course namin is more on the back end. Bali, inaaral namin kung paano yung tamang pag-broadcast related to esports and of course kung paano yung tamang pag-market when it comes to esports. And then, favorite subject ko naman right now is yung esports marketing, branding, and sales.
For me, ang favorite subject ko right now is yung subject namin ngayong SEM is yung esports live event and production, where na-experience namin kung paano mag-produce ng sarili naming event from the start till the end.
And just like here in MPLPH, ano ba yung realization mo nung nakarating ka dito?
Super overwhelming, lalo na mapapanood ko live yung mga idol ko. Iba yung feeling like sobrang nakaka-excite manood talaga live.
Gusto namin malaman, ano ba yung mga balak nyong career after BS Esports? Anong work?
Ako, I think more on the marketing side and the sales pagdating sa esports. Or if not, more on the creative side like the graphics and then pag-create ng mga 3D videos nila.
Right now po, ang inaay ko po talaga or mga nakikita kong trabaho ko in the future is baka nasa project management side ako or baka sa production side.
To be frank, ang nakikita ko is like country manager ng isang esports organization.
More on the back end ang gusto nila, just like what we are doing right now. Thank you so much to the BS Esports students of LPU Manila. Maraming salamat for being with us here at MPLPH, and we're calling all super fans. Stay updated on all things in MPLPH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Super Fan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and maybe get to be featured as the Super Fan of the Month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code now on your screen and join the conversation. See you there!
Sawadee Krab, Thailand, welcome to the larger MLBB esports ecosystem. So happy you guys are here. You are the very first MSC champions. Finally, welcome back. To all of the Filipino players and coaches playing in MSC.
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL Superfans, maligayang pagbabalik sa MPL Arena. This is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Denise. Handa na muling makiget-get out dahil ngayong araw ay Superfans Saturday. Oh, kala nyo tapos na kaming maki-araw with sex bombs? No, no, no. At kasabay niyan, ngayong araw, 3 kapanapanabik na match-ups na siguradong yayanig sa ating standings this week.
At sa pagtungtong natin sa midway point ng regular season, mas makikilala natin kung sino ang tunay na lumalaban-laban at kung sino ang kailangang bumawi-bawi.
Kaya naman huwag kayong aalis. Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo para sa hapon na ito. Sa ating Superfan Saturday, umi kasama dito si Joshi Cakes at si Wolf para sa ating English panel. Naisu, kumusta ka naman dyan?
Magandang Saturday. It's me, Naisu, Leo, and Ren Martos, the We Bear Bros. Will be joining you guys later.
Kahapon ay nakakita tayo ng 2 sweep. Feeling ko 9 games tayo ngayong araw na to. By the way, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Ready na ba kayo mga gentlemen sa ating mahabang araw for the Superfan Saturday?
Ako excited ako makakita ng 9 games, pero may feeling ako na may ibang mga makakasweep ngayong araw.
Bakit mo nasabi? Bakit mo nasabing 9?
Okay. Gut feeling, anong meron? Gut feeling lang, tsaka gusto ko kayong makasama ng matagal.
Ay, sa bagay. Gusto ko rin kayong makasama ng matagal.
It's an honor to be with you, gentlemen.
Kind of tired of all of you.
No, we just started! Well, ilang taon na rin naman tayo magkasama at ilang linggo na rin naglalaban ng ating mga teams. Kaya naman bibisitahin natin ang ating Infinix standings as of week 4, day number 2. Naghahari pa rin ang Team Liquid Philippines. And for TNC Pro Team na by the way, mapapanood po natin ngayon sa pinakauna nating laban, kailangan na talaga nilang bumawi-bawi.
Nung nanonood ako ng English broadcast kahapon, sinabi ni Leo na wala nagbago dun sa standings. Actually, ilang araw na wala nagbabago standings.
Magto 2 weeks na.
Magto 2 weeks na nakikita natin yung mga teams na nasa baba, hindi pa rin sila nakakahanap ng opening nila.
Yeah, they have to find their stride here. At this point, you can't say it's just, oh, it's the start of the season. We're at the midway point of the season. So TNC and Twisted Minds, as much as it pains me to say only one of these 2 teams can win, if they can, give us 3. While Falcons, APBR, APBR need to find their stride from the early season.
The midway point of the midway point is, I think, where it can shift. Because if APBR beats Falcons, feeling ko magbabago na naman yung balance of power.
We have seen before where teams suddenly take off, like in the second half of the season. So maybe this is going to be the start of that here in the Superfan Saturday for one of these teams.
And talk about Omega, no? Kailangan din talaga na mahanap ang kanilang identity o kaya ang kanilang playstyle, ang winning playstyle up against the defending world champions Aurora Gaming na hindi rin naging sobrang ganda ng first few weeks para sa MPL Philippines, pero nandun pa rin naman sila sa bandang okay pa ang kanilang sitwasyon sa ating liga.
Nandun sa puntong struggling, pero nandun pa sa kaya pa talagang itaas yung kanilang lakas. And for our first series, TNC versus Twisted Minds, parehas tong dalawang teams na to na nagiging shaky yung mga start, tapos bandang dulo nagbabago, may tendency for a comeback, pero kinukulang pa rin eh.
Well, for shaky starts and shaky seas, ang isa sa mga matatanggap at nating kapitan ng Twisted Minds na si Lanzo na ang ating Admiral ay talagang nagbibigay daan sa Twisted Minds na magkaroon ng kahit papano na stable na seas.
Yeah, for the Admiral in Lanzu, one of my favorite qualities of him is he's literally like that little soldier meme that's protecting you while you sleep. He's that guy for Twisted Minds. If you need someone to front, he'll be there. If you need someone to set, he'll be there. Because Kaloy, usually his picks for the roams are more of those setup styles that just come out of nowhere, set up, and then it's Lanzu having to stand in front. This man would be willing to flicker Ionic Edge just to make sure that his team gets the edge.
Pinaka-explosive na Ionic Edge.
That's true. And looking at the stats as well, nag-a-agree yan. Number 1 sa damage taken per death. Ito yung literal na bubuhati niya ang mundo para sa kanyang team. Kahit mamatay siya, ay okay lang.
Pero, the stat defines that he will take so much more damage before he dies. I think that's
true.
what people need to understand. The higher the number, the longer it takes bago mamatay si Lansu.
Parang maalala ko tong stat line niya na to. Parang last season. This season actually gumagamit siya ng mga heroes na pang setup eh. So yung parang nag-flicker tapos nagugulat na lang. But he's still topping the charge when it comes to damage taken per death. Which means na hindi lang siya yung matindi pero nag-work around yung buong Twisted dito sa ganito klase playstyle.
Oh, nakakabilib talaga ang pinapakita ni Lansu sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Kasama ang Twisted Minds, of course, still finding their way towards their winning playstyle. And for Lansu in general, hindi lamang sa loob ng Land of Dawn ang binibida niya, kundi ang buhay na rin outside and even before MPL. Kaya naman para malaman ang mga additional na informasyon, punta tayo sa video na to.
Yung dati, kasi wala akong pera nun eh. Tinatamad na akong mag-aral. Sumama ako sa kuya ko dyan sa Divisoria. Nagtrabaho kami and wala, nag-ipon lang ako nun. Wala, umiyak ako nun first day kasi ganito pala kahirap yung buhay na kaya maaga akong namulat. And umuwi ako nun. Nagpahinga muna ako nun eh. Sabay, yun, nag-ML ako. Sabay, nawalan ako ng pera. Ang pangit na ng cellphone ko. Eh, wala nang pera si mama. Ako, pumasok ako sa construction nun. Yung nagde-deliver kami ng semento and mga hollow blocks. Kada araw na nagde-deliver kami 4,000 na hollow blocks. Minamano-mano lang namin. And ayun, nag-ipon lang ako ng 20K. Ano ata yun, 4 months o 3 months. Yun, nag-ipon lang ako. Sabay, bumili ako ng cellphone, panlaro. Tumigil ako sa trabaho and tinuloy ko yung pag-ML ko. And yun lang.
Lansu! Nagpapalakpakan dito yung mga teammates mo. We are here with Lansu, the ex-billionaire of Twisted Minds. Anong nararamdaman mo na panood mo yung video mo?
Wala, masaya kasi kinaya ko yun.
Nakaka-proud yung old self mo, di ba? Na sa murang edad ay nakaya mo lahat ng mga pinagdaanan mo. Sabi mo dun sa video, wala kang pera nun. Ibig sabihin, marami ka ng pera ngayon.
Madaming bayarin eh.
Madami ding bayarin. At nagpapalakpakan yung mga teammates mo. Alam nila na marami ka atang panlibre sa kanila. Pero Lansu, anong binaon mo from the experiences that you had at a very young age?
Ang binaon ko? Wala eh. Tatawa talaga ako kasi kinaya ko talaga yun.
Okay.
Ano talaga ako?
So parang pag binabalikan mo yon, nakakaalala ka lang ng mga hardships mo. And now nandito ka ngayon sa MPL. Na-visualize mo ba yung self mo before na nung wala kang pera, wala kang cellphone, ay mapupunta ka into the pro scene?
Hindi.
So,
Wala ko nga, ganito na lang ako eh.
So hobby mo lang talagang mag-ML. And now, nandito ka. How does it feel na nasa pro scene ka, ikaw naman yung nilolook up ng mga tao ngayon na nanonood?
Masaya kasi, nandito na ako kasi yung sahod ko dati sa trabaho ko, mas lumaki.
Yung sahod mo dati na isang buwan, isang araw mo na lang ngayon.
Hindi.
Hindi ba ganun? Pero darating tayo doon, di ba, Lansu? At kung babalikan mo yung old self mo, ayan, nakatingin ka sa camera, anong mensahe mo sa kanya?
Salamat kasi kinaya mo.
Yeah! Sobrang tuwa-tuwa sila sa'yo, no? At mensahe mo naman sa lahat ng mga young people na naghihirap ngayon or parang short sila sa buhay, anong mensahe mo sa kanila?
Sa mga yung mga bata dyan na kagaya ko dati, huwag kayong sa mga pinapagalitan din ng mga magulang, huwag kayong magalit sa kanila kasi pag na-experience nyo talaga yung totoong buhay, maano nyo talaga basta mararanasan nyo talaga yung totoong buhay.
Yan.
Ang hirap eh.
Oh, okay. You're such an inspiration. Maraming salamat sa pag-abot ng wax. at laro nyo ngayon. Ano ang masasabi mo sa lahat ng mga nakaabang para sa match nyo?
Manood lang kayo. Bibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban.
Okay. Handang-handa na si Lansu sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Kaya naman, bumalik na tayo sa ating panel.
Maraming salamat Odin at maraming salamat din kay Lansu at maraming salamat sa past self ni Lansu dahil kinaya niya. At ngayon nandito na siya, hindi na lang mga hollow blocks ang kanyang binubuhat kundi ang sarili niyang karera kasama ang Twisted Minds.
Talking about history, nagsimula siya nung Season 12, nag-debut siya sa MPL, went to the MDL for Blacklist Bear, then Season 5 became champions under the banner of Onyx 9 Lives. Ngayon na nagbalik siya, may naalala kong time na sinabi niya na kaya niyang bumalik ulit at patunayan yung sarili niya.
And speaking of mga patunayan, kailangan may patunayan ng pareha sa teams na to. Pero bago tayo dumako sa mga kailangan nilang patunayan, ano muna ang kailangan nilang gawin? Punta tayo sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Wolf and Renmar, take it away.
Para sa TNC, napansin ko din kahapon na kanilang match na nakikita na natin nihanapan nila na mas magandang match-up itong mga jungler choice sila para kay Zyda. At nakikita ko na maganda talaga yung laro ng TNC kapag ganun yung hero ni Zyda. So, I will not change anything from that mula sa TNC. Dahil maganda yung kanilang atake. And of course, yung first turtle. Napansin ko din na yung TNC hindi talaga nila nakukuha yung mga first turtle team fights. Lagi sila nag-struggle doon and this is something that they have to change now.
Yeah, we've put a lot of focus onto Lansu. So let's start with that point for Twisted Minds. Just fortify the EXP lane. Whether you're picking something winning in the lane for Lansu or you're rotating towards the EXP lane so that he can leave the lane more to help the rest of your team. And if you can, force TNC into hard carry gold lane comps. It's clear as day. We haven't seen the Benny QD that we have been familiar with for the longest time of his career. So if you can force him into a playstyle that we haven't seen him perform with this season, well, that's going to be a good start for TNC.
Oh yeah, looking back at the mga I would say recent performances for TNC Pro Team, nakakamiss na nga makita yung tinatawag nilang dating Benny Cutie. Pero bago natin puntahan yan, ay i-ready muna natin ang ating sarili na i-level up ang ating mga game at pati na rin ang grades. The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix Xpad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD Plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix Xpad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
At yun din ang ginagamit namin dito ngayon sa desk para mag-view ng ating mga additional information. Spoiler alert, di naman kita sa camera ko anong laman yan. Pero nakakatuwa sa ating mga sponsors ay talagang gamit na gamit natin. Pati na rin yung mga maiinom at nauupuan natin. But looking back dito sa match na to, nakaupo ang Twisted Minds at ang TNC Pro Team sa medyo may ibaba ng ating liga. And this win will be very important to either side.
Either way, they have to get a win here, I think. But it's gonna, after seeing the video, knowing the story now of Lansu, I feel like that's won a lot of people's hearts to watch, especially the international viewers out there. It's great that we have some of these insights of the players here. But yes, even for TNC, man, I agree with Renmar. I gotta see some more from Benny Cutie.
TNC, I think, is lacking that central icon. If we started off this discussion by admiring the Admiral, sino naman yun para sa TNC? Because I think since they brought Lancey back into the rotation, hindi ba nagbago rin yung synergy nila, yung chemistry nila? Ano nang direksyon ng TNC ngayon? I think it's shake your ground for the Phoenix Army.
Yeah, I have to agree here. With Lancey coming back in, it has to be Lancey. He has to be the guy in the center of the map, considering also that he's up against Sean, who has been very dependable for Twisted Mind.
Yeah, a lot of pressure para dito kay Lancey. Ever since their great playoffs run last season, ngayon naman ay hinahanap natin muli yung ganitong klaseng performance. Magsisimula na ang ating pinakaunang laban. I-welcome na natin ang TNC and Twisted players. Pasok.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Chico, Miko, JD, and Joshua G. Their backs against the wall and ready to rise once more. Phoenix Army, mag-ingat para sa inyong TNC Pro Team! Hunting for a much-needed win, they are ready to turn the tides. Minds make way for Twisted Minds Philippines! And our head referee, as always, is the Chop Master, Sent. The head coaches are Coach Itamax and Coach Bonjan. Who will break the line and lead the charge? Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong Super Fan Saturday!
Here we go, and welcome to the English desk here. Let's go ahead and introduce TNC for us, Leo.
Last night we saw glimpses of the same team that rocked the Cuneta Astrodome last year when they went deep, third place in the playoffs of CN16. But just as quickly, they lost the Falcons. I wonder if they saw the weaknesses that caused that last night, and if they're coming in stronger today, because they're going to have to get back on the board. Would it not be interesting if Twisted Minds loses to TNC?
It would be a very interesting result, considering that Twisted Minds, I have to say, have a little bit more noteworthy performances this season. They've been able to take some games, and even games they've lost, they've taken leads. But as we put a lot of focus onto Lansu, you can't help but put the focus now onto Kaloy and Al on the other side. For Kaloy, I know his signature is to get those pickoffs, but Lansu needs a bit more help holding the front. While for Al, man, he really has to pop off here. If he can find the game to carry the team, this has to be the game.
I think that's interesting because of the fact that, yeah, I feel like Owl has just flown under the radar. Like, literally, I don't know if Owls do that, but we've always been highlighting every match they have. It's usually Lansu that we talked about, like you mentioned, Sean, Kaloy, the other players. I think for both gold laners in this matchup, that's what people want to see. Both gold laners come together here.
So it's been a low pressure air. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. A low pressure air, like a weak storm, or low flying owls. Like owls don't fly high.
Could be. But before we get to the matchup here, we're gonna have to go ahead and take a listen on in to our smart 5G ping test.
Paano babawi? Paano nga bumawi, Tol? Matalo ba natin TNC ang lumaglag sa atin? What time is it? Ano, pre? Wala, guys. Ano lang. Sana makabawi. Puro na lang babawi, pre. Paano tayo makakabawi, pre? Wala ba ko pa si Idol Chuck? Makakabawi pa ba ang mga idolo? Ano lang kami, guys. Lock in. Lock in na kami. Kahit sa angulo tignan, talo pa rin tayo. Last match pa yung lumaglag sa atin, pre.
Sabihin mo, ano message mo sa TNC?
Hindi nga natin maganda laban yung mga fans. Sinabi ko na yan, pre. Bigay ng best, bigay ng best. Tingin. Hello, Tol. Sino mic check, Tol? Ikaw, Nak? Ayaw may pag-uusap po. Mic check si Bonak. So, yun guys, yung mga naging preparation lang namin sa laban, parang simple lang eh. Hindi namin masyado kinomplika kasi maaga kami gumising ngayon. Kasi parang yung adjustment talaga na magagawa namin sa in-game talaga. Ano yan? Mema? Ano standing natin ngayon ko? 1-5, tied with Omega, no? Sarap manalo na ito, pre. Lock in na, game na. MPL, maganda na kayo. Lock in na kami. Inipon lang namin yung mga sinasabi ng tao. Yan lang yung pinakinantay namin eh. May masabi kayo eh. Para gigil lang, pre. Legit lang, ah.
All right, there's our smart 5G ping test. Good to hear some of the thoughts here for Benny Cutie. Let's go ahead and translate a little bit of that for the international viewers.
Yep, they woke up early today. They did not overcomplicate the plan.
Yep.
And they're just going to play out the way they know how to, which is, I think, worrying. Because I know about 90% of pro players do not have an early body clock.
Yeah, they usually wake up like after noon.
Or like late morning.
Or like super late morning. So let's see if the adjustment physically is going to be good for TNC. They go for expanding reverse blue. And if they don't want to overcomplicate things, I like that this is their first sign of actually doing that. You go back to what worked early on in the season, which was you go blue, you pick reverse, you play fast, you get your gold laner out. Which is making me think though, what if this means that TNC wants Benny Cutie to end up with a fighter gold again? Get a Freya. CC was his only MVP game so far this season, and if they are gonna go reverse, you can get the CC out by level 4 for first hurdle.
That is the kind of Benny we were looking for when they started the season. It's the opposite of what Twisted Minds want to give them. Twisted Minds in the keys to victory in the said, give him a slow, hard carry gold lane. So if he's not online by the 8th minute, then Twisted Minds is winning.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying a lot of eyes are going to be on the gold lane, I think, for both this matchup here.
Good howl, Redmar.
Yeah, good howl. I was going to say, it's almost convincing that it wasn't Redmar. That it was someone else that does sound effects.
But you got reminded today.
They got reminded today. That was pretty good, too. I'm not going to throw mine out there.
I told him yesterday.
Okay. So Twisted Minds are still respecting the fan of Zydo, of course, and I think it's going to be clear now, if you're red side and you really can't deal with it, best just ban the Marcel to play safe. And considering that Twisted Minds, one of the favorite picks of Owl is usually the Claude. Doesn't want to go up against the Marcel in that regard. Plus, it's going to be harder for Kaloy to get those pick-off style roamers if he's up against the Marcel. TNC will take away, of course, MP the King's marksman emblem packing Leomord.
It's so good.
Yeah, really good. While they reduce the impact of 3-Mar, who was stellar yesterday in the Sora, we have to give him that. So they do get the Freya as expected here in the Rivers. But we cannot completely turn off the fact that this could still go EXP.
Yes, last night Kirk played a mean Freya.
Yep. Oh, look how quick the answer this is, though, on the red side here. We got the Jushin, the Harley. Still one of those picks. It's a go-to pick, especially once that Leomord is kind of targeted banned out here. Still a threat. Still a great threat in most of these compositions that we're seeing. Twisted will go with that. Now, the answer for TNC, they've already got the Freya, like Renmar mentioned. Could be Flex. That could be a possibility here. But I would almost just like to see this go in the hands of Benny Cutie for this matchup.
Yeah, but TNC need to consider that the carry is still going to be open for Owl later. One thing we established yesterday is that when you're up against a team with Freya, you want to pick up the carry for yourself. So Chaknu will get... Actually, TNC got 2 signature picks away from Twisted. Of course, Kaloy's Khalid and Lansu's Uranus, which I still feel like with all of the picks that Lansu has played, Uranus is still his most iconic.
Are we not turning off the fact that the Freya is still a flex?
It is still a flex.
Freya, yeah.
Even the Uranus is still a flex.
Exactly. That's the only reason why, is because we've seen, you know, that once in a blue moon Uranus jungle in leagues all over the world in 2026 alone. So what if that happens? Isn't that kind of a waste of Zyda's mechanics?
Yeah.
Fight for the
Technically,
ultimate answer.
but you know, we have seen some players play the Uranus very differently, even when it's parked in the XP lane. You know, there's like the shades of Uranus now.
I mean,
at
Kyle,
this point,
you know, does a mean Uranus jungle too.
Yeah. So here's the answer right now to finalize that first phase for Twisted. They go with the Hilda. This Hilda, too, I feel like just hasn't been able to get picked up as much as we thought it would, especially in the beginning of the season. But now this also, I feel like Hilda alone provides a lot of that potential space for MP to do what he needs to do on this Harley and also scout out. So if this is the Uranus jungle that we're thinking here, then you know, at least you have a Hilda to go ahead and kind of keep track of where things are going.
You have to keep track of the Uranus, and it's also might be risky for Kaloy to play how Hilda wants to play, which is just constantly diving on the jungler. One pick that TNC, or excuse me, Twisted Minds might want to ban out here is the Kimmy. Kimmy in the mid here for TNC would be great, especially if they put the Freya in the gold. That means you already have another source of basic attack, and Kimmy is your marksman, the traditional marksman idea here. Very smart ban there on the carry.
They got away with it, I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Twisted Minds did not go carry 1-2 or carry 3 on red means TNC's like, whoo!
Yeah, it's like the easiest ban of their life just to take it out here. For Lansu, because of the damage profile of TNC, you might actually be able to get away later maybe with an Alice or a Glue, but if they just want to keep diving and just go for like full impact, if they get like a aggressive center fighter, that'd be okay too. But the thing is, it's hard to pick your EXP at red 4 because you're not completely sure where this Uranus is going. But I think Twisted Minds are leaning on the idea that it's most likely going to be a assassin type hero for Zyda because that's why they picked the Hilda. I think to them, they're thinking, no way in hell Zyda's going to be playing this Uranus.
Playing the Uranus, yeah. That's why the flex is incredible because it could still happen for TNC depending how they play it. But
that's the most powerful kind of flex.
Yeah, it's
you never see it coming.
Yeah, that's true, and it's a big way to go ahead and play out this draft. Now, the answer is going to be the Claude. It's kind of what I was expecting because of those targeted bans for his gold lane. Moskov and Carry already went out, so you most likely just see Al pick up a Claude. He does that, and so you know that he's going to need time to go ahead and build up. We've seen this so much with Claudes right now, that struggle.
He's going to play so low to the ground.
He's going to have to, man. He's going to be under the radar.
Yeah, Benny's going to bully him, dude.
So
shake him up for his lunch money.
Yep.
See if it is going to be the Kimmy. I wouldn't want them to consider Eve right now because there's a Claude. Oh, what? Okay. Sure. Okay, Eve. But there's a Claude, there's a Harley, there's a Juicin. Your EXP doesn't really have a lot of crowd control. The Khalid really only has a Raging Sandstorm and he's a little slow when he kneels to the ground. So, but as expected, Twisted Minds read it perfectly. Zyda still ends up with an assassin.
Yeah, gets his assassin, and they're going to get their R-Lot here for Twisted. Pretty rounded lineups, I'd say, on both sides, but this could end up working for TNC here. Real quick, let you guys go ahead and scan that QR code right now. The super fans out there, scan the QR get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds by predicting the match winner. And you guys are here with us on Superfan Saturday, so you get 3 chances to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. And here's the prediction right now. It's heavily in favor of TNC, man. That is a massive favor for them. 76% right now against the Mines. We'll see if that all comes to place. Any last thoughts of the drafts here?
Well, one thing I'm going to be looking for is what kind of Khalid versus Juicin game are we going to get? One where it's maybe a little bit more leaning towards Khalid, or Juicin once again proving to a lot of Khalid players as to why if you were up against me, you'd rather not go up against me.
Which is why I'm partial to Twisted Minds lineup. Sure, Owl will suffer, Owl will struggle, but if you understand that going in, you can plan for it. And they have all the tools to execute that plan.
We'll see who gets the better start here as we jump into the Land of Dawn. It's going to be game 1 in this best of 3 to start off our day 2. We're going to wait a little bit longer. Great flag out there, by the way.
Is that a Coach S on banner?
Yeah. Are those California palm trees?
Are those California? Maybe they traveled all the way here.
Oh, they could be coconut trees, honestly.
Is that a banner featuring 3-time MPL champion S on it?
This huge 3-mar face, bro.
That's actually probably the one of the biggest ones we've seen.
Look at that glorious mullet.
Yeah.
It's the size of that woman's torso. Huge.
There's more flags.
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big.
There's more flags. Hey, you know what? It's great to see them here early on.
A little bit of trivia. Kusei of is he in MPLMY? Yes.
Yeah.
Kusei is in MPLMY. Back in season 8, was bullied by 3-mar for rocking a mullet in 2021.
And then you know what happened?
5 years later.
It became a trend.
That's right. 5 years later, it's 3-mar who's rocking the mullet.
Dare I say our boy Womi was probably the reason why the mullet came back.
Was it Womi?
I don't know.
It was someone, man.
Full circle.
He's
Even MP the King has a mullet.
Yeah.
Time is a flat circle, folks.
Mullet mania.
Yeah. Looking at the stage right now, if I'm not mistaken, it was on the side of TNC Pro Team that called for the initial pause, but it looks like right now they're more active, our marshals, in helping the Twisted Minds side.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah,
Guess they just give us the call to jump on in. So here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go ahead and get it started. First one, and we're just ready for Superfan Saturday. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy to be here with us.
Yep. Really good Mario impression, Renmar.
Yep.
That wasn't me. I did the Yoshi though. I'll do that. So far, not really aggressive with the mid trades. Kaloy just man marking Zyda. Emblems Inspire, Wilderness Blessing. It's the Brave Smite on the Uranus.
All right. So 3-mar probably going to be playing the total. Whoa, already too early on. Aggression for that Lift Wander. I'm not sure if they're going to continue the pressure. They'll poke down a little bit. Chaknu is going to be fine too. This is kind of what we expect, especially with Khalid in action. But always, you got to look at this because the same response is going to come from Kaloy.
It's actually like Khalid, Hildar, like same, but diff.
Yeah.
They deal an absurd amount of damage for early roamers, fast rotations,
and they
good
survive
sustain.
a huge amount of damage and then join the fight again.
Yeah.
They both heal in a different way. It's like
I think
Hilda's got to stand in grass and he's got to stand in sand.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that design was like when they decided to make those heroes.
So far, TNC's been trying to disrupt MP the King's rotations, but it hasn't stopped him. He has a significant EXP gap, as Zyda still needs to get his first orange buff. Let's see if TNC will be able to make it for the first turtle, as Twisted Minds, all of the effort TNC put into trying to stop MP the King, actually somewhat delayed Zyda because he was forced to join in and see if he can poke down.
Yep, and that kind of follows through with bullying Owl, because they all follow through down here. Oh no!
Speaking
Owl
of,
gets a 2-man dogpile on him. Chaknu and Benny get pushed out.
Okay.
And just like that, Twisted Minds are still putting their heads on a swivel. They want to make sure, okay, is it safe to still engage in the turtle?
It is the rivers, and of course 3-mar decided to place himself a little bit deeper towards the side of Twisted Minds' jungle, and that is what stopped MP the King from continuing the turtle.
Is MP gonna fight? Chaknu and 3-mar asserting themselves. RWM by Lancy, swiping away. Zyda going at the turtle. Owl made it here, but look at Benny! Helping Zyda secure that turtle, and Benny's still wailing away. Already used that Valkyrie's Descent. Crimson Beacon by Sean, backing off. 3-mar on Lansu. Lansu 1-3. 3-mar 3mar, flickers back. Shadow tail by Zaida, drawing first blood.
Great fight there by TNC, and Zaida, good discipline to hold on to the shadow kill for as long as he could. Twisted Minds decided to collapse into the shrub to see if that would stop or deter TNC from continuing to fight, but it didn't because they still had the Hayabusa ultimate.
Good luck typing that in chat.
I was gonna say, just type Fruitnin every time you hear that.
Oh! How did that happen? These are the tools I'm talking about.
Yep.
If Twisted Minds choose to pick off, they can.
Yeah, I think he tried to disrupt MP the King, but didn't expect that there'd be 3 members. If it was only 2, he might have been able to get away, but it also could have been a little bit of overzealousness. He didn't have the flicker, and he's up against a Harley that was left undisturbed.
Yeah.
Even if it's a Uranus, hypothetically, if it was just Kaloy and MP the King, and Lansu was stuck in lane trying to clear waves, it still would hurt 3mar a lot.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at how much damage the Deadly Magic does this early on, especially against tankier heroes like Uranus. So good pickoff, and that's why MP is actually still up here, because he could potentially threaten 3mar.
Oh, final flash puts him into the range of Deadly Magics, but it's not the right combo. I think they need to have Sean in the area too.
Yeah.
Who's gonna get this gold crab? Ooh, miraculous last hit there for Owl using AOT.
So that's the difference in the gold lane. Benny is on Owl, but Owl is eyes on the prize. I need to farm.
He's got to. That's what every Claude that enters the game has to do. They really have to focus on getting to that Trinity as fast as possible, and then they can really shine for the team. But you have all the tools you need to go ahead and provide early pressure with this Harley, for example. Owl's getting his DHS now, so he is farming up. You see that too, the boots that he went. He's got to deal with that because of the Benny Cutie Freya.
At this point, you'd want to be able to build one of your second item components, but he needs that defense. And considering the turtle spawns on his side, it's the right call because he needs to join this as well. He needs a little bit more damage output from him so that Twisted Minds has a chance to maybe get a punish, but getting the objective might be too hard.
Okay. It's all in on the turtle. TNC are putting up a wall. Speaking of, there's the RWM. Zaida secures. They're holding on to the ults though, and they're going to continue. They're going to force the issue deep into the purple. Going in with a Rampage Sandstorm, Lansu on him, flicker, final slash, no one home! Down goes 3mar, that's enough damage! Vengeance, shadow kill on the 4! Unable to distribute it as Lansu catches all of it! And a big slam by Sean! Down goes Benny! Zaida gets taken down by Owl, he gets a double! Chaknu taken by MP! 4 for 1! Not worth it for the turtle.
That's the revisioning we were looking for last week, man. What a slam down through Sean. 4 assists now on the Jushin.
Carry Twisted Minds in the last fight by carrying the entirety of TNC Pro Team. That's why you have to watch out for this Jushin, especially when the Crimson Beacon is up and you're not careful. Zaida getting Lansu looked like it was a big win for them, but as they tried to continue the fight, Sean said, I still have a card up my sleeve, and it was the perfect time to let go of the Crimson Beacon. Zaida doesn't have a first full item yet, decides to rush for the Sky Piercer, does not have the Hunter Strike as his priority, because he's still getting kills, so he's trying to see if he can get stacks much quicker.
I don't know if that's a wise plan to do now.
Yeah, at this point you need a little bit more penetration as well, but there's not a lot of defense to deal with other than the Hilda, because even Lansu is going for Oracle second after building Fury Hammer, which I mean, it's the typical build for Arlets anyway. So there, full build anti-Cuirass already for Kaloy.
Oh, 3mar checks in, spots the take on the orange, gets bullied out, catches that Deadly Magic, in comes Sean looking for that choke, and flickers out.
Okay, he flickers out. Sean also just... Oh!
Dear Lord! Blazing the web by Owl, trying to protect himself, waiting for his allies. In comes Zaida. Shadow kill! Trying to take him down! Zaida with a shutdown! And that's a trade. 2 for 1, big win for TNC.
Yeah, a lot of cross-map trades there. TNC, they saw the vision in the orange buff, and then they decided to just jump in mid because they saw that it was a lot more presence at the top side. So 3mar getting the info and TNC executing. This is the synergy that we were looking for from TNC yesterday.
Okay, he doesn't have a retry just yet. They might come down to it. Oh, it's already used. Zaida gets the turtle. And they should just disengage from this, but the purple's up. I think they want to put pressure on this just like we saw on the last one.
Zaida hit that clean with his katana. And again, after Turtle 2, they went in deep for the purple. Was it a successful shakedown? Yes, it is.
Yep.
I think TNC walk away with Grand Theft Purple.
Yeah, let's double check. Maybe we'll see MP. Yep, definitely stolen away.
Yeah. MP used it too early.
RWM underneath tier 1. Quick choke. Up on one. Valkyrie's a set. In comes Benny. Swiping away, and he catches the Deadly Magics. Looking for it. Crimson Beacon by Sean. Not enough damage. Benny's wailing away. Looking for that hit. And in comes Al. No, ult's here. And Benny blazing the wet to your face. Traded out for Lancey. Lansu, that is double kill for Zyda. Man is collecting stacks. And here comes TNC. Collapsing on a twist. They back up. There's the flicker. Lancey with the Void Crystal taking down Sean. And Al gets next. 3-mar. Serving up a kill. Kaloy, the only survivor.
The Phoenix has arisen and awoken. They are swinging things in their favor, just like that graph.
Decisive and ruthless, and most importantly, more in aligned with each other in terms of what they want to do. It didn't feel like the more desperate TNC that we saw yesterday, and even in the previous weeks, where it seems like you have two groups of TNC players trying to make plays in opposite sides of the map, not completely ready to go for the full 5, but so far it has been clean for TNC. Twisted Minds have been able to counter through the Juice in, but when they got split up there, TNC pounced on that, and they realized, they could get that win despite Benny getting taken down.
You gotta think about that. How much time? I know Benny ended up dying, but he bought a lot of time in that fight.
Yeah.
2v1.
Yeah, he pulled the Juice in and Cloud away from the center of the map, which is where TNC decided to continue the jump on. So my earlier question of what kind of Khalid versus Juice in game that we're getting is it's a little bit here and there. It's like 50-50. It's not always a sure thing that the Juice in will make the Khalid's life difficult. Chakno has played a stellar game because he's sharing information duties with 3-mar. Even Benny Cutie with his aggressive plays is getting information for the team that sets up Raging Sandstorms.
Oh no! Chakno catches all of
Should
that
be alive?
in the white brush. Yes, he lives! Quick sand guard into that brush as the turtle dance continues.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine actually right now. They're fighting for this Lord at this point, but no one's got to commit to it. But there is, that's the flicker down now for Chakno. He doesn't have that. He's gonna wait for the Raging Sandstorm most likely to come up. They don't really have to rush this either. And one thing they do also want to go ahead and take note of is Twisted is dealing with now a few stacks on this Hayabusa from Zyda, so they can't get a little overzealous and put two.
Flicker, final slash by Lansu, displacing Lancey, serving up a kill, real-time revision.
Flicker final slash too.
Little overzealous, go for it then.
Yeah, they need it.
It worked out well.
20 seconds on the clock, they're going for the turtle. Kaloy just sweeping these brushes, Benny Cutie on him. Lord here at a third of its health, Chakno and 3-mar checking range. Zyda holding on to that shadow and shadow kill. Kaloy playing footsies, and tag, another final slash. They fight the mamba. Chakno is falling, shadow kill, fights Kaloy, down goes one, and the retribution is good. Zyda licks the blood of the Lord off his blade, but Sean shuts him down, gets the double. Now Benny wailing away, gets taken down by Sean. One more time as Owl is taken down. Huge 3 for 3, but the Lord goes to Twisted.
Okay, Sean's not going to be able to get the Maniac, but he does get 3 stacks on his Sky Piercer. Benny Cutie was able to zone out MP the King from that Lord Retribution timing as the Freya decided to jump straight to the back. Now TNC has their Lord marching up top, but their positioning, they need to have a slight readjustment because Lansu is not shy to commit those final slashes when he sees the angle. Twisted Minds are doing their best to stop the charge, and they will be able to stop the charge of the Lord in mid. MP the King decided to rush to the Divine Glaive, knowing that with these, with the Uranus, with the Khalid up in his face, he needs the magic penetration right away.
He's got it. The fight is there on both sides from what we're seeing. It's just really who comes down to utilizing what ultimates or even the battle spells that they have. Lansu has been so on point with these final slashes, though, that sometimes gives Twisted a little bit of the upper hand. I'm just so surprised. They really need to win an objective retribution. I mean, you look at across the board there, 0-0-0. They've got no turrets, no turtles, no lords.
Nothing.
That has to change if Twisted Minds wants to turn this game in their favor and win it.
Yeah, and the thing I've noticed about this Eve pick here by Lancey is that they're not able to maximize a lot of the real-world manipulations. However, the value coming out of the star field of the Eve is Twisted Minds getting forced to use their dashes to get out of it, forced to reposition, which makes things just a little bit more uncomfortable to them. But then when you have, again, going up against the Juicin with a reposition of the Crimson Beacon, and the fact that her ultimate means that if she gets closer to you with her trying to reposition, that's actually bad for you because there's a risk, again, that the whole team is going to get lifted up, which is why I was a bit here and there about the Eve. But still Lancey's getting value out of it, just not the max value you want out of that hero.
Yeah, and this is one of the things too with the lineup now at this point. You know, even though Twisted is down, and this is why you see TNC approaching these objectives the way they are, because given the fact that now this is the power spike for Twisted's lineup. You see that, right? Trinity's already locked in for Owl.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a little bit more defense here, Wind of Nature when it pops up, but Sean is getting stacked up, and that's also something why Renmar has mentioned, even with the Jushin, you've really got to be on point with this. And so TNC has made the right choices of approaching the fights the way they have. And sometimes it could be Chaknu, as we see on the screen, to start a fight up if he wants to, like we've seen him attempt to around some of the purple buff steals and everything else. But it more likely is going to be Lansu with a final slash when we get to this next Lord here in about 10 seconds. Oh, speaking up.
Final slash on the 3-mar. 3-mar about to get choked up and rhymes through it.
Counterpunch.
RWM, this TNC finds one. Sean forcing that Crimson Beacon. Shadow kill early. Pull on to the by Zaida. It was in a while. It might be an orange taken at the back line. Oh, firing away at Chaknu. Quick sand guard, no dice.
Yeah, and it looks like the orange buff was taken away just having up with the... Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, so it still ended up with Owl there in the end. Surprise fight. I was surprised that Lancey decided to go with the RWM there. They won't have the Starfield up for this Lord, but I think after all the resources Twisted Minds used, TNC, are they gonna... Oh, they decide to slow it down because even they don't want to go for the full blitz.
They can't because they know. I mean, everything on both sides was pretty much thrown at each other and no one was going down. So ultimately a reset. Blade armor picked up now.
Yeah, massive.
By 3-mar.
Massive pickup for this Uranus.
TNC's meat shields are just too big. RWM catches Kaloy and Sean at the tail end. In comes another attempt by Zaida. Lets it go. Shadow out. Twisted Minds, this is a deadly dance.
This is a whole lot being thrown. Still, it's both sides just throwing what they have at each other.
Yeah, and now Twisted Minds can play aggressive for this Lord. They still have to mark Zaida. Lancey will still be able to deal damage. They're trying to drag this out as long as possible because of the Starfield of Lancey. They're just waiting for the RWM. Good position, by the way, by Chaknu and Benny QT. Great flank angle, but I think Twisted Minds acknowledged that and decided to hold the mid bush. Also because they want to threaten the push of the minion waves in mid because they still don't have a tower taken down in mid.
This
or
is
anywhere.
tough for Owl. He does not have a flicker. So if he gets jumped on, he's dead. The blitz by Twisted. Who's going to take it? In comes the Retribution and the Raging Sandstorm. Crimson Beacon already used up. RWM defensively used, trying to keep Kaloy down. Kaloy might have to face the wrath of TNC. No one gets punished. Twisted Minds with their first big objective.
I said they needed to get some objectives. Well, they finally got one, and that was a crucial one to win out for them, to turn this map towards their favor. It was, again, one of those things where Chaknu had an idea, but once that fight started up, the rest of the team was just a little bit too far away to even counter fight once the Lord was already secured.
Yeah, and you can see the hesitation from TNC considering that Sean Skypiercer is a 4-stack right now. They know that they have to get the good perfect dive, bring down that Jushin fast, and then they can go all in.
That Lord take was Blacklist brilliant. I think Bonchan was clapping in the back seeing that happen.
Yeah.
This reminds me of their takes from 2021, 2022 with no punishes at all.
Yeah, even there in the end, Lancey committed a final slash to help feed the potential kill onto Sean, which forced out a flicker, I believe, from 3-mar or a dash out.
Look at the angle by the Mamba. I think he's waiting for the rest of TNC to be ready. 3-mar gets bursted down.
Yeah,
massive approach here on the bottom. Chubby wave, mid as well. Twisted Minds have almost single-handedly won the map back.
Is he just going to wait there patiently? Is he still going to try to make a play here? Towards the answer, no. It looks like it's just information. So information given, granted for the team. They clear out the Lord. That's going to be fine. A little bit of that damage from the push up top, though, did do some damage to the base turret of Twisted. So TNC doesn't come out completely with nothing out of that exchange.
Yeah, and I think the signal that Chaknu was waiting for when he was holding that bush in mid was if 3-mar stayed healthy, he probably would try to get a flank. But with the Uranus getting brought low, that was already an advantage lost. So they decided to play it safe. Now it's... Again, my hope after TNC's loss to Falcons yesterday is I hope their late game woes with watching the minions and playing through minion wave pushes won't come back to haunt them. So let's see if they've got to improve that real quickly. Ben Curie said earlier, they kept things simple, but hopefully it's a simple idea of, hey, if you have the minion advantage, you don't need to force anything. Just look for that one pick, don't dive too deep, you have the minion wave advantage.
Sadly, they don't now. Sadly, the map has become equal. So I think they just have to win more fights. Just pick better fights.
And that's what's happening is like, that's why I'm saying they've both been throwing everything at each other. And just the vision provided by both roamers is what is going to make that difference for either team that's able to get that upper hand here. So MP picks up his buff. We'll get a Holy Crystal now too. You've seen a lot of the deadly magics as well have mostly gone towards 3mar just because 3mar is pretty much up front. And so he's soaking those up. I'm just wondering if there's a way when the Lord comes up where, you know, MP is actually to play a threat on someone else. But even if you look at this, it's not like he's going to touch Zyda. Zyda is pretty much just unseen until he needs to be there. This is also an evolved Lord. So like we saw from the previous one, it's going to be a very slow fight for space around this while they keep 3mar up front.
They see the Freya down bottom. They saw Chapman as well, if I'm not mistaken. Twisted Minds know they're trying to force a reaction out of TNC.
He's going to swing around.
He's crossing and spotted by MP. This is not a safe take, so they have to let go of the Lord. That gets reset. Benny Cutie threatening the penetration here. And there's not much to answer. They do send 2 over, so they're fine.
Ow.
That's the damage on Owl, yeah.
A lot of damage by that Uranus. That's going to be the continuous threat of the Freya down bottom.
They can just do this. I mean, this is, I know it's a different hero for Benny Cutie, but it's still the same player. You know, he's done this on
DNA.
Quad. Yeah, it's built into him, and so that's the plan. That's what they've done so many times.
Final flash on to Zyda. How did that happen? What? Massive loss for Twisted. Caused by Twisted on TNC. No retry.
The Admiral stepping up for Twisted with the map control. Benny
catches Owl. Owl with the answer. The blazing duet and the wind chant. And Chaknu gets his immortality pop up to MPL Lance. He's trying to repair the situation as Kaloy dashes on through, dancing around. Down goes Chaknu. Sean finds him. Lance falls. The Admiral gets a double. It's just 3 more left. Ships ahoy as they sail forth.
A lot of respawn timers. 3mar trying to get away from MP.
Oh, 3mar.
Minion waves in mid and they're trying to push. They're going for the end.
He cannot clear fast enough. Zyda is the next best defender. He's spawning after Twisted breaks through that turn in mid. I think the call for Twist is straight to the Lord we go.
They go for the Lord.
Lansu was brilliant. He vengeance onto 3mar. And then whether it's sense or whether he knew positioning-wise, that's where Zyda would be. He got the final slash onto the Hayabusa. That was just terrific individual play by Lansu by using the front line in front of him to get into better position.
The patience that is Twisted right now, what they're showcasing here, gets themselves a Lord and ready to push towards the base of TNC. After taking down the mid-base turret already, they're in a prime position to go ahead and punch this one in. Zyda will get his purple buff, but they're going to have to buckle in for this one and get ready to defend because right now Twisted has control. They're locked in. You saw how much damage was just dealt out in an instant as well.
My goodness. And that isn't even Arlot with like a full damage item, man. He's mostly utility.
Yeah. It's the that's what I was saying. It's most likely going to be started up by Lansu.
He's a final slash machine.
He is. He's been landing them throughout the game. They've been pivotal in getting Twisted control of this game at this point. So they'll go ahead and walk in with this Evolved Lord again at the 21-minute mark. Getting closer to the base turrets here as that's going to be in mid. So they're going to go for this push down bot. Lansu does have an immortality as well, so he can be a little reckless if he wants to try to set this up and force a fight into the base, and they're going to go just for it.
Twisted are in. That turret down bottom is going to fall. The choke up on the 3mar gets the immortality pop. Up the BM dropped in by Lancy. And 3mar has to get on out of there. Lord getting taken care of. In comes Chaknu with a raging sandstorm. And a massive final slash. Bay! Dashing on out. It's not enough for him. A shot gets another stack. He is godlike. And in comes Zyda. Shadow kill on the 4. They're juggling him. And now they have another wave down bottom. This is getting really difficult for TNC to defend.
They're so low. They're going to have to fight it out.
Oh no, could have been a punish as Lansu gets the immortality buff.
Again!
Flicker repositioning. Down goes Lancy. And Twisted Minds are relentless. They trade off of Lancy for Lansu. But with that, I think Twisted call it quits.
Oh man, 2 teams at the bottom of the standings doing everything they can to win. They are fighting it out. Lansu, I thought that final slash would be it, but Zyda's damage is definitely online. But the biggest problem for TNC is that is a 70-stack Juicing Skypiercer on Sean.
This ship has too many holes. They cannot clog them up fast enough. 4K up. shadow kill by Zaida, trying to fight out! The wind chant keeps him alive!
And 3mar still going to go ahead and just walk them out of the jungle here. I'm so surprised, but yeah, that's going to be a Wind of Nature down. Owl switches in for the Rose Gold, but man, okay, they got the base turrets, but that could have been cleaner. Lord is up now, and some crucial items, item cooldowns are going to be taking into play here for this one.
Yeah.
He does switch over. He's got the
gun.
He's got the gun. He's got the Malefic gun and the immortality
he
now.
juggled for the chant.
Yeah, he juggled it around.
One item pick up here that I really appreciate is Sean actually building the Clock of Destiny, which is why it's difficult to take this Juicing down. That's also a Juicing with Blood Wings too.
And a Brute.
And a Brute now. And a Brute. What?
Yeah, he's tanky. Sean wants to get the stacks off.
He sold Clock.
RWM catches Sean, forcing that Crimson Beacon back. Chaknu does not allow himself to get choked up. And Zaida looking for that angle over on the flank. Oh, it looks like we're going to have to reset.
Yeah, they're going to go for a reset again here. This is, they want that beacon to be up. TNC also wants these ultimates back up as well. There isn't the flicker now for Chaknu though.
Yeah, Twisted Minds doesn't need to force anything. TNC has to respond to the minion waves crashing in through the side lanes. They try to get Lancy down, but he's only going to be able to take just a bit of damage and still survive through it. Still minion waves a little bit deep in the bottom lane. Twisted Minds are going to be playing through that. They don't want to force anything with minion wave advantage.
Yeah, they're going to have to hold this together.
Look at that. That's a lot of minions, man. Someone in TNC needs to go back and deal with it.
They're eventually going to have to deal with this bottom wave here. Lord's at half health right now. They might choose to fight. 3mar.
Magics onto the big chunky Uranus.
The wave and bot.
That's way too much.
Have to defend. Even in mid, it's getting really bad. Lord here at a quarter of its health. Chaknu and Zaida, they're aware. 3mar as well. Forcing out a shadow. In comes Sean with that Crimson Beacon. And the TNC will have to concede this. Lord, an unfortunate pause at an untimely moment.
Oh, that is crucial here. What side was this on?
It looks like it's on the side of TNC. The Marshals are quickly assisting Lancy right now. But Twisted Minds played that beautifully. They knew they had the advantage in the waves. They slowly let the minions do the pushing for them. And that forced TNC out of position. Without their Freya there, they decided to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to chase after Zaida. Zaida did everything he could, and he was able to get away. I don't know if... The last thing we saw is that there was still a member of Twisted Minds close enough to him. He was able to shadow out, and he's in the bush by the wall, close to where the second turret would be if it was still there.
I think he's far from retro range, but he's not going to die.
He's not going to die, but he won't be able to retribution as well. He's also out of shadows from the last thing that we saw.
Yeah, he was definitely being zoned out right before we got to that break there. So unless something miracle happens, they're going to be able to secure the Lord there and then get ready to push in. There was just, again, that's one of the disadvantages of having all the base turrets knocked down.
Yeah. We got a thumbs up sign from the members of Twisted checking.
Okay.
Excuse me, from TNC. On the Twisted side, it looks good, but our Marshals are working hard to making sure that TNC gets all the assistance that they are getting with their tech issues.
Looks like we're about to go back in here, so we'll see. Yep, there it is. All right, let's catch up here. Did they get the Lord?
Yeah. Back?
I believe they got the Lord.
Get it back.
It's untwisted. It's untwisted.
Three Lords, still a lot of minions. Yeah.
So they basically what it chalks up to is TNC on the defense here against a major push. Lansu and Owl both picking up defensive items that they really need to go ahead and solidify this. Lansu gets to win a crown. Expect him to make some fancy moves here, and Owl will pick up the Wind of Nature now.
During the break, I think Lansu popped his flicker.
Yeah.
I think there was an attempt to engage.
To try to make something happen.
Or single-handedly. Oh my Lord, Owl here! Answer to the Blazing Duet, wind check off the shadow
the juke.
And massive range by Zaida, and he's still buying time. He's going 2v1.
They're still going.
They need to defend in mid, and Zaida here gets taken down by the duo. The tag team up top. They're one man down for the defense. The RWM by Lancy swiping away at the minions and at the waves and at the Lord. And they're trying their darndest. They need all their members, but fortunately they lost Zaida. Down goes 3mar. 3 defenders left. Twisted Minds, they know that the win is just around the corner. Benny Cutie gets outranged and hit with a vengeance. The double for Sean. Twisted Minds take game 1.
Twisted, the Lord that they ended up winning through the help of MP, the heroics of Lansu, wipe away the lead that TNC had. Another heartbreaking loss, but you can chalk that up to one man putting the team on his back. Ships ahoy?
Ships ahoy. Twist ahoy.
Twist ahoy.
Twist ahoy.
The Admiral leading the charge. That final slash was sick.
Yeah, he had so many of them here. We're going to be taking a look here at that game 1. And, we talked about it. Early game, it really was, depending on how the roamers went through this, Chaknu and also Kaloy. But eventually, Lansu just came in, and he was able to utilize his final slash in so many good ways. Sean stacking up as well in this Jushin.
Gentlemen, I am at odds with myself. I'm emotionally in turmoil. I don't know who my MVP is.
Yeah.
Is it Sean or is it Lance?
Yeah, it could be either of those two. The 4 stack that the Jushin got at a crucial time. After that, it's like TNC, you saw the gears turning in their heads in every fight of like, guys, we can't keep giving kills to this Jushin or we're cooked. Which caused a lot of moments where there'd be members of Twisted Minds who are low, but since Sean played a great defensive game as well, they really couldn't crack their formation. Twisted played around their Jushin incredibly well.
He was like the tankiest mage I've seen in a while. Like the tankiest build on a Jushin that we've seen in a while, just because of the nature of this lineup that they were playing against. And let's take a look here. Our MVP is gonna be final slash. Him out of the way, man. There you go. The deserving MVP, Lance. It was hard to decide as well.
Yeah, that is a highlight. The Clippers got a clip. Vengeance onto Uranus. Final slash as he went behind the Uranus to be in range of the Hayabusa. Take him down, smack him, spank him, get the kill.
I think they both knew. It's either you or me, bro.
Yeah.
It's you or me.
Which one of us is gonna bite?
Do I get flared away or do you get final slashed off and team captain wins?
It was such a good synergy between them as we look at the highlights here for this game. And again, for Lansu, you don't see too many MVP performances for an Arlot right now currently. I feel like for certain teams, it's still one of those heroes that gets picked up in certain situations. Well, this one paired up really well.
There seem to be 3 prolific Arlots in the league right now. It's Lansu, KelVJ, and Flap. Am I missing anyone?
So far for MVP performances, I think that's it. Yeah. Whoa, massive final slash again. This might have been the one after they got. Oh wait, no. We have not seen that yet, but yeah, it was really game-changing when Sean started racking up kills. It was this one that changed TNC for the worse. After this, they weren't able to get any major objective. All 3 lords afterwards went to Twisted.
Was this the one?
Beautiful. He committed the flicker as well, so it was Vengeance behind Uranus, Flick to be in range. It's like he had the read, he had the sense of where Zyda would be and committed the flicker.
He slingshotted off of 3-mar.
Yeah.
Did the Lord also hit him up? I don't know if I saw that right, but I don't know if the Lord also hit. Like it was just bad timing on the shadow, the quad shadow.
Like it was also a knock up of the Zyda. Let's get back to that. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind that,
because this light is in my eye, man. But yeah, that's what I think I saw.
We didn't see it, but you gentlemen have a theory as to what Zyda was trying to do?
Maybe just, was he going for a steal?
Did
Wasn't
he
even
know
low enough?
No. Like when he tried to tag team Kaloy and Owl, like I get how he committed everything to Owl for the win chance, but what was the end game? Did he think he was gonna get away with it?
Yeah.
Or was it all in just, I'm buying time, gentlemen. Extra 10, 15 seconds under the Lord defense?
Oh, you're talking about the last sequence, right?
Yeah, the very last.
I'm thinking it was them really just trying to buy time because they dropped, once the Lord got in, they dropped RWM. But then at that point,
I think Zyda was dead.
Yeah, Zyda was dead. Sean had way too many stacks already. He got another kill off of, I believe, it was either 3-mar or Chapter first, and then that just continued that. The hopes of TNC was that if they can delay the Claude and the Hilda long enough, that by the next minion wave of Twisted to come in, TNC would still be able to clear things up.
Maybe still be alive.
Yeah, maybe still be alive. But
like the base.
Yeah, this is why I was iffy on this Eve pick. Gotta give it to Lancey. He played relatively well as he could have. He still ended up dealing the most damage for the team. But there were some moments as well that people have to realize that even though it really looks good to drop the RWM to initiate, sometimes the best time to drop the RWM is after your opponent's dash. Not to force out the dash, but it's once they're trapped in there and they have no way out, then your team can maximize it. There were a lot of times where RWM was popped up, they just dashed out, and suddenly Lancey doesn't have anyone to swipe or tap on because the other members of Twisted already backed off.
You know, maybe Lancey needs the triggers right now because he can outplay the rest with the Infinix GT30 featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30 right there, the power behind every Madlang gamer. That's what he needs. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that'll help. It would help me, though. You can also dominate the land of Dawn. You need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with the Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB calls and texts. Share every G moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
That's like if I went times 1.25 while I'm watching. That's what you sound
Now
like.
they can afford to go times 0.5 and it would sound normal.
Well, you know what? For them, the clock is ticking. And the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Team Falcons versus APBR right here in the MPL Arena here at Victoria Sports Tower. Head on over to the website, guys, right there, ph-mpl.com, and get your tickets now. Don't forget to use the codes, too. We have there's codes everywhere. If you watch any of us casters out there doing our content streaming, there's a chance for you guys to go ahead and get some discounts to get some tickets and, of course, watch live here. And so far, it's been amazing throughout this season. 4 weeks so far, I feel like almost every match has been packed here.
I think the standings will not tell you how interesting and how intricate the scales of power here in MPL. You have to watch the games to get it. If you just look at the scores and like the standings not moving, then sure, that looks stale. But in this match alone, in game 1 alone, there was so much going on.
Yeah, a lot of our sweeps ended up that way, wherein it would reach 20, almost 25 minutes, and then it becomes this long chess match of minion wave management, trying to look for that one little advantage. So definitely, if there's a match that you're surprised why that was the result of, and then you go back at it, you realize, oh wait, this is actually a more interesting match. However, we have been seeing a lot more of the upper half of the standings stomping the lower half. It's what's happened.
It's a food chain.
Yeah.
It's a food chain.
Feels a little different this season, I would say. I know we've had like some really good matches, but even on Saturdays, like we've seen a lot of sweeping Saturdays now.
We're currently on a sweep streak.
Yeah, the whole last week, if I remember right, week 3 was all sweeps.
Yes.
It was all sweeps.
For the first time in the league's history, if I'm not mistaken.
First time out there. Well, for our audience out there, you guys can put your game face on and make your smart power pose right there. This one is probably one of the more complex poses we have out there.
Yeah, because you're supposed to be pointing at an emblem, not making it look like you're done with this world.
Yeah, the young lady was tilting her head a little too much. Chin up, chin up.
Chin up, chin
Make
up.
like Owl or Nausea with no glasses. Chin up.
The little kid looks like Owl.
The little don't stick your tongue out.
Oh, like Nausea. Excuse me. Wait, that's Owl. No, that's Owl. Yeah, sorry. Owl and Nausea look alike.
Okay. Congratulations. That is our smart power pose winner.
There she is.
There you go. Congratulations. Do they get a flag? Or no, she brought the flag.
She brought the flag.
All right.
She's from the Phoenix Army, dog.
She's from the Phoenix Army, so she's got. I'm colorblind, so the flag color is kind of throwing me off.
Phoenix Army 1, Minds 1.
Yes.
But Twisted Minds 1, TNC 0.
Well, this guy's winning right now because Superfans, did you guys know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free air for the ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
There you go. Yep, put it on display for us, man. There you go, no flakes at all. Imagine, have you guys seen the massive, like the big bottle that Clear has? You know how long that lasts? This one alone will last you months, by the way. So if you guys want to grab some Clear. What?
That thing lasts me like a month.
Oh, a month?
Yeah.
Well, you've got way more hair.
Do you wash your hair every day?
Yeah, you must wash your hair every day.
Yeah, like maybe twice a day.
That might be a bit too much. I've been told not to do that.
My thick, luscious hair would beg to differ.
Okay.
All right, see, if you got that kind of hair, it's going to last you that long. Well, let's go ahead and review this because the Admiral's Arlot steers Twisted in game 1. And that Arlot, I'll tell you what, that was in the hands of the Admiral. We'll see what this time he ends up getting. They are going to go, Twisted's going to go blue side this time. We're going to Flying Clouds now for map 2. And TNC, man, I don't know. This was one of those matches where I really feel like game 1 itself could have gone either way. TNC really had good control in the early game, mid-game even, I'd say.
Yep.
But then it just slipped out of their hands. And I feel like that's kind of a reoccurring story for some reason for TNC currently.
If you showed me a clip, a still from 13, 14 minutes, I would have told you TNC won.
Yeah.
That should have been their game.
You would have came back and been like, what? It would have been one of those games.
What the hell?
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate, too, that it wasn't... As much as I want to put focus on Last Days Eve, I wouldn't even say that like that was their biggest problem. The biggest problem was one dude literally said, I don't want to lose. My name is Lanzu. That was probably what he said verbatim to the team.
We do not lose today.
We do not lose today. I am Lansu.
I am Lansu. Let's look at the all-time matchup stats, by the way, for this.
Oh, all-time matchup between them. Also counting during the time that Al was in Blacklist International. Okay.
Benny Cutie versus Al here. Yeah, this is a bit of a throwback here. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I'm having a hard time reading the numbers here.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting where. Is this in SMX?
Yes,
Oh,
11 was the one in
SMX.
SMX.
Okay, cool. Right.
Yeah. S11 SMX, S12 we were in EVM.
Yeah, so this was in S11.
Yeah. Grand final stats. Of course, leaning towards Benny Cutie, but I think we really can't shy away from the discussions happening online. We saw that TNC decided to and tried to put Benny Cutie on a Freya that should dominate, and to the credit of TNC, they did until they didn't. Twisted Minds hit their power spike. Sean was playing beautiful defense. A lot of his Crimson Beacons were actually used after the Freya entry or as a means to escape. So it's really tough right now for your TNC of like, how do we set up Benny for success? There's been a lot of eyes on him, and rightfully so.
Like the
W word is getting thrown out. Okay, I'll say it now. People are saying he's washed.
It's a critical.
I was like, the W word, like W Benny?
No, people are saying he's washed. Straight up. I'm not saying I agree with that.
Critical gaze.
Yeah, it's a critical look into his performance, but it's at this point it's getting harder and harder to defend. I'm not saying I'm also saying, hey, Benny's washed.
You're echoing what you see online.
Yeah, it's more of like, where's Benny? That's my W word.
Yeah.
Where's Benny?
Where's Benny? Not washed, but
Benny
where?
Y.
And you know what?
I swear to
The
protect it
Freya
till my
was
last
working,
breath.
I would say, for a while there.
It was.
But then all of a sudden, it was just like, it fell off hard, and maybe that's one of the things, too, where Claude just hits that power spike, and then you just get to that point where you could really help turn around fights. But that was also because you had the Jushin to be a part of that composition.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. They are going to be on the blue side. There's the bans coming through for this first phase. They still go ahead and target down the jungle and obviously that Sora pick. Meanwhile, on the other side, we still have that Leo Mord and the Freya ban. I'm wondering if Marcel will slip through here. If it ended up not getting banned out here on the second, or on this on the red side by TNC.
If this ends up becoming a Marcel first pick for Twisted, then TNC are gonna need to pick up something fast, like the Khalid. If they try to match it off with pick-off, TNC was the recipient of that. He played, Chapter played pick-off against a Marcel, and it was just bad. Oh, they're gonna leave the Marcel open. Let's go.
Yeah, it's open. Both sides can play that too if they wanted to. Again, it's not going to be though. They'll prioritize the Harley for MP. So they grab the Harley. The trade over by TNC is going to be the Jushin. Jushin and what?
Good start. That's a good start.
Will it be Jushin and Marcel? Or do they pick something else here?
Jushin, Khalid.
Khalid. I think that's what they want to decide.
Yeah. Trying to run down the heroes in my head. Is it better to pick up the Khalid instead of the Marcel, even if it's open? I don't think they're going to pick up an EX Billionaire this early unless they're so hell-bent on putting a Phobius onto 3-Mar, but you don't see enough pieces on the side of Twisted Minds to warrant that.
There it is.
So yeah, Marcel over the Khalid. This should force there, as we mentioned, Khalid.
Among the planes.
And
Khalid, Eve.
Get the Eve, the trade out.
Alright, so they're just going for the trade. This time around, it's going to be over on the other side. You'll have the Eve there along with MP again. So
this needs to be a lot of trigger discipline by Lansu for using his RWM.
Yeah.
Ideally, he'd want to, of course, not get caught in the golden hour. But once that golden hour shows up and he is not under it, he pops the RWM right when the golden hour is about to go down, so that the members of TNC cannot capitalize on the golden hour. So you're pretty much using it defensively to make sure the rest of your team don't get dived on after getting set up by the Marcel.
Yeah, Chaknu was one of the one of the players that did start to get those wins on the Marcel the earlier weeks here so far. So see what the game plan is going to be. Right now, the carry will get picked up, but they're not going to risk that being banned out like we saw in the previous draft. So Benny Cutie will get his hero.
I like it.
I would say that could potentially being way better than what he had with the Freya.
Yeah, well, carry is a pick that you really can't go wrong with in this current metagame. I wonder if Twisted Minds are going to consider like packing just hella magic. I don't know, with the Marcel and Juicen, they can pick up the Harith. Might be too hard to Zaman Force under all of that. So I think TNC just need to lean in onto a harder EXP. You know what? Maybe even consider picking up a... Because, okay, most likely Twisted Minds are going to want to ban the Suyo.
Yeah.
And some high-impact assassins. So if they want to, they could try maybe putting Zyda into something tanker. So they just really put everything on the carry. Play through Benny, play through the Juicen as well.
A Fred?
Yeah. But you first need to see... Yeah, because the carry's already gone, so you don't need to worry about that. You are just going to get dived down by the Eve Khalid and whatever mid gold.
Come on, Dexter.
I still think Fred would be okay, honestly. You already have the Marcel. Put 3 more on something that can front. That's why Twisted Minds took away the Phobius.
Yeah.
The immortal one chose me.
Oh, they'll take out the Suyo.
Yeah, they banned the Suyo as expected.
3-Mark could still play the even the Lapu Lapu. Like if they go with the Fred, you could just get the Lapu Lapu.
Get Lapu hardcore.
Yeah, if you wanted to. We'll see if they do pick up their jungler now, or they wait a bit to see what they're gonna put in the hands of Zyda here.
And no more room for glue. Oh, Guinevere is still open if they want utility.
Yep, so it's Fred or Gwyn.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Yeah.
My kids.
All right, that's going to be Alice. They go with the XP option, yeah.
All right, I'm still really leaning towards this is most likely going to be a utility fighter tank style jungle. Because really, you just want to play for carry. This TNC needs to accept that you don't need any other carry. You have the carry and the Juicen if they get Sky Piercer stacks on it.
Yeah, they can... Gwen or Fred work really well there. The answer right now, Twisted, they go to Granger. Wow.
Ooh, that's good.
It's been a while. 3 times has Granger been picked up.
100%.
Yeah.
It seems to be that solution that most teams need right now. If I'm not mistaken, it's the marksman with the most range.
Yeah.
And oh my god, they sneak in that Arlott again.
Wait a minute.
The MVP Arlott from game 1.
They might want to consider damage for Zyda now. Because if you put too much onto carry and Juicen, you're outnumbered in terms of carries. Even the Arlott does a stupid amount of damage for someone who builds full utility. Oh, this is a really tough call for TNC.
Ooh. What other assassin is out there? Do you want Haya again?
I don't know if he does.
Even the Leomord.
I mean, Nolan, right?
Sanjo.
Hayabusa again?
They decided to play the damage route. I can't blame them. With the literal firepower coming in through the Granger, the last pick of the Arlott, they were lacking damage output, so they decided to go for the Hayabusa instead.
So he just hopes he gets stacks again like he did. I mean, he was a threat. There was, you know, for the game where Zyda was playing through him, especially mid-game when he started to get the stacks, he was a big threat towards that back line there. I'm just... In this sense, again, it's going to be a bit difficult, just like we saw in the previous one, especially when we get to objectives. Once we start looking at the crucial objectives like the Lords, I feel like Zyda's really going to have to make something work with the rest of the team here. But maybe that's why also the Marcel is picked up. Chaknu is able to go ahead and do what we've seen him do before on the Marcel, where he's just this nuisance to Twisted, scouting things out, slowing people down, taking snapshots, and golden hour.
As Bremer will call it, mosquito.
A mosquito.
The mosquito.
Thank
the
you.
mosquito Marcel. Let's
Thank
go
you for
ahead.
riding on that.
Yep. Let's jump on in to game at 2 here. Let's see if we actually get to a game 3. They have all the tools they need, and we're going to go ahead and get this one started and underway.
So all flickers here for everyone. There's going to be a lot of major repositionings in every team fight. Going to be a difficult one to track. Festival of Bloodfighter emblem for Benny Cutie, Lansu, Thrill. Okay. Pretty much standard run-of-the-mill emblems, pickups for everyone.
Lancy did not stack up on Kaloy there.
Yeah. All right. So regular starts happening here in Chakney. This is what you can expect him to do. He's just going to go ahead. Nope. Whoa.
Already an early flicker from Owl.
That's the power of Marcel, man.
That's an odd amount of commitment from Owl that early.
Yeah. I mean, did he not realize that Benny Cutie stayed a little bit back, but he could see the minions?
Yeah.
Why the flicker?
Probably just being safe. More safe than sorry at this point.
Okay.
I mean, before the next big fight anyway, I mean, Turtle's across from them, so it's not like they're really going to be there for that fight anyway.
3mar got the EXP Crab. Slight advantage for the Alice. His job is to protect that side of the jungle. Earlier, I believe he was able to stop Golem's attempt by MP the King. So he kept the green camp. Zyda's going to be able to get it. Both junglers are now level 4, 22 seconds heading into the Turtle, while Lancey has to go back and recall real quick just to top up.
Okay, so nothing crazy happening. Turtle's going to be up, though, in just about 10 seconds.
There we go.
MP's
he's not
there.
gonna try.
Yeah, he's not going to try. I think it's better just to be safe, rotate up. That Turtle's there.
Chakno intercepts that rotation by Kaloy. In comes Zyda. Shadow out. He took a little bit of damage there between Sean MP and Kaloy. And this will allow TNC to kind of reposition first. I think the call for the Phoenix Army is purple on Zyda.
Yeah, purple there first. TNC are going to hold it. No one's going to deal damage on it, just dragging it a little bit closer to their side. But Twisted Minds know because the Harley's a little bit closer, they can afford to deal a little bit more damage to the Turtle, but it gets reset.
Yeah, it's going to reset. Both junglers grabbing their buffs. They're in position.
Yep.
Kaloy not having the Raging Sandstorm just yet, though, so he doesn't have that.
Both
Meanwhile, MP's jumping in.
Chakno catches it. Not much damage there. MP the King holding his tongue. Does not pop the deadly magics yet. 3mar has his ult down, looking for an engage. Does not go for it. Chakno going for the snapshot, and oh my god, the full collapse coming in. MP falls in a shadow gale by Zyda, scoring him a double. Down goes Lancey, and Chakno finds another as Kaloy falls. 3 for 1. Massive win for the Phoenix Army.
Chakno even able to stop the recall of Lancey, delaying him even further. 3mar and TNC understood the assignment. Get their advantages, and Chakno still won't allow Lancey to go home. Beautiful entry by 3mar. Didn't even need to commit the flicker. He got a massive ultimate off, and under the real-world manipulation, but all of the mobility of TNC made sure that Sean had to back off quickly.
Yeah, that was a great setup in a team fight that TNC was able to go ahead and take, and great start for Zyda too, grabbing 2 kills throughout that exchange. So he'll be able to go ahead and scale up the way he wants to on this on the Hayabusa this time. Benny-Cutie taking a couple shots, but ultimately he's going to be fine. And so he's got the flicker too, but there's a lot of attention on that side of the map.
4 minutes in, and here we are doubting the Hayabusa on Zyda. And this is the kind of hero he wants. Again, he's still one of those assassins that you can give him the choice to play utility, but nope, I'm a mechanically gifted player. What do you want?
Yeah, if your own individual mechanics are great and the rest of your team back you up with that with their own brilliance of mechanics, then higher chances your assassin jungler is going to be able to get kills. 3mar definitely a great start on this Alice. His impact, not only that fight, but of course, as we pointed out earlier, protecting Zyda's side of the jungle, making sure resources wouldn't be taken away from his Hayabusa, managing Lansu well in lane. He's playing aggressive, forcing Lansu to stay under tower. He's not necessarily freezing Lansu out of a lot of things, but it's stopping the Admiral from being a part of the game.
Oh.
Thought he was going to deadly magic that.
And look at this, the punish from TNC. Shadow kill on Kaloy. TWIS was out of position there. What did they want?
I'm not sure if, that was just a clear disconnect.
Yeah.
It looked like the play was, all right, throw out the deadly magic, let's get a kill, but then they just got counter-punched and the kill goes over to TNC.
Now a level lead. Wait, RWM?
Sean with that RWM off angle, trying to stop Zyda from getting that assassination. They were aware. A couple of ult shots from Owl as well, but again, the fact that Owl isn't dying might be the only good news Twisted Mind has right now.
Yeah. This is going to be Turtle 2 for TNC unless MP the King gets a miraculous play, but Twisted Minds go for a 3-2 split. Oh, Benny-Cutie sensed that there could be something off with the placements right now of Twisted Minds, and he stays all the way back so that he doesn't get flanked. Free Turtle for TNC.
Yeah, big objective picked up freely. Looks like they want to start something.
Okay, Chakno with that golden hour stops a couple of members of Twisted Minds from retreating, but it's just a warning shot, even if they are ahead. I like this TNC. I like how cautious they are, even when they're ahead.
Yeah, might as well be. Benny-Cutie doing what he needs to do throughout this game. Skypiercer are already locked in for Owl. Built that up pretty early, so we'll see if he's actually able to go ahead and get these stacks. Again, we don't see Granger picked up too much right now. Only 3 times so far up to this point in the season.
But it's won every time.
It has won every time. Oh, okay, little thrown out there. Lancer using the final slash, but hold on. Still, a lot of attention towards Benny Cutie. I think even Twisted is wondering exactly where they're going to be able to find something. They just haven't been able to either utilize the Deadly Magic or even the Raging Sandstorm hasn't hit yet.
There's a lot of AoE that Twisted Minds have to deal with in every fight. Of course, with the passive of the Alice, the fact that there's even bigger circle surrounding the Juicin when she has her Crimson Beacon up. Oh, ow!
Oh no! Chaknu comes in, tracking shot. In comes Kaloy, flicker, Raging Sandstorm. Chaknu kept alive by that golden hour. He backs off. Close call.
Okay. That's what I feel like this series has been a whole lot of close calls so far on both sides, but ultimately they'll fight into objectives. That seems to be the game plan here for now if nothing's sticking.
Now, my biggest question for Twisted Minds is, will they have enough damage later to deal with 3 Mars Alice? He decided to rush a Radiant Armor, thinking about even, of course, the Harley.
Oh, speaking of Sublime, there goes the Throne of Ruin, and the choke up and the takedown. Benny gets Owl, and MP gets taken down by 3 Mars. This is going sideways for Twisted.
You just had your question answered. I think this early on, Redmar, I don't think they're going to be able to handle 3 Mars Alice right now.
Chaknu, tracking shot, snapshot onto Kaloy, and 3 Mars is just holding the sinister position. Gleams out, goes for that final turtle.
Yeah. And since the Juicin is going to be the Sky Piercer holder of the team, no Sky Piercer for Zyda's Hayabusa this time, but for the Hunter Strike War Axe, and TNC have a timer to work with. They cannot allow Al to get items. At full damage, it's going to be more of a threat. Even MP the King's Harley, despite having the Radiant Armor already built up, once it gets to the really late game, then 3 Mars Alice is going to have to play a little bit safer. For now, though, they have to keep this up.
Shadow kill by Zyda. RWM put up by Sean. Final slash. Taking 3 more down. That's where they find that extra source of damage on tier 1 in mid. And another choke up on Owl. His second death this game goes over to Benny again.
Ooh, they are not letting up. So even if they lose 1 to that final slash Raging Sandstorm combination, they'll get the key target, which was Owl, delaying him further.
Yeah, that's a big trade win there for TNC. They're even going to be able to break the tower. Up top, no break in the mid for any of these 2 teams just yet. And now 3 More has an Oracle alongside his Radiant Armor. So he gets a little bit more physical defense, around 20, through that. And of course, all the regions that he's going to be able to get. More shields, more health, all good. I still don't think it's at the point where the Granger can really mess up this Alice. It needed like a full effort and even damage from the turret to take 3 More down in mid.
Yeah, they're going to have to be, okay. Ooh, Throne of Ruin used. No Gleam to follow through. Flicker just coming off cooldown here for 3 Mar.
TNC can afford that.
Yeah, they can afford that. They're 4,000 up ahead at this point. They've got actual space to work with, unlike the previous game. And they've put themselves in a really good position for the Lord when it does come up. I'm almost wondering if Twisted, because of the lack of damage, because of the lack of the items, and how difficult it is for them to just approach a full-face fight like this.
Chaknu from the back, tracking shot. They collapse on the Kaloy. Shadow kill, RWM
Deals?
coming through, but Kaloy lives. Quick sand guard for the save.
Yeah, they force out resources. They save their tower. But are they going to be able to healthily contest this Lord? Lancy now has a Sky Piercer. That changes the game for TNC, and for Twisted Minds, excuse me, and of how they are going to be fighting this. There's still a big gap between the 2 gold laners. Almost 1,000 lead for Benny Cutie. Al doesn't have the items just yet. He has his own Piercer, though.
Chaknu coming in, looking for that freeze frame. Kaloy gets knocked up.
Prolific roar for the Granger.
I wonder if they know that TNC is going this fast. Okay, Kaloy says, yep, they're going for it. Chaknu, golden hour, catches 1 on the back end, and Zyda secures the Lord.
Just, might as well just throw that golden hour out, buy enough time, cut off the team from actually trying something. I don't know if they should have. Chaknu might have been doing them a favor.
Yeah, simple and clean zone out. Just if that golden hour was Chaknu telling Twisted Minds, I'm helping you guys. Just don't even try.
Please.
Just give us this. We'll break your towers. You can try for Lord 2, but you're not getting for Lord 1.
There doesn't have to be bloodshed.
Yeah.
Well, it's why I was going to ask earlier, like, how long is Twisted away from actually being able to win a team fight? Because I'm almost worried that in this time, even if you get a final slash off, you might be doing the team a favor of TNC to actually put them in position to collapse down.
Oh, Chaknu threatening the freeze on the 4. RWM by Sean. It's 3mar on him. 3mar taking a lot of turret shots here, and they do not get that final slash as the golden hour stops too. Benny happy with the push.
Perfect golden hour by Chaknu, man. He saved TNC there. Could have been better. Could have been maybe a kill or two going into Twisted Mind's hands, but he saved them.
Oh no, I forgot there's another wave down bottom alongside a massive Lord. TNC scores another push down bot, popping a holy shield in mid.
That's got to be like the worst target too for a Granger to try to shoot a Marcel when all you can do is shoot straight.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like
stop.
Yeah, stop moving. And now Marcel, that's all he does, right? He just moves across the map and he's able to go ahead and set things up like that. So even with this Granger in question here, I think it's just going to be so much work for Owl to actually utilize. Even itemize, he's getting there. Still needs to go ahead and cover a lot of ground. You saw, even when 3mar jumps in on the Alice, like he's able to tank up so much damage, and that's why it's also just allowing the rest of the team of TNC to shine so much in these team fights.
Oh, 3mar feigning that engage. Chaknu played footsie to Kaloy. Back off.
All signs point to we're going to game number 3. TNC, if you flub this is gonna hurt. Anti-Cuirass already for 3mar, and with that, even the impact of this Granger still will be delayed until level 15, until he's full stacks, items, everything. He does out, even with up to the Malefic Roar, it seems like there's not a lot of damage coming out of this Granger. I think he's going for, is it gonna be a Sea Halberd? It looks like he's going for Sea Halberd,
Might be a Sea Halberd, yeah. It's surprising because it just doesn't feel like there's damage anywhere else.
Yeah, because the problem is, look, yeah, they already have 3 items of the Harley, but at this point of the game, you wish you had that much sooner. And Sean only has 2 items. He's only up to the Lantern. He needs Glaive. He needs Crystal, man.
Oh, Chaknu running through 3.
3mar!
And they answer back with a massive attempt on that throne. And he's still going up. The choke by Lancy. The reposition. MP the King already fallen. Golden hour. Chaknu running around like Quicksilver from X-Men Apocalypse. And they do fight Sean. Serving up the kill to Lancy. More stacks, baby. 2 for free.
Yep, we're going to game 3.
Yep,
we're going to game 3. TNC, just, if you can't get it now, get the Lord, and then come back, and then end the game.
There's nothing else that, I feel like, because watching them team fight, nothing's going their way.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening for Twisted in these team fights.
They don't have the tools, man.
Yeah.
You know, 3mar and Zyda set the tone early. Chaknu's aggressiveness. Ben Cutie deathless. They decided to play not only for the carry, the swerve to pick up the Hayabusa. It could have been bad, but then they made it great, starting off with a double kill for Zyda's Haya. And just like that, Twisted Minds have completely run out of ground to work with. They still have towers in base, but TNC are going to be looking to end it with this potentially final Lord push. With a massive gold lead for the Zyda Hayabusa.
Yep.
Still waiting for one last item while MP the King's trying to scrap for his 4th. Even a massive lead between the 2 mid laners as Lancy is already up to a Blood Wings and still going through components is Sean for his 3rd item.
Yeah, 3mar's Atlas right now, just taking bullets to the face. Look at this.
They
Gets away with the
on
gleam.
the 3mar. They send everything that they got. In comes Chaknu, handing out selfies like it's 2021. And they go ahead and escort that Lord in mid. Bottom lane has a massive wave that Lance wants to deal with the old-fashioned way. Oh, golden hour
Wow.
into that spot behind the tier 1. TNC are all inside the base.
Really good uses of that golden hour right now, and a lot of it's just to go ahead and buy those little windows of time for TNC and the way that they're approaching the base now.
Zyda, I think
ready for this top push? Can they still push in?
I think they should try. They have 2 minion waves that are going to crash in. Sort of separate from one another, but they have the Alice.
In comes Zyda, shadow kill. Kaloy catches the majority of it. Sean helps out. And with that, Twisted Mind still alive.
Just viewers, a little bit too safe.
For TNC?
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit too safe.
Yeah, it might be.
You want more.
Yeah, but then they were probably looking at the fact that it's still a relatively healthy tower up top. If that was any lower, 3mar might have decided to dive in, as Chaknu and Zyda also decided to push back the members of Twisted Minds through the closer to the center.
Yeah.
But this is just buying more time for Twisted, which is what TNC doesn't want.
Okay. They might just take the discipline round, it seems. I mean, even with this kind of lead and this kind of composition advantage, they are definitely taking their time. I don't know if they want to continue to do that.
Wait for the Lord? Like, wait, another minute.
Like another minute, but just waiting, just based on the last push even. Discipline round indeed. So they'll go for that.
It's a gleam fake out.
Al has a halberd. I think his last item might be a Winter Crown, it looks like, as his defensive. Cooldown reduction and adaptive attack. So well-rounded. Plus, if ever he gets caught, he can buy the team some time to help cover for him instead of rushing for the immortality.
Where is the chance that Twisted's lineup can actually turn things around item-wise and damage? I mean, you see a Winter Crown being picked up here. He did build that Sea Halberd for Owl now.
I think it's the 4th item on the Eve. Once that's locked in, then they should be good to go. Even with the Divine Glaive, there's enough threat there. But 4th item on the Eve is like, yeah, go time. Even though it's still like more than 5,000 gold lead, they can fight.
Oh, they spot out Chaknu. MP the King forces a massive long-way rotation for the Mamba. And this has turned into a Lord dance. Impressive how Twisted Minds are still making this quite competitive, despite being down almost 10 Gs.
Yeah, there could be a potential here, just even in this Lord fight. If
Whoa,
it's...
whoa. MP!
Okay.
Oh, he smelt it.
Yeah, he gets back. But yeah, this is going to be a Lord. So it was a good attempt. I mean, they were showing face on that side of the jungle, but ultimately won't take too much of the risk on themselves. So Lord goes over to TNC. Massive lead at 10,000 up. They've already got a base turret down, and now they can get ready to go ahead and knock some more.
If it wasn't the last one, it has to be this one. Because if you wait any more time after another failed attempt and we're going into Lord 4, at that point, Twisted Minds would be ready to go and counter.
Yeah.
But the problem is, well, again, there's still a lot of towers to work with.
So their goal right now, if you're Twisted, is let's just survive this.
Yeah, just
let's
survive this.
Get to the evolved Lord dance that we potentially have a better chance of winning.
But even then, when that happens, I think if this extends, that's destiny. Twisted Minds might even be able to come back.
Yeah, let's see what TNC can do again.
We gotta end now, y'all.
Yeah, massive lead. Lord making its way down to the base now.
Chaknu spots Kaloy, counters that initiation. MP the King pushing away. No one home for that throw to ruin. But TNC have taken down all of the inhibitor turrets. And just like that, Twisted Minds clear out the waves and the Lord.
All right, I would say, given the circumstances, that's a successful defense not to have the game end there with that kind of disparity. 11,000 for TNC.
I mean, the tough part here right now for Twisted is, yes, they survive, and yes, they'll finally have time to get that 4th item, Sean, is that tower mid up, tower bot still up. The minion waves might be too difficult to handle in the objective fights. There could be a threat of a TNC split push. TNC can play this through so many ways. They don't even need to 5-stack for this next Lord. They can send one, even send Zydo off to try and peel away a member of Twisted Minds, who will most likely be MP the King or Lansu.
Kaloy walks into a deadly brush that had Chaknu and Zyda in it. Fortunately, I think TNC were not willing to commit to that takedown.
Yeah. You know, I might have overreacted a little bit with not being able to end it there. Because again, now thinking about it, there's still so much to deal with if you're Twisted.
Okay, are we changing our tone?
I'm still leaning towards...
Because I agreed with you.
No, not completely changing it. I'm starting to see the other side of the table now.
That maybe it's okay.
Yeah, that maybe.
TNC, 12K up is still an inevitable win, even at, what is this, about 20-something minutes.
I'm still on the other side of the table with my arms crossed, still, but just slightly nodding.
I'm still surprised, I will say this, that Twisted was still in the game, because just how at a disadvantage the lineup was like 5-6 minutes ago.
Yeah, the lack of tools, the fact that they're still breathing.
Yes, the lack of itemization even. So, because ultimately what that has done is now they have to manage the split push that's potentially going to happen, just like we're seeing Zyda stay down there. Also, Lord's going to be down here on this bottom side of the map. So it's map management for Twisted, but also they're actually in a position to win a team fight. I think that's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
When you look at a team 5-6 minutes ago that was down so much, and now they pick up another power item, at least for MP. But TNC should still have this Lord here.
So the 4th item was an Ice Queen wand.
Bit more spell vamp, good slows. That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. This is why I'm saying, like, you're going to see TNC, despite them having this lead. It doesn't really matter at this point. They still have to respect what Twisted's lineup can do.
Yeah.
So you'll see them manage the waves. Oh, they jump in 3 more, but it's only Kaloy.
That's not worth it, the Throne of Ruin. I think Twisted Minds are just timing out TNC. And they're forcing a response from 3mar, gleaming out, and there's a retribution by Zyda, having that Lord wear a TNC jersey for the 3rd, 4th time in the game. And they get Lansu, and in comes all of them. Throne of Ruin, Golden Hour, Lansu caught inside of it, and TNC are gonna take out the Admiral, but he's still alive!
He's alive!
Lansu with a Crimson Beacon to the left of your screen, and Kaloy, quick send guard, shadow held, and MP takes down Lancy. Lancy falls to Betty. 3 defenders out, fire away, but he cannot stop the dangerous 3-bar. And T and C are circling around the base. 2 defenders left for Twisted. Massive wave at the bottom, massive wave in mid. We're going all the way. The Phoenix Army lives.
The sweep streak ends, and we're finally going to a Game 3 after how many weeks? It's been too damn long. Well, maybe I did overreact, gentlemen. In the end, it was a slow and steady, disciplined pace that ended up with TNC getting a really big win. That was a massive lead there in the end.
That was the game they needed to happen here for TNC. Ultimately leading to a Game 3, but Twisted, for the majority of that game, were playing with their backs against the wall. They fought hard on the defenses. They bought plenty of time, but you saw, I mean, even in the last team fight, the disadvantage of the composition they had. I mean, 3-Mar alone, man, I don't know how much damage he took. We're going to have to see that later on. But this Alice was a menace to deal with for Twisted. Even with that Granger, like that was in the hands of Owl, locked in, loaded in terms of items, he was barely doing anything to 3-Mar's Alice.
Yeah, 3-Mar really started off so well with Zyda. Their tempo, the early game wins that they got just led to 3-Mar being unstoppable. Yeah, he wasn't bulletproof, he wasn't deathless, but it committed a lot of resources for Twisted Minds to try and take this Alice down.
You know how large that margin of error was for TNC?
How large?
I'll say it now. 3-Mar was a little sloppy on this Alice.
Yeah.
He missed a good bunch of Thrones of Ruins. He was playing with range. He was allowing himself to be the bait, but they got away with it.
Maybe he just knew, like, you know, we're this far ahead.
That's how good this draft was for TNC, and that's why Chaknu is our MVP again. He's the cameraman.
He's the Marcel.
He's the Marcel. He's taking snapshots of everyone.
Okay, Chaknu, don't quit being a pro, all right?
You can see the worry there on Itubax. He was looking at the chat like, dude, be careful where you're angling that camera, man. We don't want to show off anything in our prep. Deathless, he played this like a mosquito, and again, every time I say that, I mean that with the utmost respect. Because that's how you have to be when you're a Marcel, constantly running up to your opponents.
He's like Quicksilver.
Like Quicksilver.
That's a better image in my head.
You don't like the mosquito?
It's kind of weird.
You know, it's, you know, Quicksilver, yeah, Quicksilver can work.
Yeah. X-Men Apocalypse.
Hey, mosquitoes can survive nukes. Wait, no, those are cockroaches.
Those are cockroaches.
Those are cockroaches.
Okay,
man.
would you rather say Marcel is a cockroach?
Nope.
Neither.
I'm sticking with Mosquito, man. So yeah, when he went 1-0-9, he had some really great golden hours, and I think that is what affected a lot of the team fighting decisions of Twisted Minds. Even at the times where Chaknu didn't toss it out, you could see it was also at the back of their heads, which is why it made a lot of sense for them to pick it up when it was open red side. Why the Harley rush? I know Twisted Minds love this Harley pickup.
Yeah.
They center a lot of drafts around that, but the fact that you give up a Marcel, you picked up an Eve after seeing the Marcel and Jushin, and then the Alice comes in later, it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to actually prioritize that again for Game 3 for MP, but you know, there is a lot of targeted bans towards him though too, and you know, I gotta give it up to Zyda as well. He's one of the players that still brings up this Hayabusa when it necessarily hasn't been picked up too often. And there's a reason for it. You know, you really got to be able to go ahead and move around the map a certain way with that hero and to be able to pop off in the team fights. And even this time, like you highlighted, Redmar, he went with a different build, right? He went that Hunter Strike and the War Axe build instead of like the previous one in Game 1 where he actually went with the Sky Piercer. But so this just ended up really working, I feel like, as a team. And it also allowed Benny Cutie to play, like to be where he needed to be on the carry pick here. And although he really shined later on, it was just the damage profile that TNC's lineup they were able to utilize, basically.
You know, looking back at it, I mean, I already said it after the draft, but it was a good decision that instead of going for something more stable, they decided we need more damage. We can't all just let it be on the Jushin as the carry. Zyda being an assassin was a big factor to them getting that early lead and ballooning out of that. Even with Lancy building up the Sky Piercer, I don't think he was able to get a stack out of that. Maybe just one.
Yeah.
I can't recall exactly when he got that kill, if it was before or after the Sky Piercer. But even with the Sky Piercer, they didn't really need it. They had a lot of wipeouts through Zyda.
And that's how ahead TNC was.
Yeah.
Despite all of the above, they still ended, you know, sub 22. Again, this is a long game, but not the longest we've seen.
Yeah.
With these queen of a stat. What was the final goal lead? 12K?
Yeah,
12K,
like
yeah.
around 12,000.
Look at the damage taken, by the way.
Oh, it actually
by
got
13.
Yeah, it got to 13 at the end.
Yeah.
That was
13.
taken by 3 more. Oh yeah,
132,000, man.
Oh yeah, he was fronting, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He was fronting and stunting on those fools.
Yeah, and he could have. Like, there was, who was gonna hurt him? You know,
no one.
No one was really gonna hurt 3mar at all. And so this was definitely a very different game in terms of the way that the XP laners were able to even approach it, or the team fights. And whereas Lansu kind of had to do similar to what he tried to do in game 1, where he was trying to set things up with that final slash, get in there for the team. But then, even if he did, that's what I was saying, like, even if you got the final slash off, you're almost like hurting your team by putting them closer to you, you know? So they're like, even the final slash is like he didn't want to use it because it was just too much of a risk for the team.
Yeah, I understand why they needed to pick up the Arlon. I was thinking maybe like, hey, what if they pick up a Uranus? So they essentially have Alice, but without the stun. But then you're already up against a carry, the Marcel's there. They needed something a little bit more proactive, which they tried it, but yeah, with that extra element of if I bring even the Marcel, even if it was the Marcel that he brings closer, even the juice in, it's like, oh, this is not going to be good for my team. So a lot of the final slashes, they weren't able to capitalize on it and make it a big impact final slash. It was also a great last 2 bans for TNC. They took out YSS and Claude. Took out some of the strongest basic attack sources that you could have dealt with. They ended up with a Granger, which was very good for Alice. After seeing the last 2 picks blue side, I think 3mar already felt it. It's like, okay, this is going to be a great game for me. And it was.
So it was more of just, was that game, can we say, just one in the draft alone? Like right?
Majority of it.
Right there.
In hindsight, after the Harley and Granger, that's it. Like, if there were 2 things I would change, it's those 2. Which is, again, a huge change because Harley was the one. Yeah. There's something has to give. I think they gotta let go of that early Harley prio.
Yeah, that has to be the biggest adjustment.
I mean, Blue One's really changed though over the weeks, no? Like the priorities, I would say, the priorities that we've seen in Blue One, because Chaknu's Marcel again forces a game 3. We've seen Chaknu play Marcel multiple times. Probably one of the more winning Marcels in the hands of Chaknu, and hopefully. For TNC, honestly, either of these teams need it, but especially for TNC, like, they need to get the win here in Game 3. And maybe if there's a way to go through the draft again and maybe get the Marcel or Alice now is a threat too. And hell, even Zyda. Zyda's been pretty much banned out to go ahead and be forced to pick a Hayabusa, who is that hero that just doesn't pop up that often. And he made it work.
Yeah. It's also because Twisted Minds really, with their EXP later put in that situation, they couldn't put enough pressure onto Zyda. Yeah. There needs to be some big draft adjustments here for Twisted Minds.
I would assume that they'll have enough time to go ahead and prepare for that Game 3. Real quick though, before we jump in there, let's go ahead and throw it over to a Battle Trips interview.
Happy Saturday, everybody! Kaya naman dadalhin namin kayo sa Battle Trip together with our community heroes and our student leaders. Hello guys, please introduce yourselves.
Hello guys, I am Glenn Portabad, isang manpower pro from Community Heroes.
My name is Carvin Josh G. Dairo Pro, student leader pro from Peñusola.
Alright, Odin, I'm very sure Glenn here is excited na i-share ang kanyang battle trip experience. Kamusta ba yung naging experience mo today?
Sobrang saya po kasi starting po from Cubao, nagpa-games po kami. Marami po kaming ginawa hanggang pagpunta dito. Pinuntahan po namin yung ibang mga booths. Pumunta rin po kami sa mga iba't ibang places dito sa likod sa mga productions po.
I can feel the excitement na meron siya ngayon. And how about you? Kamusta yung experience mo here at MPL PH?
First of all po, parang roller coaster of emotions po siya. Kasi una po sa lahat yung pagod po sa pag-commute po dun sa meet-up place. Then pagdating po dito sa place is parang nahupa po yung pagod na yun, napalitan po siya ng saya. Kasi kami po ng mga student gamers po is sobrang na-enjoy po namin itong game po na ito, and especially po yung mga clash and everything nice.
Wow! Talaga namang nararamdaman ko yung energy, yung saya na meron sila dito ngayon. And what is your core memory sa pagpunta dito? Kasi alam ko, bukod dun sa games, meron din kayong ginagawa before the broadcast.
Siguro po yung sharing po with the director, kasi marami po kami natutunan sa kanya from his past experiences po, and with that po is parang mas na-inspire pa po kami na mas at anuin po namin or explore pa po namin yung mundo po ng esports.
Wow! Ikaw naman, Glenn, ano yung core memory mo sa hinaba-haba ng
In
experience
addition
mo?
po sa sinabi niya, lalo na po yung ang binigay sa amin yung experience, ano nga ba sa likod ng mga taong ito, yung nagpapatakbo ng MPL, mix pala sila ng iba't ibang grupo ng mga experiencedong mga empleyado na mag-produce ng big na play dito sa ating MPL Arena.
Gusto ko yung may
Yes.
conviction siya,
Yes.
ha? Pero kung ikaw ay magiging part ng MPL, gusto mo ba sa production o talent?
Gusto ko po talaga talent. I love,
Nag-sign up ka ba?
Oo nga.
Ay,
Meron
hindi
tayong
po.
audition.
Mag-sign up ka. Gusto mo maging talent?
Mag-sign up.
Okay,
diba?
okay.
Why not? Di ba?
Speaking of sign up, paano ba mag-sign up sa Battle Trips as a community hero?
Pumunta lang po kayo, it's either sa page po ng MLBB-PH Community Heroes or pumunta po sa Munton Student Leaders PH. Nandun na po ang posting natin, i-click nyo lang po doon at meron na pong kayong chance na makapasok bilang ang participant nitong MPL Battle Trips.
Alright,
Thank you, Glenn.
Ready siya sa camera, ready siyang mag-spill. Alam mo na, abangan ka
Mukhang
namin.
mapapasign up nga din ako,
Yes,
Odin.
that's
But
right.
For the meantime, maraming salamat sa ating community leaders, community heroes, everybody in the community. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo, casters.
There you go, Odin, Denise, and of course, all our community leaders out there for Battle Trips. We get to see them every Saturday. We're always happy to have them out here, new faces every single time, and it's what a wonderful time to have them experience this. Again, to check out what it's like to be here in the MPL Philippine Arena. And we've been doing this, Battle Trips has been going on now for
Years.
Gosh, how many years? How many seasons? When did we start the first Battle Trips?
I don't even remember. It's been a long time.
Season 10? Something like that?
Has there been battle trips in Shooting Gallery?
There was, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
as far back as 2023.
Yeah.
2023.
For 3 years.
3 years. Well, all right, game 3. We're going to the dangerous grass.
Renmar loves grass.
I love grass.
Mar loves grass.
Why are you saying it so aggressively?
Because that's how you say it, man. What do you
That's
mean?
how-
That's how you
that's
say
how
it in the back.
That's how much you love it.
I say it. I love grass.
No, you don't. I hear it differently. I hear, I love grass.
That is your own internal monologue.
All right, well,
That
you
sounds
guys,
like one of your ancestors.
you both sound like that.
You like? I love.
Oh, love.
That I definitely say.
That's him. All him.
All right, well, was that also TNC going on the blue?
Yep.
All right, so TNC is going to be on the blue
Which is
side.
a conundrum for the minds because they're the ones who are on the back foot and they're the ones who suddenly have to think of a answer.
Answer to that prio.
Fortunately, Bonchan is a red side coach.
Yes, he
And
prefers.
Being in red with a 2-pick swing forces them to switch it up from the blue prio Harley. So
Yeah.
I think they'll be fine.
But also, being red this season is quite terrible. Close to like a 60-40 split, almost.
Instead of the
40.
51-49 we had last season.
Yeah, this season it's clearly blue wins.
Not to mention whenever you're blue or against home, you get to pick the map.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say, how much does that percentage skew based on
My
the
last
map
breath.
picked? That's what I would like to know. And I'm not,
Different
you know,
perspectives expose
I don't know
the
those
same
numbers.
truth.
So
I can't look at the stat sheet, look for the number, and then also do this. So I think I'll do this first, and then I'll get back to you on
yes,
that.
It's a compounding impact.
yes.
Wait, whoa.
Whoa, look at the bands here.
TNC's orange.
Wait,
red.
TNC's red. Okay,
Hold up.
TNC's.
Twisted Minds went blue.
That went over our heads.
Yeah.
So I guess they just, yeah.
Okay, they're still on that blue prio
And
Harley.
they still went on the Harley, and this is still going to be the Jushin and the carry.
And
Are we just
TNC
running it back?
Are on their way to running it back, save for
Marcel.
the MVP, Marcel.
Marcel.
Different thing. No, but now they can play for pickoff. Just pair that carry with a Kalea.
That's true.
Got that Kaka combo.
Yeah, get the Kaka combo. Twisted, I think if I'm Twisted, just take the Kalea away now. That would be like the second
Kaloy is a
win.
mean Kalea anyway.
Yeah, she get the focus good.
Come on, Dexter.
All right, and they get
It's
the
our
Claude.
showtime.
So this is, he's like, I don't want to play the Granger anymore, so gets the Claude early on.
Okay, I mean, it's the matchup for the carry. If there's a carry, it's the safest bet to do is
Yeah.
to get the Claude.
In game one, they planned around the losing the gold lane anyway, so
Yeah,
they can.
I could never get too angry at the full of his, but okay. Roamers or what's going to be fought for later.
This draft has gone in a way we did not expect.
Yes. It needed to. I feel like it needed to be though. Like for Game 3, like it had to be a little different.
Not in this order. Not in a way wherein it's Twisted Minds
that's on this blue,
or at least not addressing what got them in Game 1.
Okay.
Or sorry, rather, Game 2.
Oh, she's still open. No one wants to. Wow, they're just playing off of like what really worked in the last one.
Is the Claude gonna be better here against 3 Mars Alice?
And then Twisted Mind, and then TNC just starts banning out mid laners that can kill that Alice.
Yeah.
Because that's the only place you can find the damage now. Because Harley's in mid, or rather, Harley's in the jungle, Claude's in gold. Like, where else do you find damage?
You wouldn't want the Eve here, right? Like,
I wouldn't want to pick up the Eve here again because you have a lot of dive front. Again, so far all the Eve games that we saw in this game.
There's one hero that could take down the Alice.
Valentina.
Is that a lot of their RWMs were forced down super quick. So good ban here for Twisted with the boxer being open.
Who else? Kimmy Farsa?
I was gonna say Kimmy Farsa.
I'm still looking for one of these to pick up the, Sean and
Kimmy Farsa Kag.
Kag, more Farsa. Farsa and Kimmy.
I don't know if I'll go with this, but there is potential that Sean picks up a Gord.
So they'll try the Gord Harley combo again.
Since Sora has been banned out now.
Yeah, so
the lesson learned.
I'm gonna put that there.
Yeah,
you heard it here.
Unless they save the Roamer pick for last, and then suddenly it's a Kaja last pick for Chaknu.
Yeah.
They'll have the suppress. Remember, you need an advanced crowd control ability to be able to stop them. Actually, is it just really suppress? Because that doesn't stop it. It needs to be suppressed to stop the Mystic Gush, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you need the suppress.
There you go.
And there's a Farsa ban. So there's potential there. Because other than that, like, what would you want to? Yeah, aside from the Kimmy Farsa.
Kimmy Farsa Kag. Those are the reliable damage sources that could stop.
Ooh, Zyda's gonna have to play something different this time too. Doesn't get the Hayabusa.
The Yo is out. The Yo.
Yep.
The Yo?
Suyo.
Oh, Suyo. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jinx. Said it at the same time.
But even then, there's a Phoveus and a Harley, and you still don't know what's in mid.
Yep. Well,
there's the Yo.
There's the
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, Yo. Suyo gets picked up.
Yeah, I think you gotta put suppress onto Chap. Either put him on a Franco or a Kaja.
If it's the aforementioned Gord.
Yeah.
Will Twisted Minds once again do our boy a solid? Joseph, it's not. It's the Eve again.
Why did
Which
I don't get it.
I mean,
Brazil's been itching for a
it's not
real fight.
and then you can collate. So like, I'm just
earlier.
gonna say it. I like TNC's lineup a lot better here in this one.
Yep, same.
I think TNC, yeah.
I think TNC has a more proactive and just decisively winning lineup.
Yeah.
Let's see early on how Lanzu's gonna start. Because if Lanzu has a hot start, similar to 3 Mar in the last one with the Alice, and the Phoveus starts off with like 2 kills and they get big wins, that could actually be the complete opposite other side of the table as what we saw from the last game. So to start it off with the storyline we started from the beginning, I'm looking at Lanzu. I'm looking at that Phoveus.
It seems that many times we watch Twisted play, it comes down to what Lanzu is able to do and make it work or not. And I think this is going to be a bunch of work cut out for Twisted to get this Game 3 under control. You guys can let us know in the chat as well who you think is going to win this. Don't forget, earlier on, we had that QR for you guys to predict this match to get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. That'll be later on today as well. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn. It's Game 3. Will TNC win this or Twisted Minds?
Owl coming in with that Purify is clutch.
Yes.
Expect a lot of pressure on him, whether it be, of course, the Tsunami Slam, the choke by Lancy, a catch by Zyda, 3 Mar in his face. It's going to be important. It's going to be key.
TNC, of course, more aggressive on the mid-trade, playing through the Juice and Kalea. By the way, get your ticket for Onyx PH and Twisted Minds if you haven't yet. ph-mpl.com/tickets. Oh, Lancey's taking a lot from MP.
Lancey's down to 1/3 of his health, and he stays, pops that regen, helping Zyda secure the litho.
Yeah, are they gonna get this golem? This might be a heavy fight for Zyda. Has his retribution.
New, holding it down. MP the King has a retribution. Still so close to the orange.
Whoa!
It's Kaloy coming in. Quick sand guard. Still keeping himself up top and ready. And that's it. Flicker by Chaknu coming in.
Wow.
Lot of pressure on MP the King. MP drops on Zyda. Twisted Minds with the counter engage, punishing TNC. And they're still going. Chaknu finds Kaloy. MP, he's going to force Chaknu to cross the river here. MP with a hack. Space escape plus a takedown.
All of that to try and delay the Harley actually helped the Harley. The Blade Surge missing from Zyda. And the fact that he uses Retribution so early on that Golem, I think the Golem reset at the worst possible time because I heard the Retri noise. I looked at the Golem expecting it to be gone.
It's still there.
But it was full health suddenly.
Okay, what an early start, by the way, to Game 3. Whole lot of pressure, but gets the couple kills to MP the King. So what we saw from him in the previous game most likely won't happen this time. A lot better start on the Harley. Now this turtle's up, they'll fight for positioning. TNC is gonna have to respond.
2 free kills at 2 minutes. That's gotta be a springboard that helps MP get his mojo back after what happened in Game 2.
Still very close though, but after that, 200 gold lead for MP the King. Not that massive. Suyon still needs to go to the purple buff, but MP the King will get his purple buff as well to focus on that. Oh, we might end up seeing a big fight here as both roamers are trying to hit level 4.
MP is a full level up. He has the Retribution superiority advantage. RWM by Sean. MP the King with the Retribution. Throne of Ruin. Chaploy! Cactus 2! 3 more. Helping Clancy get the choke up. That is the quick sand guard still holding on to by Kaloy. Smashed away with a Scimitar as Chakma gets taken down. Down goes 3 more as well. Zyda with a revenge kill onto Kaloy, and he's wailing away with that Sever. Dashing through with a surge. Let's go with a shutdown. Zyda with a shutdown gets a double, and he is going to get taken down here on Triple kill by Zyda.
The Suyo!
That is what we were talking about yesterday. Yes, there's a lot of magic damage that hurts the Suyo, but Suyos today would rather just look at the outplay factor, and Lancy gave so much space for Zyda, helping him out.
And just like that, the first 2-minute advantage from Twisted Minds have been neutralized. RWM by Sean once more inside. Said RWM, Zyda is wailing away with that Sever.
Oh, Lancy
and the
lives.
rest of TNC back off. Lancy, close call.
Yeah, Jack's got to heal him through with the passive at the right time and a little bit extra as well. This could go on to become a very entertaining game.
Oh! A Throne of Ruin. We just caught the tail end of that fight. Sean barely alive. Lancy still up. Another surge of life clutch moment for the Mamba, keeping his mid laner up. TNC gets another.
Talk about a fight. Game 3 has been ever since we loaded up in here. I mean, it's been constant, and neither team really has a choice but just to throw their bodies at each other and make this work. But the upper hand is for TNC, man. And we've seen this so many times with the Suyo, and I think Renmar has been the one to echo this the most. You know, Suyo's kind of busted. The mobility and the damage is insane.
That's what I've been saying almost 2 years now. 2024, December. M6, Suyo was broken then, still broken now.
Sean with the glowing wand. I think this should still be a turtle or a fight win even for TNC. Unless MP they can get a massive start onto Lancy's health bar. Trying to, but TNC are blocking for their mid laner.
Okay, turtles up. This is the fight. TNC in position to respond here. They are going to keep Benny down bottom while Owl rotates up. So, actually, no, he's going to make his way back down bottom too. They're just going to fight for the turtle.
Okay, 3 more repositions. Gleams on closer to Twisted Minds. And he's setting up. There's the Shabloim. Throne of Ruin, but still an internal scored by Twisted. Chakmu finds one. Sean falls. Didn't even get the flicker away as 3 more gleams once more closer to Twisted Minds. DNC are calling the shots.
Yeah. If not the turtle win, then maybe the fight win. Still Twisted Minds got an important resource. Ow, good blazing to win in the mid to clear, and he's gonna be going for the double lane. Lancy almost got caught out by the Deadly Magic earlier. Oh, also Kaloy did a good job of zoning out Zyda.
Oh, here comes the rest of the Phoenix Army. Tsunami Slam on the Kaloy. Lancy gets another.
Chaknu is locked in on this Kaleo right now,
Yeah.
too. This seems to be a response, though. Deadly Magic thrown out.
And Lancy will just Crimson Beacon away. MP the King, space escape out of that surge charge from Zyda. And here's a 1v1, Lancer versus 3mar. Lansu, Infernal pursuing on, but it's not effective. 3mar is just too chunky with that early Radiant armor.
Yeah, he did the same thing last game. It picks that up. makes him quite tanky to deal with his composition. He's a distraction right now. Can he gleam out?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
Oh, tail end all the other way. Forces a flicker.
All right, with the flicker.
Oh, that might have been desperate, but then, hey, it's 2 big resources. It's a longer cooldown for the flicker, so let's say that Sean made a right call there.
Half win.
Half win. 500 gold lead for Benny QT's carry, so I'll try to catch up in terms of the items. So 2 turtles went to Twisted Minds. Gotta give it that, but TNC have the advantage with their lineup early on. Once that Claude is locked in, let's see, maybe that's what they're waiting for. So a similar story as the last one, TNC are playing off of a timer.
Yeah, they've got the timer here. TNC with a nice comfortable lead as well to go ahead and help that timer. Turtle's going to be up here, last one of the game. We'll see if they actually contest this one or take it in their favor. Owl up there on the top side, and P in position, and they're just going to fight for this space to work now. Turtle up, TNC in fighting position. They've got everything they need. They're going to actually rotate down too. You see both roamers making their way for the fight.
RWM! Lancey gets a lot of damage on him after Deadly Magic traded out more with Sean.
Kaloi.
And in comes the rest of them. Kaloi going to hunting, fight Zyda. Oh, that is the Raging Sandstorm closing off the exit as Zyda falls. That's a shutdown. 2 for 1 the trade. Twisted Minds just make a beeline for the Turtle.
Yeah, that's a mishap there. That's 3rd for Turtle. And TNC lost their jungler and their mid. That's a terrible trade. No, not even a trade.
Nope.
They didn't get anything good.
They didn't get anything good out of any of that. So that lead they had, essentially pretty much gone. Now, they'll continue to have to deal with this in the best way possible. We've seen them go through playing around the Kalea, getting things set up with Chaknu, but you also got the shutdown. Zyda's been shut down now, so some of that gold going into the important hands over here for TWIS. So you can see that golden staff now, so 2 items locked in towards that Trinity for Owl as he takes down tier 1. Look at them put the pressure on Zyda now.
Oh, Deadly Magic's on a Zyda! Didn't even stand a chance. They killed that boy.
Oh, that big loss in the bottom lane. That is gonna haunt Zyda and TNC. Another death, and they're just trying to equalize.
Sean with the real world manipulation. 3 more right on his face. The rest of TNC trying to make their entrance into the Starfield and looking for it. No one home, but that's a Floyd. Thrown of ruins and nothing. As Floyd picks that guys underneath. Tsunami Slam. Chakra flickers back. Defensively, 3 more. Gleams on out. There's a damage to Twisted. And Sean gets that final hit.
Wow, Chaknu actually survived that Deadly Magic. I thought he'd actually die there, but able to go ahead and stay alive, but it was 3 more that goes down, but they'll also lose their mid turret and this buff here going to the hands of MP.
The advantage they had in terms of their lineup, in terms of their resources, their gold wiped out. They lose tower in mid. Twisted Minds have made the right aggressive calls after getting the big win in the bottom lane. They go up top. Kaloi has been man-marking Zyda. He's 0, 4, and 7. But a lot of those 7 assists came through him, coming off of weird angles, constantly marking the Suyo, leading to Zyda's second death up top, and Twisted Minds getting even more wins.
Yeah, that's, I know we mentioned TNC's lineup coming into this game and saying that, it was pretty strong. Well, the way that TWIS has been playing, whoa, there's a setup again.
Tsunami Slam onto Kaloi. Free pickoff, RWM, the answer. Suddenly Twisted back. Twisted snaps back. Down goes Chaknu. 3 more going to be up next. 3 down for free. It's all just for Kaloi. Huge trade for Twisted.
As I was saying, and then TNC decides to fight. And once you expend the Tsunami Slam, then you're forced to fight in the real world manipulation of Sean, and you lose the rest of your firepower. That was not worth it.
Yeah, a lot of your outs are dashes, which is very good for a Phoveus who is happy to chase heroes who love to dash away, who love to blink away. They put too much onto that Khalid that after that RWM, TNC were dead on the water. Literally, that happened in the river.
Water, river, same thing right now. They're gonna have to go through this, The elements, man.
Bodies of water.
Bodies of water.
Chastise Pauldron for Chaknu to try and help, and Dominance Eyes. Chloe went for the more offensive route, but of course, the typical route for Khalid was just Thunderbelt Chastise.
Did they just trade purples? Yeah, they just traded
purples.
Lancy just built a Sky Piercer. Not the best time or situation to do so.
It's now or never, man.
I mean, he committed to the bit. Like, he bought one claw, and then another. Like, I gotta do it, gentlemen.
Even the early lead that Benny Cutie had is wiped out. He is 900 down, almost 1,000 down compared to Al, who has the full Trinity. While Benny Cutie is still waiting for DHS.
Catches a lot of damage. Close call.
Yeah, able to survive through it. Lord marching. Oh man, Twisted Minds can build a big lead through this, or at least just pop holy shields.
Yeah, the whole map is theirs.
Yeah.
After the sequence, no matter what happens. 3-bar, looking for it, does not commit the oath.
Clearing out
Back
the Lord. Oh no, Deadly Magic use again. Lancey will pop the beacon. They should be able to get a base turret here. Al's gonna work on it. RWM drop down.
Comes the 3-bar to answer the real world manipulation. Down goes the turret. Kaloi! There's the Throne of Ruin! They pay the price of Kaloi for the inhibitor. I think Twisted Minds are happy for that.
They got the turret. TNC are also happy. They're not going to be able to lose. They don't lose any more turrets. They didn't lose any members, so they have to take this moment now to try and push out. The thing is, Twisted Minds are so good at this. An understated factor about them is that they take fights at the right time. Look, any other team maybe TNC would have found a chance to break towers on the sides because their minion waves are pushed. But no, Twisted Minds have the minion wave advantage. And even though TNC didn't lose any members and they could go out, they couldn't really go as deep as they wanted to in the map because Twisted Minds had minions pushing in. Look at the kills by MP the King. 2 of them have been on Zyda, and it's been an even split. He still hasn't been able to catch Benny Cutie yet, though.
Yeah, Benny, it's this time of the game where Benny's got to be able to go ahead and utilize the carry. You know, I think he's having a difficult time actually getting into these fights, though, because a lot of it has been led by Chaknu starting up Tsunami Slams. And once that is done, and then the real-world manipulation is dropped, that's where it's a little more difficult for Benny to move around on. Does he have the Malefic gun yet?
Not
yet.
yet.
Does yet, right? Yeah.
We haven't seen either of these gold laners be part of anything.
Yeah.
Conceal? Chaknu, what's going on?
All right.
Plan. What was the plan?
It's
Lords.
I don't know if TNC was just trying to make a move.
They were freestyling.
Yeah. No conceal, though. That's actually something they really could have used around this Lord fight.
Who conceals then Crip walks?
An improv initiation.
All right.
Cynthia.
Twisted knows this too. Oh, Kaloi.
Oh, if Zyda steals this, crazy.
Zyda's got to be able to steal this.
Chaknu coming in. RWM. MP the King secures. There's a retribution. Massive Throne of Ruin taking down Kaloi. Zyda very low. Sean keeping at bay. Lancey gets taken down.
Lancer!
In the pit. Lancer with the Infernal Pursuit after Infernal Pursuit. And they trade out gold laners. Gets taken down by MP. 4 for 2. And it's just Zyda left.
The Admiral leading the charge, Twisted, after a massive win down bottom. Now look to win in Game 3.
The minds in the arena knows it's endable. Zyda defending the inevitable. Twisted Minds at the base with a Lord in tow. 6,000 gold up. Twisted Minds take the series 2-1.
What a massive miscalculation, capitalized on by the Minds. You saw the tides shift instantly. After that loss in bot, Twisted took control. Twisted took the series.
Twisted Minds are going to feel good about that one. They went back with the Harley, but this time a bit different with the XP lane. Lansu again coming through as the Admiral. And just as a team to make things happen. And again, questionable on some of the decisions there from TNC. I don't know what happened in that last team fight.
TNC are teasing us in week 4. 2 matches in a row, we saw glimpses of what made them such an entertaining and threatening team in Season 16. But they just cannot close it out.
Yeah. Zyda also was stuck in immortal form. He didn't decide to dash in until he saw members of Twisted were low.
Yeah.
It's as if they thought, okay, we might not be able to get this Lord, but let's just go for the punish and get the kills. But I don't think TNC expected that Phobius to survive as long as he did. He was the difference maker that led to Benny Cutie's late entry, turning into nothing.
That was such a key point because Benny was not a part of that fight
when it broke out. Like he just really also just couldn't be there. And again, even with the concealer not being used, it just was not a team fight for TNC.
I want to see Lancer's build.
Yeah.
Because my phobias don't last that long. So I want to know.
He's built diff. He's built diff right now. Twisted, hard-fought series. We got 3 games. It was an amazing one. We're going to be thrown over on stage to hear for a winning interview.
And it's Twisted Minds securing that win in a maxed out series. Oh my goodness. Alam nyo, kinabahan din lahat ng mga nanonood sa inyo. Marami na ding supporters ng Twisted Minds in the MPL arena. And I wanna ask you, Lansu, dahil dun sa Game 1, sobrang ganda din nung Arlot pick mo. Nag-MVP ka dun with that performance. Kwento mo naman sa amin kung paano mo na-timingan yung Hayabusa with your final slash.
Humaharap po kasi si Trimar yun and nakita ko po may dash ako. And ang lapit po talaga ni Saida yun, kinumit ko na po.
So, sino nag-call nun?
Wala, ako.
Okay. So, instinct mo na lang na kunin talaga siya doon kasi kailangan nyo na talaga ma-secure
Kasi
yung...
nape-pressure na po kami kay Benny.
Oh, okay. Lumilate game na, no? Parang nararamdaman nyo na yung damage. And Lansu, alam mo, sobrang sakto rin nung tawag namin sa'yo na Admire the Admiral. Yun talaga yung headline namin for today. And Lansu, kung may headline ka rin with that match. And gusto ko lang din tanungin sa'yo kasi pareho kayong gutom ng TNC sa panalo recently kasi kailangan yung maghabol ng points. Ano sa tingin mo yung difference ng Twisted Minds versus TNC kaya kayo lumamang in this match?
Siguro po yung tiwala namin sa isa't isa. Sabay yung samahan po namin, di kami nagtotoksikan talaga.
Oh.
I mean, reset lang talaga pag nagkamali.
Okay. Yes. Coming from Lansu, no, di sila nagtotoksikan. Do you agree with this? Kamusta yung dynamics ng team so far, Sean?
Nagsisinungaling po si Lansu, nagtotoksikan po talaga kami.
Pero hindi kita kasi grabe yung chemistry nila. Ano ba yung naging challenge kanina though, nung Game 2?
Siguro masyado kami naging passive nung Game 2. Well, kahit sabihin natin scalan yung labanan doon, sobrang passive talaga namin to the point na hindi namin lumaban till the end. Kaya nung Game 3, bawing-bawi kami.
But 4 weeks in, Sean, if you're gonna rate the chemistry, the team from 1 to 10, ano yung i-rate mo at bakit?
I'll rate our chemistry 9 po. Kasi grabe po talaga mga down-to-earth na tao, hindi po sila toxic. And
Parang may gustong sabihin sa MP the King dito. Agree ba? Agree?
meron po.
Agree. Okay.
Okay, alam na nila yon.
Alam na
Although
nila
sabi
yun.
ni Lansu, walang toxican in the
Yes.
game.
Yes.
Iba naman ata yung sinasabi ni Sean. Feel ko yun yung mga bonding nila, yung mga
Yes.
kulitan na nakita rin natin pre-match. And now, let us see who our MVP is. Our match MVP is... That is you, Lansu!
Congratulations, Lansu! Ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa mga sumusuporta sa'yo? Nagpunta dito personally to watch you guys win this game.
Salamat po sa mga sumusuporta and sana po wag kayong wag po kayong manawang sumuporta sa amin and thank you po.
Hindi sila magsasawa, dalawa-dalawa na yung mic mo dyan. Again, congratulations to Lansu together with the rest of Twisted Minds.
You may now take your victory walk.
Great job from Twisted Minds. At nagsisimula pa lang tayo, Odin, for our Super Fan Saturday.
Napakagandang bawi, especially nung Game 3 para sa Twisted Minds. And we're excited to know kung ano nga ba nangyari doon para manalo sila this match.
There you have it. Thank you so much, Odin, Denise, and congratulations to Twisted Mind. I love that Lansu, as he was walking out, he still had the mics in his hands. He was fist bumping the crowd, the fans out there with the mics.
I hope someone picked them off of him. Like, I don't want to take him home.
It's his now.
It's his now.
Dual wield of that. Yeah, well deserved. I mean, hey, crazy. We started it off putting a focus onto Lansu, who gets match MVP, but of course the game MVP here was MP the King. A lot of the early scraps, it went good for TNC after they recovered from the early kills that MP the King got, but this Harley was locked in. Just when we start to knock on a specific early pick, it does well. So good job, MP the King.
It's called the caster
effect.
Yeah, it's the outplay factor. Is this Twisted Minds' response to a Juice in getting picked up by the opponent? Is them prioritizing Harley, and with how MP the King would play this Harley against the Juice in?
You gotta consider, is there a hero in the pool right now that is as mobile and as easily online as a Harley?
Yeah, no.
No. That's why.
The closest one is the Suyo, but it's a different kind of mobility. It's not as mobile too.
Yep. That's why.
Force out the Crimson
it's
Beacon.
the tool that Coach Bonchan and Coach Eson say, yep, no, our team needs this.
Yeah, for better or for worse, but this was one of the scenarios where it was better. The very first highlight was unfortunately the turning point of the game. After that, there was no recovery. Lansu surviving this really was game-changing because he was able to get some more hits onto Benny QT. I think Benny and even TNC expected that they'd be able to take down that Fovis faster.
Yeah.
When that Fovis survived even longer, it bought more time for a slight readjustment and reposition for Sean and MP to finish off the carry.
I think there were 2 or 3 major breaks of the game. That early sequence where Twisted punished TNC's early invade, and then Zaida getting a triple on the upper corner of the map.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
And then Zaida dying near orange. That's where it all just ended up going sideways.
Yeah, because TNC had like the control and they had the lead again, and Chaknu was setting things up like we were seeing with the Tsunami Slam, but it just got to a point where they weren't able to deal with that. And you were asking about the build from Lancer. I mean, there's the build right there. You know, he had Radiant Armor, Dom Ice, he had the Chastised Pauldron, and then he had the Winter Crown.
That's it.
That's it. That's all he needed. He survived so much, man.
Yeah, for a good amount of the time too. It was just the Radiant Armor and Dominance Size.
Yeah.
The Chastised Pauldron came like way later into the game, and when it was already about to close up. Owl also surviving here. He went for Winter Nature 4. Sean had a much better time in the mid this time around. I think also, yeah, with what you mentioned with Zaida getting picked up top after that, when he was in the orange buff, above with Kaloy Man marking him. Now looking back at it, I'm thinking like, what else did TNC want to achieve with stacking 4 dudes in the bottom lane just so that they could get a little bit more farm for Benny? They left their jungler all alone. I think Zaida's the one I feel the most bad for in this.
In hindsight, the Suyo should be fine. So I guess it was a lack of communication or just, again, map awareness.
Yeah.
The thing that, no, there couldn't possibly be, oh, there is.
Yeah. Which that in itself is a problem because it was all on the bottom. They could have at least had a body or 2 in the river. You just really need one to watch out for your carry because the last big thing happened in the bottom lane. Usually that means that there's a bigger rotation that happens on the opposite side of the map, or they're controlling the upper quadrant. So the fact that you stack bottom, surprising.
Yeah, it is a bit of surprise. Communication important here. So let's hear the communication with our Infinix mic check for the victory.
Pipigil ka. Ay, mid nga, boy. Kaya ako nasa mid. Okay, dito, pre, oh. Kari. Gusto niyo, pre? Dito. Ano, dahil maano ako, pre, ah. Sign out. Harapan lang, Pepe. Harapan lang, guys. Binota ako. Buhat na rin, boy. Harapan lang, guys. Trimar po tayo nyo, kaya? Nice, boy. Ito na sa akin, pre, binigyan ako. Tingin niya. Ito, tatlo. Walang buhat, pre. Ito, patay ito, pre. May duwet pa ako. Tara ko, filto, pre. Abanting na tayo, magdidip pa ng top. Kaya nga, boy, magdidip pa tayo. Kaya nga mo. Alay na sa'yo, ah. Wala na sa'yo. Guard. Buhat. Ito nga rin, pre. Ay, Lancy. Kaya lubog, ah. Kari. Tuyo, walang buhay. Nakamik na kami, nakilanso lahat. Kari. Walang player. Tapos yan. Na-player. Nice! Wala ka na tayo. Suyo. Ano ata yan, ah? Walang wings. Pre, walang wings, pre. Walang wings. Walang buhay. Tawlak. Nakap ko. Nice, boys!
There's our Infinix mic check with Twisted Minds. They all communicate, but you know, you saw their Kaloy too. Pretty, yeah.
No wings?
No wings. Is that
Immortality?
Immortality? Is that what they call?
Yeah.
I was wondering.
Because it's the wings around the bubble. It was a lot of, well, I think it was very clear what they were shot calling, so I don't think we need to do a lot of translation. The only thing I ask for is maybe a words per minute.
Yes, they all speak very fast. But also, we got to go ahead and mention the Ultimate Glow Up has officially arrived. The first ever Legend Skin exclusive Radiant kits are finally live.
We're talking about an upgrade for Freya's Galactic Vanquisher, Johnson's Sovereign of Realms, Alpha's Revenant Roses, and the iconic Saber, codename Storm. The effects are on a whole new different level.
That's right, open your MLBB app to see those new animations and grab your own Radiant kit today.
I was unaware of this. I have a few of those legendary skins. I need to get a Radiant kit now. Man, I'm gonna check that out after this. The wait is over though, because MCGG Rising Stars Season 5 is officially back, and the stakes have never been higher.
We've got the top contenders from 8 divisions, all vying for that #1 spot. Will the fan favorite division take the crown, or are we in for another legendary dark horse upset?
It all comes down to this! Catch the semifinals on April 25 and the grand final on April 26 on the official MLBB social media platforms. Tune in and witness history.
I'll be casting that, by the way, so I'll see you guys there. I'm a magic chess man.
Yeah, I've been playing it on the treadmill, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Due to your suggestion, which was also suggested by our dear friend KB out there.
Who is an Indonesian national athlete.
National athlete.
Yep.
And an Indonesian national treasure.
Well, I wish we could all be a treasure, but hopefully we're a treasure to you guys. We'll be back after the break here for second match. We'll see ya after this.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies? Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear is a beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, appear. Appear is a beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, appear. Appear is a beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, appear. Appear is a beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Sawadee Krab, Thailand, welcome to the larger MOBB esports ecosystem. So happy you guys are here. You are the very first MSC champions. Finally, welcome back. To all of the Filipino players and coaches playing in MSL Thailand for the very first season, good luck sa inyo. Patuloy niyong iwagayway ang Filipino banner. Siyempre, tayo pa rin #1, pinakamalakas na region sa buong mundo. Show them what Filipino MOBB excellence is all about. Watch MSL Thailand. It's their maiden voyage into MOBB esports. The season will run weeks long, so let's check out what kind of action comes out of Thailand. And of course, follow all of MSL Thailand social media on all of their platforms.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
MSL Thailand, welcome to MLBB Esports family. We're glad to have a new family member. Hope you enjoy. And of course, good luck to Filipino players who will be playing in MSL Thailand. Ipakita nyo na dito talaga nanggagaling ang mga pinakamalalakas na players.
And of course, you can catch the MSL Thailand on the MSL socials and keep up with everything MSL Thailand.
Good morning, teacher!
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Hello Thai MLBB fans! Welcome to the MLBB family. And sa lahat ng mga Filipino sa maglalaro sa Thailand, good luck sa inyo sa first season ng MSL. And sa lahat ng mga fans ng MLBB, especially dito sa MPL Philippines, please support MSL Thailand as they are going to be running their first season and supportahan natin ang ating mga Filipino players. So huwag niyo kalimutan na manood April 18 hanggang April 19. Abangan niyo kami dyan.
Paano babawi? Paano nga bumawi, tol? Matalo ba natin TNC ang lumaglag sa atin? What time is it? Ano, pre? Wala, guys. Ano lang. Sana makabawi. Puro na lang babawi, pre. Paano tayo makakabawi, pre? Kalaban ko pa si Idol Chuck. Makakabawi pa ba ang mga idolo? Ano lang kami, guys. Lock in. Lock in na kami. Kahit sa ang angulo tignan, talo pa rin tayo. Last match pa yung lumaglag sa atin, pre.
Sabihin mo, ano message mo sa TNC?
Hindi natin maganda laban yung mga fans. Sinabi ko na yan, pre. Bigay ng best, bigay ng best. Tingin. Hello, tol. Sino mic check, tol? Ikaw, Nak? Ayaw may pag-uusap po. Mic check si Bonak. So, yun guys, yung mga naging preparation lang namin sa laban, parang simple lang eh. Hindi namin masyado kinumplika kasi maaga kami gumising ngayon. Kasi parang yung adjustment talaga na magagawa namin sa in-game talaga. Ano yan? Mema? Score na, ano standing natin ngayon ko? 1-5, tied with Omega, no? Sarap manalo na ito, pre. Lucky na, game na. MPL, maganda na kayo. Lucky na kami. Inipon lang namin yung mga sinasabi ng tao. Yun lang yung pinakinantay namin eh. May masabi kayo eh. Para gigil ako, pre. Legit lang, ah.
Di abot ang data!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. Be only
With Smart Power All 99, hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now! Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies? Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Sawadee Krab, Thailand, welcome to the larger MLBB esports ecosystem. So happy you guys are here. You are the very first MSC champions. Finally, welcome back. To all of the Filipino players and coaches playing in MSL at Thailand for the very first season, good luck sa inyo. Patuloy niyong iwagayway ang Filipino banner. Siyempre, tayo pa rin #1, pinakamalakas na region sa buong mundo. Show them what Filipino MLBB excellence is all about. Watch MSL Thailand. It's their maiden voyage into MLBB esports. The season will run weeks long, so let's check out what kind of action comes out of Thailand. And of course, follow all of MSL Thailand social media on all of their platforms.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
live sa tuktok ng Victoria Sports Tower. Nakatutok pa rin kayo sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito na tayo sa pangalawang laban ng ating Superfan Saturday kung saan magtatapat ang Team Falcons and APBR. Magkikita ang dalawang generational junglers natin na si Kyle ng Team Falcons at pati na rin si James Pax ng APBR. Mainit ang naging laban natin sa pinakaunang laban ng Superfan Saturday at mukhang magpapatuloy ang aksyon dito sa Victoria Sports Tower. Kami ang inyong makakasama para sa hapon na to. Uwamig pa rin kasama si Joshi Cakes at si Wolf. At para sa ating English panel, Naisu, kumusta naman kayo dyan?
We're doing great over here on the English. It's going to be us, the We Bear Bros. It's me, Naisu, Leo, Redmar will be joining you guys in a bit.
At alam mo, pinag-usapan na natin kanina ang ating mga generational junglers. This time, it's Kyle finding his own identity already up against James Pax na sabihin na lang natin ay medyo hinahanap pa rin ang kanilang winning ways.
Tinanggal na nga yung TZ sa Kyle TZ wanting to build his own legacy without the TZ na namana niya sa GOAT na si Kyle TZ.
At ang kagandahan dito sa kay James Pax is talaga mukha pa lang siya. Sabihin natin hindi ka sila nananalo pero commendable naman yung nakikita natin mula kay James Pax in the past games that we've seen them.
Yeah, I'm a little bit frustrated for James Pax. It's like he literally found his identity and the entire league said, no, you can't be that. You can't be Suyo. We're never gonna give you the Suyo again. But let's see, what if Falcons are gonna try to, well, no, they even acknowledge it in the interview that they are not gonna allow the Suyo to come through. So he has to find a new one.
I think the question for James Pax is, sino siya pagkatapos ng Suyo? Kasi lahat ng generational junglers, wala ang mapipin daw na iisang hero. Everyone has at least 2 or 3.
Yeah.
For James Pax, who could that be?
It was just the Suyo. I mean, for when we introduced him, especially, it was all the man with a million moves, and it was a Suyo that was the highlight. So I think, yeah, this is a chance, an opportunity for James Banks really to even make a name for himself coming in as a generational jungler.
Yep, and looking at the generation junglers na nakikita natin sa ating mala yearbook postcard vibes na graphic dito, pati yung mga iilang ngayon ay nasa ibang roles na nagsimula bilang core/jungler ay narito rin sa ating mga pictures na pinapakita.
Yung mga different eras, di ba ng Brawl era, isipin mo si Carl TZ at sila tatlo, in fact, na naglalaro pa rin. Iba na yung roles ng iba, si Carl TZ nandun pa rin. Nung Age of Dreamers naman, ayan yung mga notable na may pinago sa paglaro natin, which is TWIS. And then, full clip. Nung baka nakakalimutan yung full clip.
Nasaan na kaya si full clip?
Nasaan na kaya siya?
Kasama ni Pamela.
Actually.
Nagsama sila.
One season.
Nagkatotoo naman for our James Banks naman nakita sa loob na ating camera. Ang kasabayan niya talaga dito ay si King Kong. Kung naalala natin, I think there was a season kung saan madalas din silang pinagtatapat, but this time ang kanyang katapat ay si Kyle na isa ring world champion na ngayon ay para bang na-reinvigorate after last season's performance. Ibang klase yung pinapakita ni Kyle ngayong season 17.
To be fair, it took a while bago naging champion itong si Kyle. Pero kasi nung una niya, parang ganun din, explosive din eh. Nung debut niya sa MPL, ang dami rin agad nakapansin sa kanya. Same with James Pax. It's just that yung meta, yun lang talaga yung nagiging problema sa kanila minsan eh.
I think for a lot of people that watch, formerly Kyle TZ, but now Kyle throughout the seasons and then of course their world champ run, he's someone who really adapted, I feel like, to the meta. The utility jungler especially. He was one of the junglers during that time that you almost could count on him to secure all the objectives. And he's really developed now into just being so adaptable on the different heroes and the different metas in the jungle.
Yeah, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, though, that Kyle himself acknowledged during the Infinix mic check yesterday. He's coming off of a day where his rhetoric wasn't so hot. He himself said it. And I just want to see him actually be able to hit those retributions, like be more on point today so that the retri duel between him and Kyle, him and James Banks are really good.
Well, medyo malamig nga ang APBR after that week 3 performance kung saan wala silang na-secure na panalo man lang. At ngayon pinag-uusapan na rin natin yung paraan kung paano manalo. Puntahan na natin ang ating Infinix keys to victory. Wolf and then Mark, take it away.
We start with the Falcons. Nakita natin, I think, by the way, din ma-mention dito sa keys to victory ang Suyo. Kailangan nila i-match ang assassin ng APBR with high uptime jungler choices. So, pwede silang mag-assassin din, pero feeling ko mas gana sa kanila mga tipo mga Baksha, maybe the Guinevere, this is the time na baka mas gana siya. Dahil palagi siyang online, parang lagi may ambag. And then you also have to make sure that the side lanes have natural advantage. Napansin ko din kasi madaling hanapan ng butas ng APBR kapag naglulugi yung gilid nila sa draft pa lang.
Yeah, and for APBR, I know I get it. Uranus works in lineups when it does, you know, if it looks good, pick up the Uranus. But I don't want to see KelVJ at the Uranus anymore, man. I want to see him in a very proactive EXP laner that can win lane, snowball, be aggressive, be there in the first to third turtles. It's an important part of the AP Bren recipe for KelVJ to be active. While for James Banks, maybe turn things around, go on the more oppressive junglers. If it's available for AP Bren, pick up the Baksha. If it's not, make sure that Falcons don't end up with it.
Yeah, and I like that point, Renmar, no? Parang gusto ko nga makita si KelVJ on those playmaking XP laners. Katulad na lamang na nakita natin sa ating match MVP in game number 1 or match number 1 na si Lansu na nakapaglaro ng Arlot and other playmaking XP laners. And in fact, ang tapatan ng XP natin dito, medyo all-star, ha?
Oo, KelVJ versus Flap TZ. So yung mga Arlot, yung mga Sora, is parang worthy to contend for this game. Lalong-lalo na yun nga yung mga nakakapag-playmake. And also, one good thing to point out is that sino nga ba si James Banks without the Suyu? Who are you without the Suyu?
Well, tatanungin natin yan maya-maya at makikita natin yung sagot kung sakaling tatanggalin itong Suyu na to. But I'd like to believe, no, siguro makakalusot naman sana kahit one game lamang. One game lang, pare. One game lang.
Palitan. Si Kyle muna, tapos si si James Hagawan. Yun na maganda.
Oo, palitan lang kasi parehas din namang palo mag-Suyu. And so far, I think oras na para tanungin ang isang maiwagang tanong sa atin. May ibubunot ba natin ang ating pagdedebatihan dyan, mga pare ko?
Ito na. So meron tayong question dito, tinatawag nating debates. Ano yan? Blank is the EOE. Kailangan nating ito. Ikaw na po muna, Joshi. Malasin ako.
Ako na muna. Sige,
so we're gonna draw something.
Isa lang yan. Kailangan nating depensahan yan.
Yeah, so we're gonna draw something and we have to defend. Okay, so Womi's defending. Gold lane is the easiest role in MLBB.
Gold lane is the easiest role in MLBB. Dalawang pick lang umiikot ang gold lane ngayon. It's either you go in for the early game marksman or slash fighter, or you go for the late game marksman like a carry and Claude. Literally, walang in-between doon. Kapag pumili ka ng in-between, you are playing a losing game. Ibig sabihin na hindi mo kailangan masyado mag-isip, kailangan mo lang galingan.
You know, that's the best draw for him because he frequently gets MVPs with gold lane Freya. So he's really happy for getting that.
Easy.
Okay, Renmar, do you want to go?
Sure, I'll go. This one, whatever this
Who's
is.
this?
Is this 2-in-1? Okay, what is this?
Merong wrong answer dito
Rome is the easiest role in
That's the wrong
MLBB.
answer.
That's the wrong answer.
Because all you gotta do is get vision, don't die.
Actually,
Just get vision, stand in front, and then you scream at your jungler. This is where the other jungler is. Hey man, you're about to get invaded. That's your job.
and that's why no one wants to play it.
Clear mid, fast, and rotate.
This guy got XP lane. Defend that.
Feeling ko madali yung EXP lane kasi in the early, just be there for turtle.
Yeah.
Mid-game, ito uutusan ka na roam more ng mid mo. Makinig ka lang. Late game, do the same.
I disagree. Anong mas mahirap? Uranus XP? O Black Road?
Last one. Mag-ati na kayo dyan.
Ito na to. Last one, syempre, natitira mid lane. Mid lane is the easiest role in MLBB. You just have to play with your roam. Kailangan lang lagi kang nakasama kasi sa inyo nag-revolve yung early to mid game. If you fail to do so, mag-fail na rin yung early mid nyo.
My question for Joshy Cakes, what if you're a mid lane and you're up against Sun Rome with Petrify?
You pray.
Based on experience.
Based on experience.
You pray.
You crash out first and then you pray.
Basta mabato mo skills mo dun sa Clash, okay na, sige na, take me.
Well, para naman sa ating mga viewers at home, pwede nyo sagutin yan. Ano nga ba ang pinakamadaling role? Share nyo na sa comment section, share nyo na rin sa mga tropa nyo, at kung galit kayo sa mga sinabi namin dito, i-comment nyo na rin kasi nandyan sa mga comments natin. Maraming salamat sa ating mga viewers dito sa MPL Philippines sa sobrang passionate when it comes to talking about the games. Nakakagulat yung passion ng ating mga communities dito.
I hope to find this in one of the official groups later on.
Okay.
I hope there's
a thread, no?
Yeah, there's a thread because the community is great and they're great for that.
Well, malapit na nga natin makita kung ano nga ba ang pinakamadali at kung sinong mananalo sa laban na to. Maraming salamat sa ating English panel. Magsisimula na ang laban na to. I-welcome na natin ang players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Miko, Dojin, JD, and Luis. Riding a 4-match win streak and hunting for number 5. Make way for Kyle and the soaring Team Falcons! more slip-ups! No more slides! It's the Hive! Peace magingay para kay James Banks at ang inyong APBR! Our head referee is the Jump Master Sent. The head coaches on the stage are Coach Moody and Coach G. Will the Falcons' flight stay flawless or will the Hive reclaim momentum? This is Team Falcons and AP Brand!
Alrighty, here we go. This is going to be a great matchup. Let's go ahead and walk through Team Falcons first.
Remember you mentioned how yesterday Kyle's retribution wasn't on point, and we're talking about hard rolls. I think him not having the better retribution is fine because they're such a macro-centric team that those little slip-ups are recoverable. They still win regardless.
Yeah, despite not getting major objectives all the time, they find wins because they're winning majority of the time in the side lanes.
It's something about this lineup that Team Falcons has brought to this season, and maybe that missing puzzle piece to bring in for Haji that has made it work so well. And let's see if they keep up the flight, the soaring for Team Falcons. Let's see, across from them, it's Team AP Brent here. Take us through the lineup.
Well, we've talked a lot about KelVJ and James Banks. I want to see Aqua show off his Unk knowledge yet again.
Unk knowledge?
Unk knowledge. It's like old man strength. Only years of experience give you this. And he did that a lot in the earlier weeks. It's just lately he hasn't been able to because they keep losing the center of the map.
You know what I've been hearing from the community recently?
Yes.
Aqua needs to catch up.
So he's...
It's either Unk knowledge, oh he knows everything, or he's just not performing.
He's outdated, Unk. Like, that can happen too.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard also for Unks, you know, when there's a lot of the...
We're Unks, by the way, so we're allowed to talk
we
about
are
this.
Unks. Coming up to you and just being aggressive. It's like... a lot of the recent losses of AP Brand, again, will re-echo the fact that if Aqua is uncomfortable, if Nova is dying early, then it just crumbles. Everything crumbles for AP Brand. Because their side lanes, as talented as they are, also need the help. The EXP lane can only do so much to try and win lane. If you overstretch and you get ganked, you have failed at your job. Which is why sometimes you need to call in your roamer and mid laner to help you out so that you can go out more. So if Nova can just be a little bit more stable in this one, and then if the coaches can also help him end up with a pick that's good, then that's going to be a good start.
For the past few minutes, we've been talking about gameplay, we've been talking about performances, but what about the nagging problem of AP Brand that's been with us for about a month now?
What's that?
Since they got exposed. Their hero pool, it's not just James Banks, honestly.
Yeah.
A lot of the team only really perform when they have good heroes. Have they solved it? This is the best time to prove that they belong in the upper echelon of the league, to prove the GOAT right, that they are truly contenders in Scene 17. I hope Coach G and Coach Bob have figured that out.
It's one of those questions of, you know, not just chemistry that they've showed through their performances, but also, the hero pool that they have, that they've been able to bring to the games. And I think that's why when it comes to the draft, a lot of teams have targeted those what do we call them before? The S tier and A tier heroes that that certain teams really rely on. And it has to be one of those things where I feel like AP Brent really to have a game in their favor. So, and it's against a team like Team Falcons, who their hero pool, their depth is just about as big as the rivers here, as we're going to be jumping into game one. The water, as I like to say, the elements on the expanding waters map.
Expanding water.
Expanding water.
All right. Fanny getting taken out, so still respecting the James Banks hero pool. AP Brent, thank you for listening to the advice. Ban out the Basha. Don't allow Falcons to end up with that. They also banned out the Juicin for Aqua. Actually, Juicin was the pick I was thinking of that Aqua could go for if it was open for them. So now, considering with the Baksha gone, the Suyo is still getting floated up in the air. I would not be really mad at KelVJ and AP Brent picking up focus in the red 1-2 later on. We get the active EXP laner that we look for when we talk about KelVJ.
Especially if Falcons plays the Gambit. I'm thinking of, if they don't ban it here, what if they open the Suyo, pick it blue 1?
Yeah, exactly.
Blue 1? This would be great.
Yes. We saw it work out earlier. Of course, there were a bunch of different factors as well that happened in the TNC versus Twisted Minds game. But if it's gonna be the Suyo rush, it's like, whoa, what a throwback to what it used to be before, where it was always just like, hey, Suyo, first pick.
Suyo, first pick.
Suyo Alpha.
There's still the, like nowadays, it's the Harley, I would say.
Yeah.
Some teams are doing that. Some teams.
Suyo Harley.
Yep, Suyo Harley.
Leomord.
Leomord.
Well, I actually also wouldn't be that surprised if Falcons decide to do something like Twisted Minds does and actually pick up the hard. Oh, no, never mind, they banned it. So yeah, they're opening up the Suyo, so it's AP Brent's decision.
Okay.
Would you even rush the Suyo here? I mean, Falcons probably will because they want to take it away from James. Unless Falcons say, pick up the Suyo, we'll deal with it.
Yeah, so I'd rather not. It's just a cleaner approach to not and to steal it away. But what's the worst case scenario, right? You get Phovius, Valentina for AP Brent?
I think that's
Because Sora's
good
open.
trade. Yep, Sora.
Yeah. Because even if Valentina gets first pick by Falcons here, Phovius is great. If it's the Sora, Phovius is also could do also an okay job against Sora at that time. You're not really winning, but it's, you know, you can hold enough for your team to like match up with you.
Okay. One thing, AP Brent's gonna ban the Phovius instead. So this is, are we expecting the Suyo right now?
Sure. Or Valen, why? It's such a good pick for you guys.
Maybe there is a
Arlo.
method to the madness.
Maybe they want to Arlot and they want to protect KLVJ's matchup.
Sure.
So they're willing to trade Suyo.
I'll look at it that way instead of crashing out. So of course, obviously, it's going to be an easy Suyo pickup for Falcons.
I know my Falcons, yo.
Yeah? You're not even a Falcons guy, man.
Dude, I'm at least tied with Renmar as a Falcons guy, and I'm being very generous.
Okay.
People call me bias online for predicting for Falcons.
If that's bias, then you take it, man. You're predicting the draft.
Everyone on the internet, you're right, I'm wrong.
AP Brent.
Valentina. Safe to get the Valentina. Please get that Terrify up already.
Yeah.
Are they going to keep the Arlot for Red 3?
There.
All right, Valentina Marcel.
Okay.
All right, so Ogren has actually had a hot streak with the Marcel since week 3, not just the start of week 4. He played 2 Marcel games yesterday.
He's the Quantum Charge Marcel.
Yeah, the Quantum Charge Marcel, the surprise I'm building an endless battle Marcel.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that in the broadcast yesterday. Yeah. The endless battle that he used in the previous game, and then he changed it. He went Flask of the Oasis.
Yeah, just a little bit more damage. So let's see if Ogren is still going to be willing to play a Khalid into this. With Valentina, you can still opt to pick up a Farsa for Haji if he wants to, or the Kimi even, but then with the Suyo, depending on what the remaining options are for your front, I'm thinking of Glue Roam, but then Marcel is so much faster, might be slow. So they get the Claude instead, taking away, and okay, they go for the pick-off route instead of the faster rotating route. Good sustain. I think AP Brand here, just lock in the carry, make it okay.
And you also... Whenever you see a team pick a Kalea, there's usually one other hero they combo with.
Yeah.
What is the combo for Ogwin's Kalea now?
It has to be the mid burst. It has to be a Farsa later on, but it most likely will get banned out by AP
Exactly.
Brand.
So like,
unless they're okay with giving it because they have the Valentina anyway. If they want to get the Feathered Airstrike. It could be one of those scenarios where it's like they know the value of the Farsa for the Kalea, but they also want that Feathered Airstrike.
So this is either Sora or Arlot now.
Yeah, Sora, Arlot, or just lock in the carry because you're going to go in the second phase.
And they go Leomord.
I think this is a little bit more evidence towards the problems we've had with AP Brand and their problems with their hero pool that they had to rush into Leomord right now.
The Leomord in this sense, too, is this is more so of like, let's go ahead and match that pressure that we can have in the early game. Because Leomord, even, let's say, even without the level 4, like, he still is a threat, especially, you know, early on the fights that happen in the mid lane. If you get someone low enough, Leomord's still a threat. Obviously, once you get to level 4, you're able to go ahead and be pretty mobile yourself with the Phantom Steed, and you're still a bit of a threat. It also could pair up well, depending what the rest of the draft is for Team Falcons, with what ultimates are going to be available for Aqua to take and then play around with. And, you know, at least this time, because you have the Marcel on your side, you're not going to be stalled out by getting your Phantom Seed. Because usually we see the Marcel on the opposite end of a Leomord, where even setting your ultimate in motion is stalled out, basically.
Good read, actually, on this Alice ban. So when it comes to the very proactive EXP laners, there's only a few that can deal with the Alice. However, banning out the Alice, not picking up for themselves, they could have picked up a Lapu at red 4, and if the Alice still ended up with Falcons, you at least win lane, or make it really difficult for the Alice to be active. But then I think they just decided to play it safe and say, we'd rather not deal with the eventual mid to late game power spike, considering that their only source right now of continuous basic attack damage is a Leomord that has to be under the Alice's sphere of influence, and the Valentina's burst, which is also close to mid-range. So it's a very safe ban.
Okay. Now, part of that Harith being taken out.
Yeah.
That's a Shizo special.
That's a Shizo special. He's he was one of the most winningest Hariths in the league
and
last season.
Falcons should take out another Shizo special in the Moskov.
Moskov, yeah.
If they really just want to press hard onto making sure the Shizo doesn't end up with anything comfortable.
Could he still play fighter in the gold lane? I mean, the Freya, they banned that out. What else is...
Chi-Chi is the only one left.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi's the only one that I actually really like in terms of the fighters that you can put in the gold.
Yeah, we don't see Lapu or Yuzhong in the gold lane.
Yeah. Other than Freya, of course, but Freya's banned out.
Yep.
So if it is a CC gold, but then their Valentina's mid, they're all close range.
If it's not a CC, if it's not a fighter,
what gold?
What other gold could we? Because like for example, we saw the Granger earlier.
Yeah, it might just be the Granger. Because they already have the continuous basic attack coming up from the Leomord. Okay, they can just pick up
Yeah.
Moskov if they want to. For EXP, I'm still gonna subscribe something high impact for KL. The Arlot's still open. You don't have to worry about the Phovius.
Arlot or Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, Arlot or Lapu. Any of those two is okay.
I've been
And it's gonna be the carry.
Oh, right.
Carry was open.
Excuse me. Yeah, we prescribed that earlier.
Yeah, we mentioned the carry earlier.
Yeah.
So they can keep their playmakers pick for last. What is the combo still? I'm wondering, like, why would you Kalia so early?
What are they bursting with? What if again, ever since it got banned out randomly, I've had always this tinfoil moment for Selena, yeah. Ever since it got randomly banned out.
For Hodge.
Yeah, for Haji. It is Haji after all.
Isn't it only like Team Falcons that gets the Selena band down towards them?
Yeah, the only time it happened, I think.
I think the only time, yeah. I know it happened a couple early weeks here.
I think it was Omega that banned it away. But
something like that, yeah.
Just burst. Anyone with burst.
We could just see Farsa, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say, if Farsa's there, Arlot.
They steal away
so
the Arlot.
they get the Arlot.
So does that mean KL only has the Lapu Lapu as a good choice? Or what about the big dragon, y'all?
Yeah, Yuzhong would be...
Yuzhong.
Pretty alright, yeah.
They really wanted to wait for it because they could have taken the Arlot in red 4.
Yeah.
But they decided to go ahead and just see what Team Falcons was going to pick for the last two picks.
Can he go Gila and go for something weirder than EXP? But
what's our Tagalog term for Gila?
Baloo.
Can he just go Baloo?
Baloo.
Can he just go Baloo? The crowd is cheering for this pick, I think.
Yeah, it's hovered for a Lapu Lapu, and yeah, it goes along with what we were thinking about. Yeah. So they still ended up with the picks that we prescribed earlier. It's just that they want a slightly different route.
Wait, what? Zetkin? So it's an XP
Valentina.
It's an XP Valentina.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait.
We have only really seen that against the Sora. Now, real quick, before you share your thoughts,
We saw one last night.
We did see one last night. Superfans, go ahead and scan that QR code. Let us know who you think is going to be the winner here for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Let us know in the chat as well. What's going on here?
James tried to play one last night as a Phobius cosplay.
Yeah.
Did not pay off.
Now it's going to be an Arlot cosplay. Same question. Will it actually pay off?
Look at that prediction right there, right now. That is very, very heavily favored for Team Falcons
We've
right
seen
now.
worse.
Yeah. We have seen worse. What's the worst we've seen? 95?
91-9.
Yeah, 91-9.
91-9?
That was yesterday, right?
That was last night.
Yeah.
Was that last night? All right. Well, this is going to be a tough one, I feel like, for AP Bren specifically. But it was a swerve. It was a bit of a swerve there towards the end.
It was.
To see that picked up. Maybe that's why, again, everyone was really cheering for that when they saw that, yeah, those were the mid laners being hovered over. I thought they were going to switch it at the end, but they end up going with this. They pick in the range, but they also have the Valentina. But it's going to the XP lane. Let's jump into the match here. It's our second one of Superfan Saturday, and it's game one between Team Falcons and AP Bren.
So for people wondering why Valentina EXP is popping up more often, if you missed the M7 World Championship, that became the response to Sora EXP. But now it seems like it's expanded to Phobius, Arlot, theoretically the worst heroes you can face if you're a Valentina, but hey, somehow With something about early game damage, having Brave Smite, and even Tenacity.
Yeah.
And the basic common emblem for KLVJ, packing Inspire as well. The pros have said that it's pretty easy to match up. And Flap is actually being cautious as KLVJ is holding the advanced shrubs. Gold Crab goes to Super Marco still. Okay.
Super Marco grabs that.
Super Micro.
Super Micro.
That indeed. And now, with this Marcel in the hands of Nova, which you said he has played the Marcel a couple times now, right? Nova and both Ogwin, I believe so. But for Nova specifically for this matchup, with this kind of lineup, where does the Marcel fit into all of this? Is just the plan, other than being the Mosquito and annoying that we kind of call this hero, is it just the golden hour setups to work with this kind of composition?
It's pretty much that. As flexible as you can play him, he's also, funnily enough, one-dimensional. But the thing is, those dimensions also have their own little mini dimensions. You run up, stack up your own defense, you go faster, you get those little bit of moments of stun off, you get a big one with the golden hour. There's a lot of ways to play him, but he has, you know, like one very clear idea.
Yeah. Okay, well, right now Nova's seeing 4 members of Team Falcons. This turtle is up for the taking. Kyle's going to start it up. James Panks is in position, and KLVJ holding on to his own Tsunami Slam. They see this.
Yep, this is before Ogwin has his own.
Yeah, this is, that's not fair. Oh!
The flicker and the engage. Feather Dare strike answered by the Beauty of the Phoenix. They're swiping away. Kyle still gets in there and takes it. Falcons take the turtle.
Well, his retro definitely looks sharp today. James Banks, it wasn't like he was disturbed. I think it's a 1 second difference between the two retributions. That was just a good retro win for Kyle. Great initiation for APBR. I have to give them that with KLVJ getting the Tsunami Slam of Ogwin. But here comes Ogwin.
And he's trending it, finds a Tsunami Slam. Serves up a kill to Kyle.
There's something about that interaction, that animation with the Tsunami Slam and then the shot from a Suyo that just looks so clean. We've seen it so many times.
With a queller? Like a charge queller?
Yeah, the charge queller.
It's because it's Sasuke?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. There's something about it, right? I don't know.
It's lore accurate.
It is lore accurate. So they clap back. They find an answer right off of that. So at this point, pretty much even though across the board, a little bit of a lead though for Team Falcons.
Yeah.
But APBR's showing that they are willing to go ahead and start up these fights if they have to.
Flap building the tough boots first. Realizes that with the control that with him acting as one of the main frontliners, that he needs to be able to have a little bit more time to be uncontrolled. That was a good call by Falcons to actually rush straight topside, because I feel like they already knew that James Banks would be going into this orange buff next, so they decided, okay, high chance, Nova's going to be floating around the area. He's already quite low, let's just go after him. So that was a good call by Falcons.
Well, this patience here from Kyle. I didn't know if he was actually going to pull the go in there, but they decide not to. They disengage from that XP lane for now. While they wait for this turtle to come up, there's still a bit of ways to go on here, but KLVJ, he's going to be holding on to the Tsunami Slams, I feel like, for the majority of the game until eventually he decides to go ahead and switch to the feathered airstrikes at some point.
If he can find Haji.
Yeah, that's true. We usually see that, no? Like with Farsa's kind of just staying away.
Yep.
And that might be the case.
In a mid-to-mid matchup, it's more likely that he will find the beat on him, the Valentina on the far side, but since it's XP to mid, like they're coming from different angles. Look at this. Big flicker by Ogwin. Misses the mark, finds a Tsunami Slam after by Fury of the Phoenix. Here comes the Phantom Steed. And in comes Flap through the back. Overshoots, flickers out. And James Banks slides out with Feather Dare Strike coming through. But Jimmy James scores a turtle. 1 for 1 now. APBR gets their own.
Wow. What a fight. I mean, and also a whole bunch of gold going to the hands of Shizu off of that.
Yeah, Super Marco decided to rotate mid and double lane, while Shizu, by the way, both marksmen decided to build for the Swift Crossbow first. And I think they're going to be going for the Corrosion Scythes later. For Super Marco, for Shizu, he just built it. Marco might be going the route where he'll build DHS second and then Corrosion Scythe later on.
Kyle taking a page out of Jimmy James' book. Now, Ogwin looking for one, forcing a flicker out of Aqua. Ogwin very low. Ogwin gets taken down to a sliver of health. Has 1 HP, gets away with it. Marco coming through with an airstrike. Haji gets a kill on the Aqua. And Kyle ain't done. Kyle wants a little bit more. Haji flickers back. Kyle finds Nova. But Kiel finds Ogwin. And then Kiel gets killed. A double for Kyle. Yeah. Super Marco pushes Shizu back.
stack and stack for Kyle after he picks up the Sky Piercer.
2 stacks. That was a really great duel between the two teams, but in the end, it's Falcons who wins it out. They break the tower up top. Kyle was just able to bob and weave a lot to survive and eventually get more kills, more stacks onto him. Chizo just ran out of teammates to play through because James Max was also in the bottom lane trying to make his own play.
Well, the mid turret did go down, so at least APBR amongst all of that will get a little bit of an objective. You know, that turret could play a part into these objectives later on since they still maintain their own. Taking a look at the items real quick here too, you can already see first items coming into place, but I think the biggest one was, yes, the value that Kyle just got with the Sky Piercer as he's going to go ahead and continue to build in. You got a glowing one too for Haji now. And some of these team fights, especially when we lead into this last turtle of the game in about 10 seconds, a lot of the team fights just haven't gone the way I feel like Team Falcons has hoped for because they're letting Ogwin go ahead and lead in. Yeah. And it's so anchored on him getting that Tsunami Slam. But there's also a really good interaction with having a Zetian across from you. APBR, once they see that Tsunami Slam go up, they Fury the Phoenix, and it buys them that little bit of window of opportunity to stop this initiation because of that little bit of a stun. And then again, they have a Marcel to go ahead and complement that if they want to. So that's something that Team Falcons has had to watch out for in these team fights.
Yeah, it's a big micro battle, really. It's still very close and gold, and APBR might be able to find an angle for an outplay.
Turtle down to a fifth of its health. In comes Nova. Hits the Fury of the Phoenix plus the golden hour combo. Delayed the Tsunami Slam, but Kyle had enough of a window to secure it. Coming in, Super Marco! Assisted by the feathered airstrike. Gets a kill on the Nova. Kyle ain't done. Get over here, Kel. Weller charged up. Misses a little bit of that kill, walks away.
Blocked by Ogwin. Tsunami Slam onto James Banks to zone him out. That golden hour was perfect.
They're wailing away at Jimmy James. He calls it Miguel, but it's too late. Kyle gets another stack.
That's BMW. Better micro wins. And Falcons will lead the charge now with macro as well as they finally get to take down the tower in mid after APBR took theirs earlier.
Well, they're still going to go put pressure on this side of the jungle, man. It just feels like Team Falcons was, they hit into high gear. They are soaring ever higher at this point. They're going to take a purple buff as well. And this is kind of what we see, especially with lineups built around having a Suyo. It's this momentum, it's this tempo that really changes. The graph is usually a really good representation of exactly how that happens throughout the game. Because you're thinking about this last 2 minutes or so, that last turtle that happened, and even with the Fury of the Phoenix trying to delay things out, again, it was a capitalized objective, then kills, and now ballooning to this lead.
Yeah. So this isn't a Valentina cooldown reduction build. It went for the Chastise Pauldron first. Most likely the Oracle. No, it wouldn't. It's not going to be the Oracle. It's probably. What does he want to build? Athena's for Magic Burst? Just for Raj?
James's Valentina XP last night was also very defensive.
True.
Flap here. Couches kill as he tries to enter. That's a very low. Marcellus Nova gets picked off for free. Fury of the Phoenix forced out of Aqua already. Falcons refuse to back down.
They might go.
Strike coming in, but the final slash from Flap. Using that flicker to reposition. Kill BJ taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, Falcons on the below. James Banks finds Haji, but Kyle finds James. Blazing duet, fade away. Falcons wins the trade.
Big money blade surge. Kyle got the block. It seems like James Banks now, 2 of his biggest missed opportunities come from him just getting crowd controlled. Earlier it was Ogwin, now it was Kyle.
Yeah, and you saw, he saw the moment that he had with the Phantom Seed. Tons of low health bars, but just unfortunately couldn't capitalize on that. So they traded out, but then the Lord goes in the hands of Team Falcons. So it's still the same story. It seems like APBR is having some fight in them, but I think they're just trying to hold on at this point, man. And now they approach these holy shields, these holy defenses on these turrets. They got to wait for that Lord to make its way here, but Team Falcons is hovering around APBR. And look at this kill, VJ. Finally, we'll take a little bit of a different ultimate because that's what he could grab. He grabs the final slash.
Kill VJ has nigh infinite possibilities.
Yeah.
Final slash, Tsunami Slam, Feathered Airstrike. Like, he's literally drowning in choices, but sometimes APBR has to consider, like, how do we use this?
How do we utilize what ultimate he takes? But not only that, but also just being able to capitalize. I mean, Shizu, you know, he's been farming up. He's getting to where he needs to be. I think
he's not dying.
He's not dying. That's true. Oh, there's 2 Chastised Pauldrons picked up now for Team Falcons.
Oh, Tsunami Slam, Feathered Airstrike. still waiting in the wings. The Fury has already been forced out. Haji, wait, Haji forces them all back off of the golden hour. Ults on ults, baby.
Kyle goes in.
That is a charge surge. No one home. Nova stunning them all. Get a slash. Stolen away. KLVJ puts him behind the wall. But Falcons dash on out of there. What a response.
It was a response, and it's a show of hope from APBR that they can potentially fight back. They just need time to buy the items.
But time is running out for them. Look, it's an almost 3,000 gold lead for Super Marco against the carry who just finished the Trinity. Marco already has wind of nature at this point.
Haji, feathered airstrike just to clear the waves and helps Marco take it down. Permanent damage dealt to APBR's base.
Yeah, APBR in a position. They still hold on to the 2 shields for now, up top and in the mid lane, but I don't know. I think that's the biggest potential for them is, number one, what ultimate's going to be taken, using it effectively. We did see a little glimpse of that. And maybe in a base defense, there's that potential, right? That they could actually have that setup, turn it around inside the base. I'm just thinking if they actually want to contest in this Lord when it comes up, they still have about 30 seconds for that to happen. But this is also a good opportunity to see if Shizu's got enough damage. It seems like even when Aqua is setting things up with the Fury of the Phoenix, like there's that chance for APBR, but it's just they're outgunned and out-defensed and out-offensed, out everything because you have a 7,000 gold deficit to work against.
Yeah, they're diffed. Straight up diffed across the board. Not for like individual performance. Yes, they got out-microed, but at this point, APBR could, but they just don't have I think they've actually run out of time. It will take a miracle for them to turn this game around. Perfect setup. Somehow I think number one is get Kyle super low and then hope that you have enough dashers in you to be able to escape Super Marco coming in with a blazing duet. Easy Lord Blitz for Falcons.
Even the Lord got tipped off.
Flicker, Tsunami Slam, Fury of the Phoenix, the response APBR has been having this whole time. KLVJ! Saved by Nova! Golden Hour, but Haji still finds him. Defensive. Phantom Steed by James Banks. They've already drawn blood. Falcons happy with the Lord take.
Yep, KLVJ couldn't escape that one. Flicker still up, but just got picked off, you know, and that's what you kind of expect with a Kalea across from you. And now down KLVJ for another 10 seconds. They got to try to hold on while they can.
Oh, that's pressure across 2 lanes. Mid will fall. Top will follow soon. KLVJ still waiting to respawn. It's just a bare base left for APBR.
Gonna have an ultimate to pick up. He's up now. They're on full defense. Lord is still up.
Feather airstrike by Haji, and Nova trying to stop it. Does get that snapshot, and they're already on the base. It's getting too much for APBR to handle. Falcons take game 1.
Out micro, out everything. Game returns, diffed. You saw the attempts early on. APBR were able to get some wins here and there, but the big 3 kills came in for Kyle TZ. Pretty much done and dusted. Kyle.
Yeah.
No more TZ.
Kyle.
Just Kyle.
It's just Kyle.
Please call me Kyle.
You know what? I'll tell you what. It reminds you of Kyle TZ the way he's been playing. But yeah, he is Kyle now, and his Suyo, and whether he decides to play the Suyo, whether he decides to play utility jungler, I think Kyle has definitely settled into this meta and settled into any of these heroes that he brings to the table.
It's come to the point where playing slow is where Falcons are comfortable, but again, because of the aforementioned diff situation, they were able to end, which is now what? The league feels fast at 13 minutes.
This was about 13-ish, yeah?
Yeah.
13 minutes or so.
2 Lords.
2 Lords. And stark difference from even our first match earlier on when we had, 25-minute game and everything else. You know, it's just, it's one of those things, man, is that the nest over there on that side? That is the nest, yeah?
Yes.
Man, they are hyped up.
Because they're also getting freebies right now.
They're giving out freebies?
I would wail too.
I would also like some Team Falcon freebies. But yeah, this was just a dominant game for them. I mean, I think it'd be given the chance for APBR, if there was any chance at all to come back in this game, it was very, very minute. There wasn't much here. Yeah, Kyle's going to get the MVP. Game 1, he knows it. We know it. The Hive knows it. Or the Nest knows it. My bad. The Nest knows
The Hive would know too.
The Hive does know. There he is.
What kind of person mixes those two up? I've also done that in the past.
The hive in the nest?
When I was hyping up the crowd, it was really embarrassing. So 100% kill participation. They played around
in their face.
The Suyo in their face. The crowd was
On the
confused.
speaker.
Like, why is he calling us the hive? We are the nest. So
at one point they were the hive.
They were, but it's like it's so tough here for APBR because they clearly allowed the Suyo to come through. They thought they could deal with it.
Yep.
But then they couldn't. I think this was also like a little bit of a turning point 5 minutes in. Great positioning by Marco. Another surge. I think that was it. Kyle had big money blade surges all game long. That when you thought like, okay, they got this or they're gonna be able to get something, blade surge will connect. This is why Suyo is busted. He's such a good pick.
Busted.
If you can't take him down, he has so many tools to not only be mobile, but kill you while being mobile.
He has no ult. He is the ult.
He is the ultimate.
And there's something about this skin too. I just feel like it's a little bit stronger.
Yeah. Dude, I just remembered. I was reminded today.
Yeah.
He only has 2 skins.
Oh, other than
the repaint and Sasuke.
And
Yeah.
Sasuke. So that's all he needs, man.
What a shame.
That's how busted he is.
What a shame.
He only needs 2 skins. You know, hey, unlike Julian, by the way, who
Julian had
has
like 3 or 4 anime skins.
all the anime collabs.
Plus a couple more in universe.
Yeah, he has an identity crisis. Someone help him.
Yeah.
Someone also maybe get a little bit more help for the center of the map for APBR because after Nova and Aqua, it's like when they're in a comfortable rhythm, they're really good. Take them out of that comfort and have them challenge. What happens? Ogwen had Nova's number all game long.
I think that's what Nova wanted, or APBR wanted, out of this Marcel pick. They wanted a tempo breaker. Because look at Falcons, right? If Nova are able to check on all of them, they wouldn't be in the right positions to get this snowball win. But I think Falcons are always a step ahead.
Yeah. Another contributing factor that I think should also be Haji. Making the most out of his feathered airstrikes. He would wait for the Fury of the Phoenix to pop off. He'll use the wings by wings to reposition, and then he'll pop the FAS.
Haji is my second pick for MVP. If it wasn't
second,
for,
yeah.
If it wasn't Kyle for his crazy Suyo.
Yeah, it's always and Haji is just this is one of his heroes. You know, the Farso he's played so many times, and I think because of the fact that you can really rely on Ogwen to be that guy to start things up. Haji just also has a really good trigger finger to not go ahead and utilize the feathered airstrike when he doesn't need to. A lot of his feathered airstrikes are efficient and valuable for even just hitting the right targets, keeping APBR in their tracks, basically. And they did that throughout the game. So it was really, anytime you see with Team Falcons, there's so many areas you can highlight, you know, and that's something about them. Because again, this is a team that I feel like is one of those teams that highlights team synergy inside the game and outside the game, probably one of the best in the league right now. So I hope you guys take a little bit of a sip after that one because that was a fast game. Sip purified water. It's filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst, take that sip, Redmar. There you go.
Chug,
chug it.
Chug,
there it is.
Chug,
all right, while he's
chug,
doing that,
chug,
you'll
chug.
see the Max 5D on the stage back there. That's clever engineering. Keeping those teams locked in, no distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back. Was that good?
He's okay. I'm good. It's great. Sip is amazing.
Yeah, Sip is amazing. If you guys could see how many Sip bottles we go through on a Super Fan Saturday, you know we love them.
Renmar gets all of those sound effects off.
Yeah, I don't know either. Actually, I'm going to say it. I tried to interject one there.
You did?
Yeah. It was the... Yeah!
Why did I miss it? That completely
missed
flew
it?
over my head. Yeah.
It was, you know, he
Phantom
did...
Steed?
No.
What?
It was the brah. But you did the brah. And then I did
you went,
yeah. Yeah. I wanted to join in, you know?
It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. You know what else is fun? The Smart 5G ping test. I definitely want to go ahead and see what our players had to say before the match. Let's throw it over.
Hello!
Hello!
Hi, James! James Panks. Bakit James Panks ang IGN?
Palayo ko kasi yung punks. Tapos nilagyan ko lang ng James.
Saan galing yung Panks at James?
Yun nga, di ko alam eh. Sa mga tao sa amin eh.
Pero yung James, yun talaga ay part ng iyong name.
Name ko talaga yung James.
Si James Panks ay taga saan?
QC na eh.
QC na.
Dati, pinanganak ako sa Bulacan. Akagonay.
Protein, nag-gym ka rin?
Hindi. Ano lang, running.
Nasa running era.
Kulang yun
Kasi, bakit kasi sinabi mo sa akin?
Wala natanong Dami na nanonood, kuya.
Balita ko, kabado ka daw ah.
Aray ko.
Aray ka! Ba't ka kinakabahan?
De, minsan may ako, naiipit yung pants ko sa tiyan. Kasi, hirap daw lang huminga. Naiipit pala masyado.
Napapasarap ka ng kain bago mag-match.
Sakto lang.
Eh baka naman sumasakit na yung tiyan mo, kailangan mo mag-CR?
De, masyadong mahigpit yung pagkakatali.
Okay.
Masikip masyado. Guys, di ako kabado.
Masikip lang yung pants niya.
Masikip lang yung pants ko.
Sumasama ka pa mag-gym kay Flap?
De, umaga sila eh. Ako, panggabi ako.
Si Flap o yung weights?
Si Flap. Healthy ka, boy!
Kung makakarating ka ng Coachella, ano ipapasearch mo kay Justin Bieber?
APBR versus Onyx Game 7. M5.
Throwback
na lang, throwback.
Kung babalikan mo yung Game 7 nyo na yon, ano sasabihin mo sa dating Kyle?
Sana bumalik na ulit yung prime ng Petri ko.
And there you go. That is our Smart 5G ping test. It's great to hear. Great insights. Coachella. That was. He said he'd like to see the old match of M5.
Yep, in the Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
Oh,
at
I
about
remember that.
1 a.m.
Yeah, that was about 1 a.m.
1 a.m. It was raining. We were screaming our lungs off. We were dancing. We did a lot of things that night.
Yeah, Game 7, I just took off. Like, there's no analysis for that, so I just...
Yeah. I definitely enjoyed that one. It's a bit of a throwback, but before that, again, we are going to have a bit of an interview. Let's go ahead and see who we're talking to out there.
MPL Arena! Kasing taas ng lipad ng Team Falcons ang kanilang mga community leaders' energy! Wow, welcome again, guys. Lagi natin kayo nakikita dito. Introduce yourself.
Hello po. Ako po si Dio, ng Head Community Leader for Team Falcons.
Hello.
Green Falcons, mag-ingay!
Hello, Dion, and welcome to the MPL Arena. Share mo naman sa mga viewers natin, paano kami makaka-reach out sa community nyo?
So guys, meron tayong community group na Falcons Nest, ang official community group for Team Falcons. Nakikita nyo guys yung QR code dyan. Pwede po kayo mag-join. Andyan din po ang QR code namin para sa group chat. So doon po kami namimigay ng mga libreng tickets, libreng secret. So surprise guys, mamimigay kami ng mga kung ano-anong pwedeng ipamigay para sa inyo.
Napakaraming nakabang para sa kanila. Okay, parang meron tayong mga kasama dito na sobrang taas ng energy. Dion, kakausapin ko rin itong mga nasa likod mo, ha? Nagtago. Rex, dahil malakas ang energy mo, lagi na lang kasi natin tinatanong yung mga players kung anong lamang nila sa isa't isa. Ano naman ba ang lamang ng Team Falcons sa ibang mga community leaders?
Nandito ako para kay Haji. Charot lang. Haji, ipagluluto kita mamaya.
Yun ang lamang nila. May tagaluto
May
sila.
tagaluto sila, kaya nakaka-pressure naman yun para kala Haji.
Ay, syempre, tanungin na din natin si Dion, ano ba yung mga upcoming na mga projects or mga pwedeng salihan ng ating mga sasali sa community ng Team Falcons?
So guys, sa community group po namin, naghahanap po kami ng mga players for Pansik Laban. Tapos, every month, namimigay ako ng Starlight. So, abangan nyo guys, lagi ako namimigay.
Ang daming paambon ng Team Falcons dito. Pero para naman sa merch nyo, no? Ano pa ba yung laman ng ibang merch na binibenta ninyo dyan?
Sa merch po namin, meron po tayong hoodie, meron po tayong t-shirts, stickers, at kung ano-ano pa. So, abangan nyo sa week 6.
Baka pwede naman dyan.
Oo nga. Alam mo, Dion, ano ba yung requirement para makapasok? Kailangan ba talunin ka sa breakdance? Patingin nga! Patingin ang breakdance, Dion. Kaya naman, ibalik na muna natin sa ating mga casters. Kayo dito.
Hey! I'm feeling the energy after that, man. I would definitely join the community of Team Falcons.
You're not in it yet?
No.
That's why you're not the Falcons guy.
Sorry, I'm not. You guys are the Falcons guys.
I'm in every community group of every community.
I'm only in one community, and you know what community that is?
The defunct one.
I'm a Raider till I die. And they're not even in the league
When was the
anymore.
last time they posted in that group?
I'm the last Raider now.
The last Raider.
Okay, let's jump into this. Flying Clouds, by the way, AP Brent. So, does this say what side they're going? I'm always confused
It did. It just flashes for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they're blue.
Okay, so it just shows up for a second. I mean, sometimes I wish I had my own monitor.
For the love that is all black and yellow, I hope that they're blue.
That's a lot of colors.
We share, Joseph.
Yes, we do. AP Bren, Flying Clouds after the Expanding Rivers. I think more than just the clouds that they're going to need is a different game plan for the draft here. Specifically, again, is this a problem with the hero pool that AP Bren has? Because I feel like, they had some pretty good ideas with the last game, but the execution just wasn't there. Then they fell so far behind very quickly against Team Falcons.
I mean, the Valentina EXP lane is high concept, but I don't want to dog on that too much. I think for me, it's why ban the Phobius as one of your first bans on the red side when you could have picked it up for yourself in red 1-2. You're not going to first pick that. You already know the Suyo was coming out.
Do you think they're going for Prio this time around, like Prio, Suyo? Because when we had the panel earlier with the Tagalog casters, they did mention maybe this is one of those cases, since we highlighted the junglers coming into this matchup, you just trade it out, right? Game 1 went over to Kyle. Game 2, you give it to James Panks.
I'm also not a fan of this. They
am
are
a daughter
on the
of
blue side
Northern
and
Vale.
can
I
pick
swear to
Baksha
protect
as
it till
first
my
pick.
last
It's
breath.
first pickable.
And Suyo.
And Suyo, so it's why
They should have just left it all open.
Yeah. Are they gonna try to bait Falcons into thinking, oh, do we ban Suyo or not? And then they end up giving it, and then James Panks finally ends up with his comfort hero. But I would have rather they opened up both, because both are very good options.
Okay.
Juice is still going to be open. Valen Sora. If Sora's open, you go Valen first. I think
I am not the only one bound by
They might be
these
almost better off
chains.
just taking Valentina first pick.
See,
Yeah.
this makes a little bit more sense to actually ban on Phobius if you're on the blue side and you're eyeing up picking the Suyo one first. Or do they just hate Phobius?
I think a lot of people hate Phobius, man.
Maybe it's because they're so Arlot reliant that
Yeah.
having the Phobius open is just such a punish.
Yeah. Plus, even if they pick Valen first and then Phobius shows up, it's a good response. So, you know what? Okay. Stop focusing on the Phobius too much. Just look at the other mid lane picks. The Valen's open. Suyo, of course, still open. They should go back at the other first pickables. Twisted Minds is really the only team that first picks the Harley.
Yep.
Majority of the time, it is Valentina.
And then Liquid is the one that first picks Claude.
Yeah.
I think AP Bren can afford to go first pick Claude too.
My tail's been itching
I don't
for
really
a
see she's
real
always a
fight.
Claude specialist. For me, Liquid first picking Claude is great.
Yeah, I feel like that's more of a
This is-
Teddy. Like, let's
It's-
just
yeah,
steady
it's Teddy.
Teddy.
Like, okay, Shizo, let's say was one of his comforts, okay. But I don't see him as that guy with the Claude.
That's
time.
Teddy. There was a time. Was it last season when it was that first pick Herod for Shizu?
Yeah.
Oh, let's take a look at this too.
Coach,
Oh, it's
coach.
a Tagalog. It's yeah. Leo, can you read this, man?
It's like I got my my fervor back, my fire back, because that's what I saw in them. I just don't know about the coaches, and it's because of the coaches or it's because of Haji. While Kyle says, for James Banks, good luck to
Good luck.
us. Let's see who's the better Suyo, but
It's banned.
Falcons bans it out. They open up the first pick, Marcel.
All right, Kyle. So you're not gonna let him get a chance. You got your chance in game 1.
If I was the coach of AP Bren, I'd be whispering in the mic the moment I saw that Suyo ban boring. I thought you guys wanted to trade it out. How come you guys don't want us to play the Suyo? But they still end up with the Marcel and as expected Valentina. But here comes the early pickup Harley, so that they don't have to fight for the high damage dealing, high impact junglers right away. You know what would be great to deal with that Harley?
Who's that? What's that?
Or at least, fast rotations of Baksha would have been fantastic.
Unfortunate that's banned out. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What else is James like? Is he just gonna go Leomord again? Like, is this just potentially because now he's up against a Harley?
If you're talking about just like straight up counters, Hayabusa. It was
Yeah.
mentioned in Benting's video like a week back.
Yeah.
I'm born with talent.
Guinevere, would
Oh,
you?
they go utility. Yeah, that's Jungle Gwyn.
On a macro level, sure.
Yeah. That's a lot of mobile heroes so that you're gonna have to catch. I think they're also thinking about the Super Marco gold laner, trying to force him into a Purify one, and then they pick up the Farsa. Okay, they're forcing him into Purify to reduce his chances of being able to get out, because it might be a difficult decision for Super Marco to pick the Flicker here. So then if they force out the Purify, and then now it's just Aqua biding his time with the Feathered Airstrike. Makes sense.
For the ultimate answer.
They'll get a Hilda, though, going over the hands of Ogwin.
Huh.
Vision.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah,
I didn't expect the Hilda either.
Is Falcons on this train of thought where, yeah, we don't trust that Guinevere. We don't know if that's a jungler.
Because after what happened in game one,
it's like 98% sure that that's a jungler, no?
Yeah, there's already Marcel. That's not going EXP. Huh, they're probably, I mean, you don't always need to pick up the Hilda if it's an assassin type.
As a full interaction
Yeah,
thing.
Sometimes it's just good to have someone who can be annoying and have vision. I think that's their take on dealing with it. Instead of picking up something like a Khalid, so they just go for the Hilda to match a Marcel.
It's less like a man-to-man defense thing. It's more of like a dog pile kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because you have a Valentina and a Harley. You're so good in the early.
With all of the bursts right now for AP Bren, if AP Bren don't ban out something like a Glue or a Uranus, then Flap's going to have a good time. Unless he... I don't think he's going to Valentina XP. But Glue Phobius.
My kiss.
Not Phobius, excuse me.
Will it grant
their Alice is banned out, so
immortality?
Glue Uranus will be alright. Uranus is fine here, honestly.
These last couple bans here, they've been honing in on the XP. That makes me wonder what's going to end up in the XP lane for both the teams.
Gonna get toyed.
Yeah, especially since the Arlot, and I mean almost a test too. I'm wondering.
Sora's still out there, by the way.
Yeah, Sora is open unless it's one of these bans.
I wonder if Falcons are willing to allow KLVJ to pick up the Sora. If not, then they're gonna pick it up Red 4. Unless this is because it was in the actual picking of it. It was Flap who showed picking up the Valentina. It's like they're threatening AP Bren with the option like, hey, we're gonna pick this up. They banned out the Granger.
Why?
The Granger Farsa, but then the Moscow is still open. I think they'd rather not deal with the Granger. But then they have a lot of dives.
There's also, I mean, there's still the Claude.
Because no one else can build Piercer right now for AP Bren. Because it's not like a Juice in mid that can build the Piercer. You're not gonna build the Piercer for Farsa. So a Piercer gold laner would have been good.
And that would have spiked the speed of the game.
Yeah. Okay, so now I get that. Yeah.
Where's the Korean guy?
The clouds are
YSS.
shifting, but this heart remains
Might he not show up?
steadfast.
It might show up here for Marco.
There's a Sora ban, by the way. That's what we were wondering if that slipped through or not.
Actually, yeah, YSS would be good for Marco here.
I think Falcons are gonna commit to the bit. They're gonna hold out Red 5 to see where this Valentina really goes.
Yeah. Pick up the Marco, then you show your potential EXP / mid if ever they're gonna flex the Valentina.
For Team Falcons, if they flex it.
Yeah. So gold laner last, maybe. The EXP.
So then they have to go. They have to pick up their gold lane. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna go the Uranus.
So they are protecting that gold lane.
Yeah. So one of the calls you made earlier, Uranus shows up. Carry is still open. Yes.
Yeah, carry's open.
Yeah. Okay.
Falcons draft is so weird.
We called a few picks of the AP Bren side high concept. This is high concept, but it's also something that you would pick up in your RG, not to the detriment of Falcons, but more of just like it's bully ball.
Yeah.
This lineup from Falcons?
Yeah.
All right, there's the answer to Yuzhong. Let's go to the XP lane. We haven't seen the Yuzhong picked up too much, so 5 times for that.
But undefeated.
Undefeated, yeah. Still a threat in the XP lane, especially with the Farsa even having this. And the last pick is the YSS.
Get it. Yeah, yo, I am dance up with the Moskov.
Marco, I'd say still Marco's like one of his specials.
Yeah. It's still bully ball. It's still like we have no clear interactions, like no combos that are high synergy.
Yeah.
But we all do our thing.
Yeah, it's flexing on them individually. A lot of the synergies, it's not as obvious, but if this is Falcons winning and snowballing again. It's just a pure micro flex, telling AP Bren we're
Lane
simply
to lane.
lane to lane, position to position, we're simply better than you.
Yeah.
And if AP Bren win this, it's because overall, with our common understanding of the meta now, it's all the synergies are there.
Yeah.
It's a complete synergy lineup for AP Bren. It is pure micro mechanic show off for Falcons.
Yep. And I like it. I actually like what AP Bren brought to this. Like, if we're looking at face value for the draft, this should work for them. Then we could potentially go to a Game 3 off of this draft if AP Bren is able to. Also, if they can get an early start, we'll see if they're able to go ahead and make that happen. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn here. It's Game 2 between AP Bren and Team Falcons. And, you know, we just had a last series go 3 games, and maybe we have it this time. So let's jump on in.
Okay, where are they gonna start? Ogwen will get the aggro. Emblems, all good. Master Assassin, Brave Smite, Tenacity for the Uranus. Yep, pretty run-of-the-mill. Starts with Ogwen holding mid, Haji holding in his point of view, the LMB. No disruption in the jungle. Kyle?
What a duel, look at that.
Yeah.
Marco, very low. What's up?
And he purified.
Yeah, it's a YSS. I mean, I think we're starting to see now. I think as the weeks go on, why YSS is the gold laner of choice and why a lot of pro players say that he is the best gold laning duelist right now.
So duelist-wise, yeah, he's got that advantage.
Yeah.
But, you know, as the game goes on, you know, we still do see a lot of those traditional marksmen like the Moscovs and the Claudes really play out in team fights.
Yeah.
YSS can do that as well. I think even having the ability to go ahead and use the Mountain Shocker, provide vision, is such a valuable thing to have in your kit as a gold laner even. And we'll see that playing a part. But yeah, Super Marco's behind now, you know, almost a whole level. He's obviously going to be behind a bit in gold as well.
Yeah, cooldown boots, rush, magic shoes for both junglers. No first items yet for the EXP laners. It's a mix of Jerkin and even a bit of the robe for magic defense for Flap. Nova went for rapid, so did Ogwen. It's a big deal what Shiza was able to do early on to bring Marco low and then be the one to get just a slightly bit more farm. 300 gold up.
James Banks gets the full combo on to Ogwen, and there's nothing Ogwen could do there. Didn't even get the flicker out. That's a pickoff for the Hive.
It's exactly what they needed to happen, man. Early kill, early first blood, going up to AP Bren. This should be just a turtle in their hands as well. Oh, flicker out, but Kyle not going to go and capitalize that kill. Using the deadly magic. James Pank secures the turtle, off to a great start for AP Bren.
Yeah, and AP Bren also played defense on the purple buff of James Panks, making sure that Kyle wouldn't have an angle to steal that. While Flap gets a lot of progress on the turret as KLVJ was rotating outside of the EXP lane. Now it's Nova and Aqua just honestly protecting their assets in the jungle.
Nova stood on business there.
Yeah.
Oh, James Banks.
This might be really early, but I'm starting to think, what if Falcons went too show-offy with their picks, man?
Yeah, they did not play enough macro in the draft.
Yeah, which goes against their identity.
They're the macro team.
Yeah, well, could just be that test for them, lane to lane. Seems like that might be the case here.
Whoa! KLVJ answers back to 3. Energy! It's not enough to keep him alive. But again, if the modus is to protect the jungle, then they're working it out. It's taken down by Shizo! Ogwen unable to protect him. Not even getting a revenge kill, and here comes the backup. Aqua and Nova coming up, and there's a golden hour. And
Can Haji save him?
Yeah. Haji, yes, he did. Okay, so at least there's some damage control there, but still, AP Bren are getting away with what they want.
Yeah.
KLVJ going down, giving a lot of go. Wait, James Banks!
Jimmy James gets dogpiled here, and Ogwen finally gets one on him. What are they going for?
That was an error. Easy ult full blast for Kyle.
Yeah.
AP Bren, let's see if they've made enough progress to actually recover from that. But now we're seeing again the value of the Uranus pickup. Yuzhong can do nothing to him, man. Kyle, Flap is just freely cutting lanes. He's gotten a lot of resources. He has a 600 gold lead over the Yuzhong. And now he's going to make his presence felt for this next objective.
Yeah, Kyle also has a lead in terms of gold, and he's building in to that first item, usually the Genius Wand. So once he has that, you know, alongside Haji, they will be able to do quite a bit of damage. Haji also takes the Black Dragon form, so they're trying to set up for this next objective once it comes into play. So it's going to be started up by AP Bren. The rest of the team's going to go ahead and initiate here. Black Dragon form.
The OG coming through. The King goes through. Stopped by that golden hour, but all is well. But Kyle gets that turtle, secures it for Falcons, and now it's Hagister with his Black Dragon form as James Pax get run over. Serving up a kill to Kyle as Falcons barrel forward, 2K up. Now they're going to dogpile on a kill. Super Marco finds it with the spears. Nova following up. Marco gets a double, make it a triple as they try to find Shizo. Instead, it's Kyle who finds it. Aqua does find out, went a little too deep in the back line. And that's all she wrote. AP Bren have lost the lead. Falcons in control.
Why macro when you can super micro instead, man? Falcons showing off. We said it in the draft. This is why they picked it. But now here comes AP Bren with a clapback. Maybe they are not going to be able to find anything.
Nope. They're just checking things out. And yeah, it's one of those. It's just one of those things where they just continue to fight on, and Team Falcons.
Shizo
had a better team fight. Oh,
Mount Shocker finds Kyle. Kyle's in trouble. Shizo finds a shutdown. Smooth criminal as Ogwin tries to catch up. No dice. Nova stunning flap. Freezing him in time, but wait, look at the map. Marco playing macro here. Gonna push that tier 1 down bot.
Yeah, fast reactions by AP Bren. At least they got something out of that. Yeah, there for Shizo. Kyle going down, but their map is getting opened up. There is still one element, of course, of the super macro. Well, make that two. They have really fast cores. Their main sources of damage are super mobile and can open up the map very quickly.
Yeah, that's kind of what's happening here. Team Falcons, even with Super Marco being delayed at the start, he's pretty much gotten himself in a favorable position now at this point. He's still building into that second item, I believe it was. He only had the Corrosive Scythe. Are they trying to make a play here? Okay. Luckily, Ogwin was there. No follow-through, but they are trying to set up for the turtle once it spawns in.
Flap is having the time of his life, just cutting minion waves over and over again.
He's just chilling, man.
He's got 5 assists to his belt. That's almost a 90, more than a 95% kill participation.
Marco and Shizo once again. SOD throwing it over. Marco dashes on through. Sees Aqua. Aqua in range. Feather dash strike. Marco sidestepping. Dodges 3. And that's where he ends his streak. James Banks finds a Requiem on the Flap. Flap purifies out. He will remain deathless. What a sequence, as entertaining as it was, Marco still dies. Golden Hour by Nova, forcing Kyle on out of here. In comes KLVJ. Half Dragon running through. Nova stopping Falcons' forward momentum. It's as if Marco didn't even die.
Yeah, oh no, Shizu could be in trouble here.
And the Mount Shocker disincentivizes Kyle from staying any longer. Falcons still pushing through, taking control of the map.
So this is one of those things that we're seeing with the type of composition that Team Falcons has. It was amazing micro to see that from Super Marco. Still dies, so good job by AP Bren to capitalize a kill there. But they need more moments to find these pickoffs or find these wins across the map here. We're taking a look at the replay again. Fancy footwork, Super Marco, but unfortunately couldn't buy enough time for the team to catch up because they were also cut off by James Panks earlier on, trying to rotate down to Super Marco.
Yeah, got that big knockup onto Flap. And there was a little moment of brilliance as well by Nova. He got the deadly magic from Kyle, and his golden hour was forced out because he knew that if he popped the golden hour here, then Kyle wouldn't be close enough, to actually deal damage to him to take him out. So even AP Bren are having their fair little moments of brilliance.
Yeah, and they're really playing into it. Shizu pushing up on that top side. SOD.
He's gonna land it! Shizu, coast to coast, turtle boat, able to save it for just a little longer, but Flap puts Shizu in a batty bag as one full down from AP Bren. Falcon still going in. Aqua with a better air strike. Taking down one. Open is fallen. Make that 3 for Falcons as they take down KLVJ. Aqua's the only one left. Massive win for the Falcons.
The irony of it all, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Mountain Shocker that Haji stole earlier from Shizo. He held on to that, and it's what helped set up Super Marco with that SOD. Shizo tried to outplay and tried to read that as well, but he just could not sidestep the SOD.
Yeah, great job holding on to that holy defense up that top turret though, but man, just like in the previous game, APBR has just hit a wall in this game where now you have a lead of 5,000. Lord is up. Team Falcons has control of this side of the map. Are they going to make an attempt to try to stall this out or even steal this? It looks like they're pushed away by Flap himself as Ogwin holds down this bottom side as well. So that is a Lord secured for Team Falcons.
Oh, look at that. Huge items everywhere for Falcons after that Lord.
Yep.
2 lightning truncheons. I believe that was just a boatload of items, guys.
Yeah, all on point here.
Christmas in April.
Yeah.
This is one of the tough things about this lineup that APBR has.
SOD.
You know, SOD thrown. Okay.
Not again, not twice.
Yeah, the grass was just a little bit too long.
He's gonna clear out this tier 2.
Whoa.
Black Dragon form by KLVJ.
They just want to force them off.
Here,
they don't want to fight, right?
It's a deterrent rotation.
Yeah.
Flap dashes off, and there's the Mount Shocker.
Shizo has to go back.
APBR's a little too proactive with this defense.
Yeah,
oh, find Ogwin. Not without reason.
They actually got Ogwin.
A pickoff is a pickoff. APBR, good on ya.
Yeah, they committed a lot. Petrify from
they're gonna get
KLVJ.
another?
Full combo on a Kyle. Kyle gets taken down. Aqua shuts him down. And in comes Flap, but there's not enough damage from Falcons. They are down 2 members. APBR finding their licks.
Team Falcons, I don't know if they... what was that?
Bit of overheat. A lot of the crowd control that they have. Yeah, this is the meta power of having the 4 heroes outside of the YSS with all the crowd control that they have. They ended up popping the shield anyway. But Falcons needs to watch out and respect. 1 pick off and it could go completely sideways. 4,000 at this point.
Yep.
Items already up to a Malefic Roar. This is very doable still for APBR. They can take 1 big fight. If they lose that, that's pretty much it. If they win that, it's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, it's one of those setups that can happen here between KillVJ and James Panks. Both of them have potential. And that's a Winter Crown, early Winter Crown. He only got the completed concentrated energy, I believe. So
yeah,
James Panks, that's what I was saying. He could be one of the guys. It's either him or KillVJ that starts things up, pops the spatial migration into their Requiem, and then Winter Crowns to buy enough time to allow Shizu and Aqua to go ahead and make things work. There's actually quite a bit of tools in the overall composition toolkit for APBR to make work in terms of team fights. And even the Marcel alone can help turn these things around and stop Team Falcons in their tracks. Again, that's a lot to fall into place. They've still got some ground to cover. They're down 4,000 gold, but they're definitely getting there to get back into this game.
Oh, Falcons really need to start respecting the pick-off capabilities that APBR have. But those moments happened without that much of a heavy Super Marco presence. So what if the difference maker right now really is just the presence of the Moskov? So APBR just need to make sure they need to man mark. The thing is, it's difficult to tell KLVJ to just, hey, yo, pop up Dragon, look for Super Marco.
Yeah.
Because if you dive in, you're going to get knocked back and then you're going to get blasted really quickly. So if he can find a time where he'll save the Dragon for when the members of Falcons have used majority of their resources, when they're going for that little chase, when it's APBR's turn to go a little bit deep, and then they pop the Dragon Petrify.
Yeah. Time is not on their side, though. It's not like Falcon's going to take it lying down. Always!
Oh.
Full combo! Catches 1! And that is Open walking away. Marco still wailing away. Kyle takes down Nova. A little too deep did that Marcel go, and now the Falcons have their eyes on Kiel. The king has fallen. It's a double kill for Kyle.
A setup was started by APBR, but a great response. And not only that, but Flap zoning out multiple members of APBR. And now they'll march down to take down the tier 2 turret in the mid, and potentially this base turret as well.
Conceal, coming through.
Oh, that's it.
Open finds Shizo. Just 2 defenders left. Aqua and James Panks. James Panks taken down here, and it's just the Unk left.
They don't have a wave.
Yeah.
They can actually get out, and it's Flying Clouds, so they need to be back to go for this Lord.
Open borrowed the keys to the clouds and got out of there.
He borrowed Brent's Cloud. That's wild. And Flap is just going to continue zoning out. This Uranus has been very low-key, but his map presence is... He was the macro guy, actually. It wasn't the Moskov, it was the Uranus in the end playing macro. I have to say, though, APBR, even though they got that jump onto, I believe it was Ogwin, they shouldn't have continued that take. They should have just acknowledged, okay, we got a knock up here, but let's just back off.
Yeah.
They didn't have the right positioning. They didn't have the complete man mark on the Super Marco Moskov, and then just left a lot of space for Falcons to free hit. Not the right target to commit onto, not the Hilda in the bush.
Yeah, this of all targets, you know, might have been one of those desperate moves, but now they've got to deal with this. A push from Team Falcon.
Oh.
SOD.
Whoop. Marco finds Shizo! And Shizo here does not survive. Ogwin finds him one more time.
It's Super Marco with these SODs time and time again.
He's the guy seen right now by a lot of gold laners as the best in the league. Marco says, I'm not even eyeing that, but Marco is playing the game.
He's not just bulletproof, he is bullseye accurate. Marco wailing away at that bottom lane. Mid falls as well. Kiel VJ trying to do some damage control. Aqua with a better airstrike. They collapse on to one, but Marco gets on out of there. James makes fall, so does Nova. It's just Aqua and Kiel VJ left to defend. They're on the base, the Lord as well. Golden Hour not gonna stop the win here. Delaying the inevitable as Falcons split AP Brand.
They drafted a lineup that wanted to flex, that wanted to tell AP Brand that they are better than them in micro. AP Brand danced a few dances, but Falcons led the tango. They get the sweep.
Man, oh man, Team Falcons soaring higher continuously every single week. It looks like they just come into the week, there's improvement there, and I don't know, I would, even if I was TLPH, I'd be keeping an eye on them exactly how this is playing out, because Team Falcons just look like they can bring even a lineup like this. Again, we said it in the draft, guys. We said this is a kind of a weird draft, and it's going to be a micro game. And it was. And there was a sprinkle of macro in there, whether that was Flap on the Uranus, whether that was, man, just Super Marco. It's always a treat to see him on the Moskov. He's one of the few players that still makes Moskov look like he's actually big meta, you know, but you don't see him pop up too much. But when he's played like this, I mean, how many key Spear Destruction, Spear of Marcos did we see land in this game?
Spear of Marcos. I think I got 3 or 4 crucial ones. This is definitely one of them.
I mean, this was just, it was great, man. And not only that, but even when he's in a little bit of a risky situation, when he follows through with them, it's his micro. Again, why so many people highlighted Super Marco even seasons ago. What makes him such a dominant player in the gold lane? It's that chance and that ability to be able to make those minute decisions, those micro decisions, and just duke it out with multiple people if he has to. Phenomenal game there. Great job for Super Marco. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear for our winning interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Falcons takes this match with a sweep.
Congratulations, boys! Another win para madagdag sa streak nila.
Yes, they did it very, very swiftly, and they did that flawlessly, Odin. And let's take the moment para kausapin ang ating Game 1 MVP. Congratulations to this win, Kyle!
Salamat po.
Alright, Kyle, nakaharap mo yung isa sa pinakamabangis na Suyu players sa MPL. Ganong kalaki ng part ng strategy nyo na hindi nakuha ni James Panks yung hero dito?
Simula kahapon pa po, pinagpuyatan po namin talaga sila eh. Pinagplanuhan po talaga namin ng mabuti yung AP Brand kasi respeto pa rin po sa kanila kasi malakas pa rin po sila.
Respeto, no? Kasi again, respect gets respect. But kilala ka dito bilang generational junglers ng MPL. Bago yun, naging prodigy ka rin katulad ni James here. So nakikita mo ba yung sarili mo sa kanya in some kind of way?
Siguro po, nakikita ko po sa kanya. Konti.
Konti. Ano yung similarities na to?
Malakas po siya mag-assassin. Kasi nung rookie ko po, doon po ako nakilala sa pag-assassin.
Assassin. Oo, yes. Nasubaybayan natin talaga si Kyle na nagsimula siya at a very young age. At syempre, ito rin naman isang kakausapin natin. Started at a very young age here at MPL PH. Flap, nagbinata ka na dito. Pinapakita mo lagi yung muscles mo sa amin, ah.
Hello po.
Such a flex, Flap TZ. At Flap na lang pala ngayon. O, yes. Diba? Sa sobrang tagal ka namin nakasama, yun na din ang pagkakilala namin sa'yo, Flap. Ngayon na nadagdagan na naman ang win nyo sa streak. Ano ba yung pinagkaiba nyo before sa mindset nyo ngayon? Oo.
Yung pinagkaiba siguro namin ngayon, lahat kami gigil.
Paano ang klase ng gigil ba? Siyempre, nakikita natin, gigil na gigil kayo sa mga pagsayaw nyo. Ano ba yung gigil? Ano ba yung drive na meron ngayon yung Team Falcons? Gusto nyo ba mag-champion? Gusto nyo bang panalo lahat itong regular season?
Lahat po kami, same ng wavelength. Yung utak namin magkakaparehas at ayun, magkaka-vibes kami and yun lang talaga yung nasa puso at isipan namin na mag-champion talaga.
They're one. They
Yes,
think as
of
one.
course.
They go to the gym as one. They are one,
Oo,
Odin.
at kung i-rate mo naman, Flap, yung performance ng buong team nyo starting season 17, syempre, midway na tayo ng regular season. From 1 to 10, anong score mo sa Team Falcons? Oo, performance nyo as a whole.
Siguro yung performance namin, mararate ko siya 6 kasi di pa kami kontento eh.
6
Ako,
pa
di
lang
ako
yun?
kontento.
Okay, paano ka ba makukontento?
Pag nag-champion siguro.
Okay, pag nag-champion.
They want that championship in the bag. And with this interview, let's see who our MVP is.
And that is you, Kyle!
Congratulations, Kyle! Game 1 MVP and MVP of this match. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa lahat po ng supporter ng Team Falcons, thank you po sa pag-support nyo. At sa family ko, sa girlfriend ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, shoutout sa inyo.
Shout out sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa kanila. Coach Moody, parang may binubulong na naman si Flap dito.
Ano po yun? Ano po yun?
Gusto ko daw nilang sumampol kasi nakailang panalo kayo.
Yes.
Nangako ka noong nakaraan, nakakanta ka pag nanalo ulit yung Team Falcons.
Nag-promise din ako sa kanila basta 5 straight kakanta ako sa kanila.
Oh.
Sa merit lang.
Okay.
Kabisado ko na ang halik ng iyong labi. Kabisado ko na ang oras ng iyong uwi. Di na kailangan pa na ikaw ay magsalita.
Ginilawan mo. Sobrang lamig, Coach Moody.
Napakalamig.
Sobrang lamig. And with that, let's give a hand to Team Falcons!
You may now take your walk of victory.
Wow, nakakaantig ng dibdib yung kinanta ni Coach Moody doon. Just like their performance, talaga namang natuwa ang lahat ng fans ng Team Falcons.
That is the perfect way to end this interview and to end this match. But for the meantime, let's take a look more about the analysis of this match. Back to you, casters.
Congratulations, Team Falcons. That was a mood right there, Coach Moody. What a voice.
If they won 5 and Moody sings, what more if they win 10?
What is the challenge?
Can he also dance? Is he going to go for a full big performance?
Several numbers.
Can we get him in for the playoffs if Team Falcons gets to the playoffs?
So
As
by
a
the way,
performer.
for the people wondering why he sang, it's because he promised that.
Yes.
He said, we win 5 and I told the fans I will sing for them.
Yep.
And he just made true to his promise. Super Marco is the MVP. I mean, you guys did see the same game that we casted, right? Do I have to explain further what this man got to do with the SOD and outplaying Shizo? Granted, this came off of an early game where Shizo was busting him up in the lane.
Did we hit all of the beats? We did not miss any steals or SODs?
I'm trying to run them down through. I also got traumatized by missing that orange buff steal from last night.
I'm missing something. I'm missing something.
I'm pretty sure we hit 100% of the beats that his Marco brought.
I'm feeling left out here. What happened?
I will explain you missed nothing. You missed nothing.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know what you guys are talking about.
You just.
We got all of them.
Japes.
We got all of them. I'll tell you what.
Marco got all of them. He missed maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, no, he missed the second one after that.
Yeah. This was really cool, the interaction between him and Haji. That Haji was just like, okay, let me put up the Mountain Shocker that I stole from the YSS earlier, and we'll use that to take down the YSS because we popped the SOD and it hit.
Now that's flexing.
Massive. That's flexing.
That's flexing because that means Falcons has enough leeway or a space on the map to be able to do a 2-step process of I will steal Mount Shocker, you will SOD, we will collapse.
Yeah. You could argue that we needed to see Falcons get a win like this, wherein they ended up with a lineup that isn't necessarily how we commonly understand it with the beats of A, B, C, D, E of synergistic. They needed to show off they can win with a lineup that looks a little bit too greedy, a little bit everywhere. But if it's each 5 players doing everything right, it looks like it's complete synergy because it's a micro flex. It's showing off to the opponent we're simply better than you. And they got that with this.
It's micro flex or macro improv.
Yeah, if it was macro improv, I mean, Uranus being able to cut early on, it was usually a 4-1 split of Uranus minding his own business. It's like, oh, Marco's coming here, okay, let me walk all the way to the other side of the map, clear this minion wave slowly. It was both the most comfortable and most boring game of Flap Season 17 so far.
So what does that mean? Did we just get our answer what lane is the easiest? Is it XP lane? Because
if it's XP lane Uranus.
I was right.
If it's XP lane Uranus specifically.
Dude,
it's like,
it's not just Uranus.
Clear.
Okay, think about this. What other heroes are in XP lane that have almost single-handedly won championships?
Esmeralda.
Phoveus.
Yeah. Hey, Phoveus is a little bit harder though, but I get like Esme Uranus as you could think of, as people would say, they're kind of boring to play in the EXP lane.
That's why you need to cut lanes as Uranus, like XP, because like that's the most excitement you're gonna have.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, are they coming for me?
Yeah.
You know?
I don't want to press on the gas way too hard here, but clearly we said it in the draft and then we said it in game. APBR have a fantastic lineup. They were able to get some pickoffs here and there. They were able to make it work when it could. Shizo, I feel like this is the most I've popped for Shizo all season long. Because even in their biggest wins, it was usually KLVJ, it was James Banks.
Yeah.
This was Shizo showing off like, oh, he can make this YSS work. We saw his micro mechanics as well. But then the fact that their lineup that has just fantastic synergy got slowly picked apart by a lineup that is very microcentric, bro. That's nuts.
If the game ended in the laning phase, Shizo would have won.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a great start, and you could see how good the YSS Gold can be.
Yeah.
Just they couldn't make all the parts work correctly. So let's hear exactly how this sounded with the Infinix mic check for Team Falcons.
Ulti na, nag-ulti. Labo, tara. Nag-ulti na green, pre. Kuha ka. Nice one, green, pre. Green. Wala dragon, pwede rin, ha? Tara nga. Dragon ako, following ko dragon. Gold skill na dragon, slow ka. Pre, tara nga. Go niya lang. Tara. Dying dragon, ha? Baka ano na ako. Tangkay niya lang. Yeah, tangkay ko. Dahil sa ipit to. Yeah. Ipit to. Tangkay ko. Tangkay ko na. Pre, oh. Tangkay man. Go. Ay, green nga parang. Wala pa, pre, ha? Penga, Mark. Huwag ka pakita. Bago tayo umayak ng Lord Pro, lahat ng boost natin, secure muna natin. Yung TP boost, i-check nyo. Lahat ng boost natin, pakisecure po. Ako na. Hanapin na. Patay ko muna ng player, nag-rorak sa bata. Lord ko kaila. Lord mo. Balaway. Kay Boya dito, Boya. Parsa ako. Boya ka. Marcel, mamatay ako. Wait ka na. Go. Walang parsa dyan. Walang flicker yan. Ulti na rin. Paray. Walang ulti queen. Harapan niya. Marcel, walang flicker. Dasin ako. Marcel, boy, dying. Basic. Mic check.
And there you go, that's the Infinix mic check.
Is that right? Oh, that one play that we were gushing about, the whole steal that Mount Shocker, coast to coast, they reacted nothing. They were stone cold nothing. It's like, go.
They were just cold about it. It's like, okay, we're going to do this. We did the thing.
Yeah, I think so. They're so used to the way that they play together. Like, even with the stuff that Super Marco does, that Marco's usually just locked in, just like chilling.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't even say, like, I'm going to come through with this SOD.
Yeah.
Like, they just know, and that's why I'm saying this is a team that is the epitome of team synergy in the game, outside of the game. So that wraps up match 2. We still have match 3 for you guys. We are going to be going to a bit of a side report before we head on to match 3 later.
Kabisado na nga ang galaw ng bawat players ng Team Falcons as they add another win to their streak, defeating APBR in a 2-0 sweep. And right now, this is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening in MSL Thailand Season 1. Nag-umpisa na nga ang Season 1 ng MSL Thailand ngayon at napanood natin ang laban sa pagitan ng Bacon Time and Full Sense. The Filipino XP laner Dominic led his team and started it well with the series with all guns blazing. Pero ang squad ni Spider Miles ay may kakaibang plano at nakuha nila ang reverse sweep. Nagpakitang gilas ang jungler ng Bacon Time gamit ang Suyu noong Game 2. Samantalang nag-ala bulletproof naman ang gold laner nila noong Game 3 and they successfully got that win. Samantala, live naman ngayon ang bakbakan sa pagitan ng ACT Esports Club at Tenacity. I-check out nyo lamang ang official social media pages ng MSL Thailand para masubaybayan ang lahat ng bakbakan. Pero balik muna sa Pilipinas, hindi pa rin naman natatapos ang ating maaksyon dahil kapag Saturday, it's a triple header day. Meron pang isang match na nakabang sa atin ngayong araw and that's between Smart Omega and Aurora Gaming PH. Huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
O ano mga girl, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Abilis to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Abilis to be one half, one
appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get, get, out!
Yes! Pinalaki kami ng Sex Bomb!
Ang bias ko sa Sex Bomb Girls ay si Rochelle, of course. Bomb ay si Ira.
Ang bias ko po ay si Rochelle.
Ang bias ko naman ay si Jopay. I'm pretty sure it's on April 30, 2026.
6!
Hanggang April 19 po. So claim your rewards now.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get, get,
Thank you, MLBB. Thank you, Sex Bomb. Get your get out emote now.
Thank you, MLBB, and thank you, Sex Bomb. Thank you, MLBB, and thank you, Sex Bomb. Get your emote now.
Sawadee Krab, Thailand, welcome to the larger MLBB esports ecosystem. So happy you guys are here. You are the very first MSC champions. Finally, welcome back. To all of the Filipino players and coaches playing in MSL at Thailand for the very first season, good luck sa inyo. Patuloy niyong iwagayway ang Filipino banner. Siyempre, tayo pa rin #1, pinakamalakas na region sa buong mundo. Show them what Filipino MLBB excellence is all about. Watch MSL Thailand. It's their maiden voyage into MLBB esports. The season will run weeks long, so let's check out what kind of action comes out of Thailand. And of course, follow all of MSL Thailand social media on all of their platforms.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am. Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Thailand. Welcome to MLBB Esports family. We're glad to have a new family member. Hope you enjoy.
And of course, good luck to Filipino players who will be playing in MSL Thailand. Ipakita nyo na dito talaga nanggagaling ang mga pinakamalalakas na players. And of course, you can catch the MSL Thailand on the MSL socials and keep up with everything MSL Thailand.
Good morning, teacher!
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Hello Thai MLBB fans! Welcome to the MLBB family. And sa lahat ng mga Filipino sa maglalaro sa Thailand, good luck sa inyo sa first season ng MSL. And sa lahat ng mga fans ng MLBB, especially dito sa MPL Philippines, please support MSL Thailand as they are going to be running their first season and supportahan natin ang ating mga Filipino players. So huwag niyo kalimutan na manood April 18 hanggang April 19. Abangan niyo kami dyan.
Paano babawi? Paano nga bumawi, tol? Matalo ba natin TNC ang lumaglag sa atin? What time is it? Ano, pre? Wala, guys. Ano lang. Sana makabawi. Puro na lang babawi, pre. Paano tayo makakabawi, pre? Wala ba ko pa si Idol Chap? Makakabawi pa ba ang mga idolo? Ano lang kami, guys? Lock in. Lock in lang kami. Kahit sa ang tignan, talo pa rin tayo. Last match pa yung lumaglag sa atin, pre.
Sabihin mo, ano message mo sa TNC?
Hindi natin maganda laban yung mga fans. Sinabi ko na yan, pre. Bigay ng best, bigay ng best. Tingin. Hello, tol. Sino mic check, tol? Ikaw, Nak? Ayaw may pag-uusap po. Mic check si Bonak. So, yun guys, yung mga naging preparation lang namin sa laban, parang simple lang eh. Hindi namin masyado kinumplika kasi maaga kami gumising ngayon. Kasi parang yung adjustment talaga na magagawa namin sa in-game talaga. Ano yan? Mema? Score na, ano standing natin ngayon ko? 1-5, tied with Omega, no? Sarap manalo na ito, pre. Lucky na, game na. MPL, maganda na kayo. Lucky na kami. Inipon lang namin yung mga sinasabi ng tao. Yun lang yung pinakinantay namin eh. May masabi kayo eh. Para gigil ako, pre. Legit lang, ah.
Lugi tayo sa Falcon. May mga tambol, ah.
Hello!
Hello!
Hi, James! James Panks. Bakit James Panks ang IGN?
Palayo ko kasi yung punks. Tapos nilagyan ko lang ng James.
Saan ang galing yung Panks at James?
Yun nga, di ko alam eh. Sa mga tao sa amin eh.
Pero yung James, yun talaga ay part ng iyong name.
Name ko talaga yung James.
Si James Panks ay taga saan?
QC na eh.
QC na.
Dati, pinanganak ako sa Bulacan. Akagonay.
Protein, nag-gym ka rin?
Hindi. Ano lang, running.
Nasa running era.
Kulang yun ah.
Kasi, ba't kasi sinabi mo sa akin?
Wala eh, natanong eh.
Dami na nanonood, kuya.
Balita ko, kabado ka daw ah.
Aray ko.
Aray ko. Ba't ka kinakabahan?
Minsan may naiipit yung pants ko sa tiyan. Kasi, nahirapan ako lang huminga. Naiipit pala masyado.
Napapasarap ka ng kain bago mag-match?
Sakto lang.
Eh baka naman sumasakit na yung tiyan mo, kailangan mo magsian?
Hindi, masyadong mahigpit yung pagkakatali ko.
Okay.
Masikip masyado. Guys, di ako kabado.
Masikip lang yung pants niya.
Masikip lang yung pants ko.
Sumasama ka ba mag-gym kay Flap?
Hindi, umaga sila eh. Ako, panggabi ako.
Si Flap o yung weights?
Si Flap.
Healthy ka, boy!
Kung makakarating ka ng Coachella, ano ipapasearch mo kay Justin Bieber?
AP Bren versus Onyx Game 7.
M5.
Throwback, throwback.
Throwback na lang, throwback.
Kung babalikan mo yung Game 7 yun na yun, ano sasabihin mo sa dating Kyle?
Sana bumalik na ulit yung prime ng Petri ko.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko bang magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out!
Pili na ng lane
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto! Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear,
kami ng Sex Bomb!
Ang bias ko sa Sex Bomb girls ay si Rochelle, of course.
Bomb ay si Ira.
Ang bias ko po ay si Rochelle.
Ang bias ko naman ay si Jopay.
I'm pretty sure it's on April 30, 2026.
6!
Hanggang April 19 po. So claim your rewards now.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis, sure na wipe out, get.
Thank you, MLBB. Thank you, Sex Bomb. Get your get out emote now.
Thank you, MLBB, and thank you, Sex Bomb. Thank you, MLBB, and thank you, Sex Bomb. Get your emote now.
Sawadee Krab, Thailand, welcome to the larger MLBB esports ecosystem. So happy you guys are here. You are the very first MSC champions. Finally, welcome back. To all of the Filipino players and coaches playing in MSL Thailand for the very first season, good luck sa inyo. Patuloy niyong iwagayway ang Filipino banner. Siyempre, tayo pa rin #1, pinakamalakas na region sa buong mundo. Show them what Filipino MLBB excellence is all about. Watch MSL Thailand. It's their maiden voyage into MLBB esports. The season will run weeks long, so let's check out what kind of action comes out of Thailand. And of course, follow all of MSL Thailand social media on all of their platforms.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow.
Hello MSL Thailand, welcome to MLBB Esports family. We're glad to have a new family member. Hope you enjoy. And of course, good luck to Filipino players who will be playing in MSL Thailand. Ipakita nyo na dito talaga nanggagaling ang mga pinakamalalakas na players. And of course, you can catch the MSL Thailand on the MSL socials and keep up with everything MSL Thailand.
Good morning, teacher!
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Hello Thai MLBB fans, welcome to the MLBB family. And sa lahat ng mga Filipino sa maglalaro sa Thailand, good luck sa inyo sa first season ng MSL. And sa lahat ng mga fans ng MLBB, especially dito sa MPL Philippines, please support MSL Thailand as they are going to be running their first season and supportahan natin ang ating mga Filipino players. So huwag niyo kalimutan na manood April 18 hanggang April 19. Abangan niyo kami dyan.
Paano babawi? Paano nga ba bumawi, tol? Matalo ba natin TNC ang lumaglag sa atin? What time is it? Ano, pre? Wala, guys. Ano lang. Sana makabawi. Puro na lang babawi, pre. Paano tayo makakabawi, pre? Laban ko pa si Idol Chuck. Makakabawi pa ba ang mga idolo? Ano lang kami, guys. Lock in. Lock in na kami. Kahit sa angulo tignan, talo pa rin tayo. Last match pa yung lumaglag sa atin, pre.
Sabihin mo, ano message mo sa TNC?
Hindi nga natin maganda na.
Mula sa masiglang kalsada ng EDSA sa Kamuning ay narito pa rin tayo sa Victoria Sports Tower sa pinakahuling laban ng ating Superfan Saturday ngayong week number 4. Magtatapat ang Aurora Gaming kontra Omega. Matapos ang kanilang mga recent na pagkatalo ay hinahanap ngayon ang sagot sa pagkapanalo. Kami ang inyong makakasama para sa gabing ito. May malasama si Joshi Cakes Wolf at para sa ating English panel. Kamusta naman kayo dyan? Naisu.
We're doing great over here. It's us, the Weeb Bros. It's me, Naisu. Leo Redmar will be joining you guys on the English broadcast later.
Ramdam na natin ang pressure para sa dalawang kupunan na to. For Smart Omega, medyo malamig talaga ang kanilang mga recent matches. And surprisingly, for a world champion, Aurora Gaming as well, currently in a cold streak.
Tila babasang-basa ang mga nagiging galaw ng dalawang kupunan na to for Aurora, lalo na sila yung current world champions. Tila alam ng mga teams kung paano sila durugin dito sa MPL Season 17. And for Omega, ganun din eh. Paulit-ulit tayo nakakita ng mga Hanabi picks, pero worth it ba talaga yun? Mapapagana ba yun? I don't know.
Walang makasagot.
It's a good question to ask because I feel like we even had the question earlier on in the season about what was you calling it? Dark Continent?
Dark Continent.
The Dark Continent.
I think here, no. maybe it's elsewhere, but here in the Philippines, it's way too tough.
Ako yata yung pinakamaling tanongin tungkol sa estado ng Aurora because earlier in the video I made this week, may mga hot takes doon na parang mas malala pa yata or mas critical sa estado ng Aurora right now than anywhere else we've ever discussed here on Desk. So again, even the fans online are saying Aurora is, I don't want to, is it too early to say Aurora's cooked?
Say it.
Oh,
if they continue this streak, if they continue this way, di ba? Kasi there's a record.
Yeah, makikita natin yan actually, no, Wolf. Pwede ba natin ma-breakdown ang ating regular season standing comparison for Aurora by week 3?
So, di ba yung 14 and season 15, ang ganda ng simula para sa kanila. But then, ito 2-3 start in the first 5 games. Literally the worst that they have started. And to think na nanggaling to dun sa season kung saan kaka-champion lang nila. Siguro nga naman kasi minamata na nga sila, but also you can say na meron din silang mga questionable na calls during the draft and during the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't completely discount Aurora finding their. I mean, when it comes to in-game anyway, they're one of those teams that are more than willing to let the opponent have an early game lead because they'll always find that way to just find their turnaround. Turtle 2, Turtle 3, Lord 1. That's always been something with Aurora, which is why, again, going back to M7, Alter Ego was so surprised that they faced off against an Aurora team that from minute 1 wanted to get the lead right away. So if this is just a more macro way to look at Aurora, maybe it's just, again, early season woes. It's so many eyes on them. I had an interesting talk with Coach G. He mentioned to me that when really you're on top of the standings and you're looking strong and you're taking down top teams, teams are looking at you. They are scrutinizing every single moment that you do, every single move.
And even more so when you're the world champion. Aurora Gaming right now, ang daming nakatingin sa kanila. Hindi lamang mga MPL Philippines teams, kundi teams worldwide. Inaaral, as you said, Renmar, bawat galaw, bawat hero pick na nilalabas nila. At medyo mahirap yun, no? And coming from other world champions as well, na by the way, ay mga Pilipino din dahil ilang taon na tayong nananalo ng M-Series. Maganda na marinig din natin yung expert na opinion mula sa mga world champions as well. So para malaman kung ano nga ba ang thoughts ng ating mga world champion coaches as well, puntahan na natin ating mga video na to for Coach Ducky and Coach Hayes.
Since yung Aurora na nalo ng World Champ, mas maraming teams na pag-aaralan yung playstyle nyo, yung draft patterns nyo, yung mga reactions nyo sa kung anong ginagawa nyo sa buong games.
If you look at history, lahat kasi ng mga championship teams, yung mga world champions teams, sila yung pinaghahandaan. So I think it's that's the reason why probably I'm not really, surprised.
Parang hindi pa yun yung form ng Aurora na ina-expect namin. So yung mga kasunod na kalaban na tingin ko, dapat pag-iingat pa rin kasi ano pa rin sila eh. Parang top team pa rin sila, hindi naman sila mag-world champ ng ganun na lang.
Honestly, I don't think Aurora is struggling. These types of series kasi with the top teams can go both ways eh. So I personally feel they just have to find their groove like we found ours in our match. No, again, it can go both ways.
Yun kasi talaga eh. Pag nag-champion ka, nasa task ka nga. Sa akin na-experience ko rin kasi iba kasi yung tingin mo sa sarili mo after mo mag-champ. So, yun nga. Hindi team kasi, team game rin ng MLBB. So, kahit sabihin na isang player doon na ganun pa rin siya, hindi naman pwede na isang tao lang magsasabi na ito pa rin yung mentality ko dito sa season na to. So, as a team dapat yung mindset na maayos for them na para magtuloy-tuloy yung championship. Hindi pwedeng may magkaroon ng lapse yung isang member. So, hindi lang sa mga players, syempre, pati lang sa mga staff, sa coaches.
Wow, a very wise set of words coming in from Coach Hayes. I think my most favorite part here would be the thing that he said na kapag nag-world champion ka na, ay minsan, hindi man all the time, ay nagbabago ang tingin mo sa sarili mo.
You have to, like, I'm trying to put that into context too with what Coach Hayes said. Because yeah, he's so right. If one player's mindset isn't the same as everybody else's, even the coaching staff behind them, that weak link, if you want to call it that, or that change in the team mindset could be drastic for the entire team.
Parang siyang weight parang nadadrag mo yung mga kampi mo with it. Parang dapat kasi lahat kayo pa-forward, pero if step back ka, ang hirap ang hirap maging locked in kapag may nakita ka na hindi locked in.
Yeah, hearing those words from Coach Hayes reminded me, it was after the World Championship win in the season after M6 when Onyx came back. They also went through that slump too, right? They found their groove in international tournaments where they would eventually become champions there. But in the Philippines, they struggled because of the exact same problems. Teams were looking at them closer. They were looking at themselves a little bit different. And I think, it's time for the howl!
At sakto-sakto nga, bibisitahin natin kung anong kailangan gawin ng parehas sa kupunan natin dito for Aurora Gaming and Smart Omega. Ito ang ating Infinix keys to victory.
Be reminded na ang Aurora ay 3 World Championship teams din kasi nakatapat. Liquid, Onyx, and Falcons. Kaya naman, nahirapan din sila. But for them to win against Omega, kailangan lang yung magic at physical spread nila ay mas maganda. Ito yung main na nakita kong problema nila last week. Hindi maganda masyado yung pag-a-spread nila ng kanilang damage profile. And also, siguro kailangan na nga rin baguhin yung mga early rotations nila sa game. Kasi parang napansin ko yung mga top teams na yung mga nakatalo nga sa kanila, Liquid, Onyx, Falcons, ito yung mga teams na naaral yung parang nabantayan kung saan sila pupunta.
Yeah, it's something about how teams, especially Onyx, I think is the one I want to put focus for the faster rotation style, that Omega, they weren't ready for that when they went up against them earlier this week. So if they finally could have learned from that and said, you know what, let's try to replicate this by going fast, that might be your best bet. Again, Aurora are a team that make the most with all the information presented to them. They see this, they know what to do next. There's a whole min-maxing feel to it, a step-by-step process. Speed could beat that. I'm not saying will, but it could beat that. And of course, it's time to allow Nets to shine. Either give him a winning matchup against Dominicite or just rotate to his lane so that you could get him out early, so that you could get Dominicite low. Nets has to be the guy for Omega in the series.
And I like the part na may nabanggit ka nga na player dito for Smart Omega, because we've been looking for that guy for Smart Omega for a while now. Sino pa yung superstar na gusto natin paangatin on the side of Smart Omega? And I guess the answer will be shown to us mamaya kapag nagsimula na ang kanilang laban. Pero sa ngayon ay babalikan muna natin ang Aurora Gaming Philippines. The world champions right now, struggling for the past few matches. Malakas man ang kanilang nakalaban, but sadly, results speak for themselves. Medyo tagilid sila ngayon.
You know what? We can say that Aurora needs to change to stay on top. They don't need to stay the same just like how they did during their M7 World Championship run. They have to be very careful na considering na sinabi na nga nila Coach Ducky, ni Coach Hayes, na kapag ikaw yung nasa taas, ikaw yung laging tinitignan, ikaw yung pinag-aaralan, and kailangan nilang baguhin yon for them to not struggle, and this is the perfect time to do it. This is the halfway point of the regular season. If you don't build your foundation right here, and then you cannot bounce back entering the next half of the season.
I think that's what both the haters and the fans of Aurora want. We all want a mix-up. We all want a change. And that was mentioned in the keys to victory. Kung magbago, kahit hindi playstyle, kahit tempo ng Aurora, that might get them back to their winning ways. They might end the day at 3-3. But again, consider it's easier said than done.
Oo. At hindi lang naman basta-basta ang kalaban nila dito. Smart Omega, bagamat medyo taliwas ang results sa kagustuhan nilang makuha this season, ay maganda pa rin naman ang kanilang pinapakita from time to time. So let's see kung sobrang prepared pa nila against Aurora Gaming, considering na kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan that all teams are looking at the world champions.
Imagine yung mga nag-world champs recently, yung mga may binago sa kanilang mga roster. That's also true with the Aurora when they swapped in yung kanilang newest player na si Light. In fact, yung mga seasons na hindi nagbago ng roster, ang Aurora, dun sila Sir, actually, nung sinabi mo yung kailangan nila magbago, I really thought it was the roster.
I can also say that dahil nung start nila nung season 14, if I'm not mistaken,
Maganda.
and maganda, second place. Season 15, they stayed the same lineup, they went to fourth place.
Yeah.
Then season 16, they got a change onto their lineup, they went second once again. And now, hindi sila nagbago. Are we gonna see another trend na babagsak muli yung standings ng RORA? They have to change.
I think the teams just in the league all have to adapt and change. Like, that's something we're seeing already 4 weeks into the season. You know, so many teams have adjusted to the current meta. They've also tested things. And so the change is constant.
Well, makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang changes na pwede nating makita ngayon sa laro o kaya naman sa mga susunod nating mga weeks. And I'm not quite sure sa ating mga rule set dito, no, kung pwede pa bang mag-angat ng mga players mula sa ating MDL or pwede pa bang kumuha. Di natin alam, pero alam natin sa ngayon ay malapit na nga magsimula ang ating laban. I-welcome na natin ang Aurora Gaming and Smart Omega.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Chico, Dojin, Luis, and Joshua G. A temporary stumble will not stop their light from shining. Presenting the reigning champions of the world, Aurora Gaming Philippines! Mga kabarangay, huwag kalimutan sa darating na bakbakan. Isa lang ang dapat suportahan. Ang pangalan, Smart Omega! And our head referee, it's the Job Master Sent. The head coaches being Coach Master the Basics and Coach Wura. Nagsimula na ang kampanya. Magtatagumpay ba ang barangay o magniningning ang Aurora? Ito na ang huling laban sa inyong Superfan Saturday!
What a fun intro song we have there. But first, let's go ahead and take it through Aurora here.
It seems like the world champions are all business.
Yeah.
Do you get the same vibe that I am here in the MPL Arena? Even the Auroras
I'm vibing.
are also, no, they're the opposite. They are not
They're
vibing.
not vibing?
Yeah, even with the drums, the fans are kind of mum because they kind of understand the situation they're in. Even if they're going up against a team that is struggling, Smart Omega, it's the opposite. It's the barangay who's celebrating.
Yeah, because you find yourself at a crossroads. You're going up against a team that has yet to show us what their clear identity of how they want to play is, except that so far, one man has risen up as a star for the team. Mingwin, their rookie captain, is the guy that you're going to have to watch out for here. But then what happens? Again, hypothetically, you're up against a team that has had the DNA, that identity of the poison, the lasso, the team that beat you when you least expect it. If Omega beat Aurora today, what a result that will send shockwaves through the league.
Okay, can we just reel it back a little bit?
Let's reel it back.
Hot take. What if it's this whole Omega is last one, Omega has that venom, they can cheese out their opponents? What if that's not who they are anymore? What if we're weighing down their growth in the, again, I think the right direction of becoming just a fundamentally sound team first?
Yeah. I wouldn't be upset about that because I feel like what made Omega, even back, if you guys think about it, like the whole Omega timer thing, you know, and then the last one thing, the poison.
The same team you rapped for.
The same team I rapped for. Like, it's just not, I feel like that's not them right now. They're still figuring things out. So let's go ahead and throw it over first to our Smart 5G ping test for the matchup.
Heart rate. 92. Parang medyo mataas-taas.
Kakakape ko lang po.
Talagang pre-game ritual mo ba ang pagkakape?
Hindi naman po. Nag-try lang ngayon.
Nag-try lang? Anong flavor ng kape mo?
Nag-kape latte lang po.
Pero mamaya mas tataas pa yan.
Baka mag 150.
Kalmado ka lang pag game.
Minsan kalmado, minsan hindi.
Okay, so during games, ano yung iniisip ni Demon kahit para magpakalma?
Wala kapag ka in-game, iniisip ko lang kung ano yung kailangan kong gawin Ini-imagine ko lang kung ano yung mangyayari, ganun.
Ay, anong message mo para sa kalaban nyo today?
Ang message ko sa Omega is good luck and galingan nila kasi gagalingan din ako.
As a teammates mo, anong masasabi mo?
Good luck, magaling na yung mga yan
Totoo ba? Plastic daw oh. Message mo sa sarili mo?
Message sa sarili, good luck, mag-aabot 150 ang heart rate.
Kapitan ka, di ba?
Oo, madam.
Kung ikaw ang kapitan, sino sa mga teammates mo yung pinakamagaling na tanod?
Sige, si Perks na lang.
Bakit si Perks?
Siya kasama ko lagi sa madam through good times and bad times
Ano ba yung mga bad times mo?
Ayun. Puro kami talo. Di ba yung bad times yun?
Ayun,
Lagi siya kasama dun
Anong ginagawa niya pag talo kayo?
Inomotivate na kami isa't isa.
Ikaw nanlilibre.
Okay, ako Perks no?
So, ikaw ang pinakamayaman sa inyo?
Hindi. Ang pinakamayaman sa amin si Dean.
Sino?
Si Ryzen.
Bakit? Paano mo nasabi siya ang pinakamayaman?
Kalahati ng silang, pero kanila
Silang? Cavite? Uy! Taga-Cavite ka pala. In-invite ka na ba niya sa lupain nila?
Hindi pa nga madam Kaya mga taga-Cavite yan talaga, mga mababait yan. Tsaka, diba?
Mga Cavite!
Mga loyal yan.
Tama.
And that's our smart 5G ping test right there. Get a little insights from Mingwen. Of course, Demon Kai. Demon Kai had some cafe. I could do some of that right now. A latte. His heart rate was spiking.
Okay, I double down on my theory that Aurora are locked in on a level we haven't seen them be locked in a while.
Like them and their audience.
Because even Demon Kai, he's shed the celebrity persona. He's just like, yeah, no, good luck. We're gonna do our best. I'll remind myself to just do what I do. It's uneasy. I don't like it.
Yeah, think about it. Last week they literally had one match, an entire week after week. We had that pause between week 2 and week 3.
So it's been a 3-week slump.
They had a long time to prepare for their one and only opponent, which was Onyx Philippines, and they got swept and they got dominated. So I'm not surprised that we're seeing this form of Aurora heading into the game. Let's see if that can translate to in-game. While Omega. Again, it's been a story of multiple teams that have been struggling all throughout the season long, not getting the results that they wanted. Today, will Omega break that or will they continue that? They ban out the Freya, which is a good start. You're up against a pissed-off Aurora. You don't want to make it easy for Dominkite and RORA to build through a very fast-scaling snowball lineup.
Okay, let's see what they end up doing here, what they end up going for. That is the Jushin being banned out, the Freya. Are we thinking that Aurora still wants to go ahead and prioritize, like, what have we seen so far? The Harleys, the Valentinas. Jushin's going to be banned out. They might even go for a jungle pick first off, maybe the Suyo.
Early Suyo, early Leopard. All above board here.
Their go-to pick has just been banned. They take out the Baxter Juice, and I think that's going to be a frequent ban here for Omega this entire series. Unless they're going to the blue side, they might want to open up the Baxter and or the Juicin for themselves. Of course, we still have the Trinities of the Valentina, Kimi available for Yue. The Farce is also there and dependable. And the Yue Valentina gets locked in, while Omega now should be able to lock in another one of the power picks if they want to play it safe.
I like how you guys mentioned this in our previous match, that a lot of teams on the blue side prioritize different heroes right now. Really depends on the team. And here's the answer right now currently from Smart Omega. They'll pick up the Guinevere, they pick up a carry. They want to lock in Netsuki's pick early on, because so far a lot of the keys to victory that we've had has been really focused on not only Ryzen being there, but also Netsuki, allowing him to go ahead and play his best game in that lane, in the gold lane.
I think Aurora might eye out a Kali-Valentina combo potentially in the row mid. And then they can also secure their jungler, considering Guinevere has already been taken out by them. But they still go the Sora route, as the Valentina is with them, and they don't have to worry about any Soras getting taken or whatnot. So is it going to be the roam pick or the jungle pick? Kali's their usual go-to. Nope, neither. They go straight for the cloud. They're readjusting, making the roam jungle their main matchups. Priorities. They get the Claw, they just get a good stable pick for Dom and Clyde, the matchup against a carry, while it's Omega taking out the Kalea. Omega can start taking out roamers and junglers.
Omega just needs a good mid laner, and they're set. They are off to a great start. I like that even if in this matchup they are, the underdogs, even against a very pissed off Aurora, this is a good start. I cannot find any faults in this draft.
So what's a good mid laner right now for them, knowing that there's also a Valentina in the hands of UA?
Personally, that'll depend on what they end up showing as the rogue. So they start taking that away. They take away the favorite high loss. Will they take away the favorite Grok of RORA? Which, if I'm Omega, I highly suggest that you do. But then you're going to be going up against a Khalid. If RORA don't ban it out, you pick your Lilia as red 4, I think would be a good pickup, because no matter what's left for light, it's going to be a difficult trade in the mid. We've seen Khalid have a difficult time against Lilia in lane if zoned out well with Shadow Essence.
Knowing Omega, I think they will pick the EXP laner first on red 4 and then go for the mid. Again, we're talking about Cap here. We're talking about Mingwin.
Yeah.
The rising star, the beacon for Smart Omega's hopes of making it through to the playoffs in Season 17. It's been a hot minute. So I think Smart Omega get their EXP laners attack. There you go.
Yeah. And then let Mingwin be the last pick to go ahead and have that solidified lineup that they're looking for. Because, yeah, first 3 picks are already really great. There's so much crowd control that they have. You're able to go ahead and allow that space for the carry. And, you know, knowing that you're going to have to face up against what RORA has, mid lane could be an Eve, could be a Kimmy even, could be the Farsa, just the traditional matchup we see with the Farsa versus the Valentina there. Man, I was gonna say, these drums are right here. Oh, those are Omega's drums.
Look at that front row full of Thanods.
There.
Okay.
The Grok is open. They're willing to give it. That means they probably are going to be either eyeing out the Kimmy or the Lilia. Just thinking about the trades for Groks in the center of the map, there is a window early on where a lot of damage is coming in from the Lilia. The pokes constantly from the Kimmy and Kalea combo could stop the Grok, but let's see if they'll be ready for it. Or maybe, let's see, maybe Aurora aren't even eyeing out the Grok. They could still be eyeing out a different pick.
One of the teams that have, actually both these teams have really tested out picks in the meta, but I feel like this is pretty standard so far from what we've seen. This last ban probably still going to be focused on the XP lane options. Maybe they still go for one more to really narrow down what James can do.
Lapu.
The Lapu could still pop up, could be banned out. They'll go with the Kimmy instead.
Wow. Good call.
I mentioned the Kimmy possibly being the mid lane option for Mingwin, but that is going to be banned out here.
Yeah. So they'll let through the Farsa.
Farsa, most likely.
And then Demon Kite still has what, a Leomord, a Suyo.
Maybe the Eve. I don't know. Would they want the Eve with the Kalea and Guinevere? That's a whole lot of box potential.
Yeah, but you're giving a lot of box of potential for Aurora. At the end of the day, you give you as something that he's really happy to get.
Yeah.
That's why I'm suggesting the Lily here. At least you're not giving a big ticket ultimate. Okay, you know what? Fair pick with the Farsa. You still get that burst that you're asking for, not just through the carry, but through the Farsa as well.
Straightforward synergies.
Yeah, they go for straightforwardness instead of something a little bit more unique. Considering how Lilia is a great pickup in the meta right now, but she is still unique, still quite niche in a way.
Yeah.
It's a Prince name.
It's a Prince. I was gonna say super
the
Prince.
Monster Mage.
Yeah, he likes that Lilia. So RORA,
you like the Lilia?
I don't.
Is it good in the metagame for you?
No, it's not. Get her out of here.
For now?
For now. Actually, she's not really in the metagame, but Suyo is, and so is Grok.
There it is.
Like Redmar mentioned, this is a light pick as well. So there you go. This is very strong. I mean, this is a good spread of damage, physical and magic, like was mentioned in the K2V. So for the key to victory for Aurora, this composition does it, I'd say.
So she's either the Lapu or Arlot, maybe, for James? Just thinking about like the best EXP laners or most frequently picked EXP laners right now. They're giving the call to James. Girna would have been good. Again, you just have a body. They can take a lot of damage. Can be a bit of a nuisance.
They panned out so many XP laners.
Yeah, that's why.
Like James just
either Lapu or
zoned in on, yeah.
I don't see them going for something, going back to an old CC pickup. There it is, Lapu Lapu.
All right. I would say nearly the same for Smart Omega, though. Lineup looks good. Good spread of damage. They have burst potential. You guys can let us know what you think. This is the last one for the day right here. Scan the QR code right now to predict the match winner to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. And let us know in the chat as well who you guys think is going to win here.
Oh! The barangay are on their feet!
Woo! I don't know if I've ever heard the barangay this loud, man.
Another 9% prediction.
Was it also RORA that you guys mentioned last time? That was a 91?
No, it was but the barangay that was on the down low like this.
They were also the 9%.
If this is a 9% kind of audience, then what would 20 look like for Omega?
Yeah.
These two teams, they both need this win for many different reasons. For Omega to get out of that slump at the bottom half of the standings to finally shut the haters up. But actually, it's the same reason for Aurora too, but except that they are in the upper half of the standings looking for a turnaround. Lineups are very close. It boils down to who plays the row, mid, jungle rotations better.
Well, let's find out. We're jumping into it. It's game one of this best of three. A crucial match for both teams across. Will it be Aurora or will it be Smart Omega that gets the upper hand here?
There's a two big AoE sets for Aurora. Through Light, through Edward, and technically even Demon Kite if he lands a massive Blade Surge. While Ziva and Ryzen provide a little bit more of a single target, but it could be a multiple target one too if Ryzen gets a really big knockup with his second skill and ultimate. It's a good even spread. So Omega, a threatened position in the Golem of Aurora. As you and Light hold it, because Demon Kite went to the Golem of Ryzen and took it away just in time. But the Little Wanderer goes to Ryzen. They're still pretty even in EXP.
Yeah, they're going to go trade for that, but I guess that's just one of the ways you can do it, especially knowing that the Lith Wanderer is going to go over to Smart Omega. So nothing too crazy. I mean, relatively even across the board. Who gets the XP there goes over to the gold goes to Netsky, so he gets the gold crab. And this just might be one of the ones because of the nature of the compositions as well, where that first fight essentially comes down to the turtle, first turtle of the game.
Yeah, conservative start. Both gold laners got their warrior boots. Edward got the first EXP crab in lane. Light goes for Encourage and the tough boots. Ziva goes straight for the favor and the tough boots.
Little jump on in. Light, I think he got the information. Okay, Ryzen, yeah, wasn't going to be able to land that spatial migration on Light. So good information here being provided by the Roams, but Turtle's going to be up here shortly.
Yeah, intense duel in the gold lane. Playing it really close. Dominic and Neski, they know that they can be relatively unbothered. But Omega, they're not playing for Turtle, they're playing for mid-prio.
Ryzen is short on EXP, he's down. They dogpile on a Yue, forcing him back, popping that Purify. And in comes Light, and the shifting skies! Edward finds Mingwin, the cap has fallen. DK takes Ryzen, clean Turtle take here for Aurora.
And they're gonna lose their purple buff. Terrible start for Omega, not what they wanted.
He was just trying to protect the purple buff, and he gets taken out.
But what would he have been able to do? I mean, that was 4 dudes.
Oh, James,
I know you're brave.
It's the intent.
I think he was hoping that maybe the Blades would somehow be able to get the last hit of the purple buff, but he didn't get it. Big questions as to why Omega didn't put enough bodies around that RMB, the right mid bush, through our perspective. James most likely already gave the info that they're already in Turtle, but they all clumped up together, stuck together, and that was an easy set for Light. It wasn't even an ultimate, it was a big knockback, plus the shifting skies for Edward.
He let Edward leave the lane for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough one to deal with.
Now shifting skies, turning into torrent form, serving up a kill to DK.
Not the start you'll want here for Smart Omega or James alone. Look at this, 3,000 gold lead nearly there for Aurora. Whole lot of gold down in the hands of Edward, even more. And you know, that combination that we just saw with the Suyo and the Sora is gonna happen time and time again if it's not controlled. Like if Edward's not controlled, and again, there's a reason why Sora is either so sought after or he's banned out quite a bit. It just works so well with the current jungle picks, especially the Suyo.
Yeah, Ryzen goes into the jungle of Aurora just to get a little bit more farm. Clear advantage and lead for Demon Kite, who rushes the Skypiercer on the Suyo, instead of first building the Hunter Strike. And then US stole away the Feathered Airstrike here. Omega cannot heavily contest the next Turtle. If I were them, see if they can try to make a play wherein they try to trade out Turtle number 2 for maybe progress up top. But Demon Kite's already here. And Light, is he gonna go up also? No, it's a different route. It's Demon Kite and Rora who actually go for invade first, and now Omega gets to the Turtle first.
That's just how ahead Aurora is. They can afford to check in on rotations and then still catch up to what eventually Omega's gonna do.
especially because it's expanding river, so they have plenty of time to go ahead and get here in position. And because of the way the nature of the early game went, Smart Omega is not gonna like overstep into this turtle.
Yeah.
So UA holds on to the feathered airstrike, and they're just forced off of it. So looks like it's just gonna be a turtle going to the hands of Aurora.
The simple threat of a shifting skies pushes back the rest of Omega.
It was traumatizing what happened to them in the beginning, the set in the mid, how James got simply outplayed by Edward, of course with help of Demon Kite. Nothing is going Omega's way, it's all RORA right now.
I don't know, man. I think it was just the nature of the way the composition works early game. And now, oh no, okay, he wasn't gonna, I thought Light might charge on into there. We've seen him do it before. This is going to be the response. Smart Omega might be forced to a fight.
Massive flicker, tectonic charge by Light, starting it up, taking out Ryzen. Neither responds just as quickly in the blink of an eye, but even Netsky might get taken out. Demon Kite finds another tsunami slam by Parks. The shutdown on the Light stopping the bleeding, but that doesn't stop the trade as Demon Kite gets another 2 stacks.
Yeah. Perxiva decided to lock in the Tsunami Slam onto Grok because he knew that the tower was already locked into him. Just finishing off the job. James, man, first build War Axe, no full boots just yet. This is going to be a long time until James starts feeling anything close to being tanky.
Yeah, this is, I want to see how behind James is right now. He's going to have to scrap for what he can. Even if he stays on that bottom side of the map right now, he's always susceptible to a gank. And this is kind of what could happen here right now. They're all rotating down for James. Oh no.
He's gone.
He needs the team to be here. Perxiva is there.
Okay, big 5-man rotation by the Barangay to respond. And I think RORA have done their job. Like, they just scared the Barangay, corralled them into a corner.
Yeah. Not forcing anything. Still Ryzen trying to catch up with the farm. 3-level gap between him and Demon Kite. This next turtle is not going to go Omega at all. They have to just push down bottom if they can. But Aurora block off that possibility because they've already sent their gold laner plus their roamer here. It'll be a long time until the next minion wave comes in. That by the time the minion wave finally crashes into the center point of the lane, Aurora's already done with this turtle and they're going down to defend.
It's just so fast. This turtle's going to go down very quickly. Smart Omega has no choice to put except make play if they can. But I'm wondering, who do they even go for? Their best target might be UA. Feathered Airstrike going to be dropped down just to go ahead and clear out that wave, but they're scrambling right now for Smart Omega. We have to look at where do they sit, maybe by the second Lord, because I don't even know if by the first Lord when it comes up that they're going to be anywhere near Aurora.
It's a shame that this lineup by Omega that they drafted is so good when they're proactive. If Perks is actively looking for Tsunami Slams and pickoffs, this is a scary lineup to face, but right now they are on the back foot. They are up against the ropes, they're in a corner, all of these figures of speech that dictate that Omega cannot fight.
Yeah, their first big loss early on really set the tempo for them, wherein they had to play defensive. Nail in the coffin was James going down quick, so they don't have another tanky frontliner to help hold on to. They are mainly pick-off. Guinevere barely has any items, so now they're just doing what they can in the opposite side of the map, allowing Nesky to farm up. He's only a level behind Dominkite, but in terms of the farm, it's almost 1,000 lead for Dominkite's Claude over the carry. They lose the tower in mid, and it was an easy take for Aurora.
Uh-oh. Netsky senses that the Northern Lights are on their way to him. He does chunk down this turret in the top lane, tier 2, to about half health. So, again, small wins. The fact that Netsky hasn't really died as often, and he's, again, just a level down. The fact that there's finite farm on the map is dangerous, though. So he has to keep himself scarce. He has to hide.
Netsky's kind of the winning piece here to this puzzle at some point. You know, that's usually what we see with gold laners, especially with the carry here.
Look, he's running.
Yeah, this is the problem though. Like, even if they are into a fight, the rest of the team's gonna get obliterated so quickly, given the certain way things are. So you need more time for James especially to be a little more tanky, a little more durable on this Lapu Lapu. They're gonna go for a play anyway.
And they get a Tsunami Slam on the one, plus the Requiem! Down goes Mr. Consistent as Light comes in. Tech charge does not lead to much as Yue gets jumped on by Ryzen. Not enough damage, no follow-up from Smart Omega. In comes the smiling demon. Gets a double, takes down Perks, and Ryzen, 2 more stacks.
Omega tried to leave, but at that point, Aurora was just able to chase. Great positioning, and Demonkind arrived just in time. It was a great start to them, but at that point, they just got outplayed.
Oh, wow. Demonkind, not here. It's Doming now who comes in. BMI gets a kill. Wanted Mingwin's head, but the other Kite, the brother,
the Kite brothers,
is going for the Lord. They both have their own assignments.
They are locked TF in.
Yep.
No other way to put it, man. These are monsters you're seeing play right now.
They're Engie AF.
They are angry right now. Lord secured a massive lead. This is the biggest lead we've seen today alone. Almost 11,000 gold at the 10-minute mark right now. We were talking about the vibe from RORA coming in the match. I think this lead, I think this dominant game one kind of showcases that.
It's no nonsense. This reminds me of what we saw in the M7 World Championships. It's what they call in the business an Aurora avalanche. Omega is getting smothered.
They needed to show up like this, especially against a struggling team. Still prove that they have a chance to be dominant. Massive taunt. I believe the Terrify. Was that a 3-man Terrify from Yue?
And then just the damage from Demonkind. Just even with the autos, it's so devastating to try to fight against that.
Yeah, he also had to wait for Light to get power aggro onto him before he could BMI back.
Yep, so look at the shield here down bot.
That
just
Lord
before
delay.
the Lord, just before the Lord.
Delay.
That Rampart.
Holy Shield did not touch this Lord. It will get the jump in.
Oh, they might force a fight
James,
here.
bravest fighter forward. Lord gets melted down. 2/3 of the life left on that inhibitor down bot.
All right, discipline route. Turrets going down. All tier 2s are down. Holy Shield in the bottom side is down. So they might still look to actually capitalize on this turret, potentially starting a fight if they want to. A feathered airstrike to try to delay it.
Shifting Skies coming in. Edward commits the flicker. The Requiem and the freeze by Ryzen deters Aurora from even pushing forward. Successful defense by Omega.
Yeah, and they don't overstay. Dominkind didn't lock into the turret. He locked into what could have been a potential kill. Once they saw that Winter Crown come off of Ryzen, they realized, okay, let's just back off. We don't need to overextend this. They have a massive lead. Great call by Aurora to back off.
Okay.
Oh, Prolific Gun too.
Some signs of life from Omega. Oh, wait. What's this? The Tsunami Slam serving up Light, and Light just flickers away. Nothing for the Barangay. The Retribution slowing down for Xiva. James man-to-man defense against Edward. Edward comes in, Shifting Skies, the torrent form. Ryzen catches one, and it's Mr. Consistent who falls. A free pickoff for the Barangay.
I know, Edward saw all the bodies lined up there, and Smart Omega knew he'd try to attempt it.
Big picture analogy. Ryzen is so used to playing the Fanny with no buff. I think he's just as good on the Guinevere who's down on farm. All he needs to do is lock in the combo. The rest of it is taken care of by his team. They are crawling their way back.
Yeah, to the credit of Perks, Mingwin, and Ryzen, they are getting that combo really damn consistently. It's either the entry of Ryzen or the entry of Perks, and then once they need a little bit more crowd control, it's one or the other, and then Mingwin's just far in the back with the feathered airstrike, maximizing the stun. It's deadly, and they do have the burst for it, not just through the far side, but of course through the carry.
In a perfect world, they would have been doing this at like the 5 or 6 minute mark.
Yeah.
That's when they would have started, but they're down 7-8 minutes. RORA has delayed them, and it's still a 10k gold lead. Lord at less than half. A lethal dance being initiated by Aurora, putting the Lord down to 1/5 of its health. It's within retribution range in just a jiffy, and Demonkind takes it clean.
Yeah, I was surprised they did show face there, potentially trying to see if they can make something happen. Well, it doesn't, but they do have pretty good clear. So even with this Lord pushing in, again, 11,000 up right now for RORA, Omega has a potential, a chance to go ahead and clear this out if they can, because of the fact that they have a Farsa, for example. Also, just got a Divine Glaive and a Tsunami Slam.
Lightning form neutralized. That Tsunami Slam, in comes the rest of them. Started off by Light's tech charge.
Goes
and
Yue.
This is a blessing for Omega. They're able to retreat. Yue does not have an ult to steal. And that bottom lane gets pummeled, taken down, permanent damage to the base of the Barangay. Midday might be up next. There's no waves. Omega able to defend.
Able to defend. They have that top wave pushing in. I'm not sure if they still want to try to get this turret. Perxiva just showing face, but look at that poke coming out from Yue. A feathered airstrike dropped down.
Mind you, Yue has a feathered airstrike of his own. Dominkite put down a 10th of his health by Netsky, so there is some damage coming from the Barangay. They saved that top lane inhibitor too. Smart Omega barely keeping themselves in this.
Given the fact that they're down this much, hats off to them to be able to still defend. You know, that's what they have to do, because these small little wins, these small little moments where they're buying themselves time could potentially allow them to get in position to actually win a team fight against RORA.
Yeah, teams have been able to come back from worse. Because their lockdown combo, again, it's deadly. It's a long crowd control time that you have to deal with, that it's almost always a sure kill. But then at the same time, they're also getting help from the turrets, wherein if anyone oversteps and is locked on and aggroed by the turret, that's who Ryzen jumps on, and then Perxiva follows up with, and alongside Mingwin.
Correct me if I'm wrong, in recent league history, the only team to have recovered from a 13,000 goal deficit was Team Falcons in Season 16 against Aurora.
Yeah.
That's as bad as it gets. So Omega,
How much gold?
13.
13,000.
Last year, last
Damn,
season.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, it was part of their run of, hey, are we actually going to make it to the playoffs?
We're trying,
I just
we're
make it to the playoffs. Was that the Cinderella run to end the regular season for Falcons?
Well, maybe they can make it magic happen here. They still, I think, you know, Perxiva himself has really tried to set things up. You've seen him do a couple of Tsunami Slams now, and usually, you know, unfortunately it's Light. You've seen Light get really low, but they're starting to get to that point. Netsky is part of that equation to really shred through, because even if they go for Light and they pick him off, look, that's great for him, but, you know, right now you're in this situation.
Light is chilling.
He's chilling.
It's a game of chicken right now, man. He's like, who's going to back off first? I'm not backing off first.
Yeah.
He's chill. He's cool as a cucumber at 60 beats per minute.
Yeah, he knows like there's no threat to him at all, man. He could just stand in front of them, and what's Omega gonna do? Try to take down the Grok that can strongly counter against everything?
Yep, he's got a Pauldron, he's got an Athena shield. He basically is unbothered.
Yeah, Netsky's just waiting for his Malefic Gun, but this Scary has items. He doesn't have that range, and of course the Malefic Gun will help, but Omega, I don't think they can heavily contest this. They have to back.
Yeah, it's better off in the base. You can already see this.
We're coming in, forcing a defensive flicker out of Perks. This is what they were going to do anyways. They were not going to contest.
Yeah. Okay. Netsky's at least locked. Like, he's item locked. He got what he needed. Malefic Gun was his last pickup there, so they might be better off fighting in their base anyway, as they prep up for this Lord push from Aurora. A couple of defensive items as well. There's an Immortality for Perxiva, so he's at least got that. So that might be able to buy him a little more time too. So we'll see how they play this out.
That can afford a messy initiation as well from Perks, that at least he has a little margin of error, and that's the Immortality. He doesn't have his Flicker, so it wouldn't be a surprising big set.
That's what I'm thinking. Was that Flicker being spent worth it to ensure Mingwin could have defended and delayed this Lord take by 10-15 seconds? Because look, Aurora's in the base anyways. They only have one inhibitor left, and it's about to pop. The Lord is inside as well.
They might just force this fight here. They've got the setup potential here. They got to clear out the Lord.
Two-man tech charge into a rampart. Mingwin wailing away. Ryzen gets taken down already, and Perks is holding on for dear life. Surge of life keeps him alive, but only for a second longer as the base gets pulled away. Aurora are taken. Game 1.
You could see the exact moment of when Omega lost that. And it was early, and it was swift. Through the clouds of Edward, the Sora and Grok together locked in a dominating Game 1.
Such a dominant Game 1 for Aurora there. A little bit of hope, a little bit of life from Smart Omega, but just not enough. You fall so far behind in the early to mid game, and you're left scratching, trying to claw back, and they just unfortunately didn't have enough time to make that happen. So a lot to think about for Smart Omega as they get ready for Game 2. Right now, we'll take a look at some of the highlights throughout this game and some of how RORA made this such a dominant one. Again, it was Edward starting things up time and time again on this Sora, like we've seen. Those shifting skies paired up with having the crowd control of a Grok just almost allowed Aurora to pretty much have so many moments of, let's just pick a fight here, let's convert kills and build our lead. And it also allowed Demonkite just to have all the space in the world on the Suyo and farm up to a massive lead. And here's our MVP for Game 1. It's going to be Light on that Grok. A lot of the time, I think people now are saying that, you know, this Grok, it's Light. Like, Light is Grok. This is his hero right now, and he's definitely showcasing here as MVP.
Thought they'd be ready for it. Thought Omega deciding to ban out the Gata high loss, which I can see why. They had a lot of dives as well that the Gata Todd could have messed up. But then if I'm Aurora, I'm thinking with all those available, I'm still gonna pick up the Kraken there in the end. It's their best pick. It's a comfort.
Yep.
And they weren't ready for it. But really, it was this. Yeah, it's heartbreaking that from this one little thing, it just led to a massive result, which was Aurora taking control all game long. Because especially since the purple buff loss, James don't know what he was trying to do.
Are you saying it's just a matter of time before Aurora announced Light Brock as their M7 skin?
You know what? Wait, when are they supposed to announce that? It's soon, right?
Soon. In their time, Joseph. In their time.
Well, Gronk just got. What was it a collector's? That little.
Yeah, the one that turns him into a Eldritch Horror.
Yeah. So like, you know, it'd be cool if he had an M17 because then his like rampart, his wall could be like, I don't know.
That already exists, by the way, an ice Gronk.
Yeah, but like you could put like an M7 banner or you know something. Maybe the walls of would their arena weird?
They do something so wild. It's not even Grok anymore.
Who is
it's
it?
just Light.
It's just Light.
It's just a Land of Dawn version of Light.
No, you know when you actually go into the game and you don't have your resources downloaded and you're just a ball of light?
Yeah. It's just that.
It's just that.
Literally.
No, I'm guessing it's just Light the dude. It's just him.
It's just him, man.
They full body scan him and put him in game.
I wouldn't hate that. I gotta remind myself. I gotta check out the Radiant packs.
Okay, so that's why James also struggled.
Why did he struggle?
Edward went Master Assassin. I didn't realize that.
He went Master Assassin, so he won the 1v1s.
Yeah, he decided it's like, okay, I'm just gonna beat this guy down his lane.
But also that was the first, was it the second death or the first death where James just 1v like forwarding for the purple buff?
That was first. And then right after was being doubled by Edward and Demon Kite.
Yeah.
Which was just straight up, James did nothing wrong there. He was staying under tower. He just got straight up outplayed.
That second time.
Yeah, that second time.
The
that
first one, I think we're still figuring that out.
That's where you go. That's where you say to your teammates, "On me, that's me, that's me."
Yeah.
MB. Yeah, MB. You know.
Because I don't think it was worth it to try. Like no man. Really, you're really thinking the Blades are gonna get the purple buff against 4 guys?
Because if I remember right, did he already Brave Spider? I mean, nonetheless, it was a dominant game for Aurora. This is, I feel like even for Aurora themselves, they came into the game locked in, like we mentioned. They definitely played like it. We've seen them play these same heroes even before in the past and even on the world stage, and it looked clean as hell. I really don't see a point here in Aurora's game 1 where we could have said, they could have done this better, they could have done that better. We really have to focus on smart Omega. But before that, the battlefield out there, guys, it's set. We officially have our top 10 teams locked in and ready for the Athena Cup. This is Season 2, the group stage.
Huge congrats to our qualified teams, Bren, X-Touch, TNT Kaiserin, Daiki, Voltus, PH, RV Main, and Ubex. They now join our direct invites, Navi, Team Liquid Academy, is that it? TLAC, Wings PH, and Minerva Empress.
And of course, this isn't only for local supremacy, it's also their chance to reach MWI and be seen on the global stage. Cashy action starting tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Is it tomorrow or is it today? It's today.
So it's today.
So the action started earlier today at 10 a.m.
Watch the replay.
Watch the replay on MPL PH's official social media pages.
So that's for 3 days, 4 days, 18, 19, 20, 21.
4 days.
4 days. You guys can catch them and support the ladies out there. Good luck to everyone, and good luck to getting to MWI. Now, if you thought you missed your shot, think again. Talent Academy right there. Registration is officially extended until April 20. That is 2 days from now. That's Monday.
If you're young, scrappy, and hungry, you don't want to miss your shot, it's happening. We're hunting for the next generation of voices to turn that passion into profession. You've got extra days, 2 from today, to step up, be heard, and take your shot.
Yeah, the door is still open to becoming the next voice of esports, working alongside us. Get those applications in now, and we'll see you on the big stage.
And can I just say, some people ask me, they DM me, if they're not here, can they join? If you fly to the Philippines, sure. I think that's the only caveat there. So it's time to flex. Super fans, unleash your creativity because the hashtag MLBB Get Our UGC challenge is officially live. You like that, Redmar? You like that?
That's kind of limp.
We're giving away 1,000 diamonds to the most solid entries. Well, let me make it non-limp.
What?
That's what he said.
Okay, do it. There are 3 ways to win, fam. Show off your peak out moments in the gameplay challenge. Play the game with your outfit check, transition, or bring the energy to the Hukay Ube challenge challenge. Just close your entry on with the official hashtag and you're in.
Why are we going to 1.5 now?
Yeah. Your vibes are on point and your edits are crisp. These diamonds are yours for the taking. Lock in your entries and show us what you've got. Get out.
I wish I could go slower, Joseph. I wish I did.
You know what? Sometimes slow is the right way.
It's not my choice, dog.
Whose choice is it
It's
then?
not up to me.
It's Redmar's choice. Can I just say they're doing the motions, guys.
They are having fun.
They're
These
doing
reads,
the motions.
These reads are all them.
Why don't we ever get out together? Why? Would you guys be opposed to that? No? All right, well, maybe next
That's
week.
nicely.
Maybe
That's
next
nicely.
week. Yeah, next week. Next time it's We Bear Bros, we'll get out for you guys. But first, we have an interview. Let's go ahead and listen on in.
At dahil Super Fan Saturday, may mga kasama tayo ditong pinalaki ng sex bomb.
Yes, Odin. At alam kong hindi nila tayo bibiguin para sa segment na to.
Wow! Introducing our segment with our super fans. This is Rampalag. At Denise, pakilala mo naman, sino ba mga kasama natin dyan?
Mga tigasin mula sa Team
Ayun.
OMG. Pakilala niyo
Wow.
sarili niyo.
Pangalan ko, Bangkok. Domeng. Ako si Barangay Tanod, Angelo Onsay.
Grabe.
Tigasin.
Oo nga, grabe na yung mga tanod nyo ha. Pero syempre, ito yung mga liwanag ng Aurora. Magpakilala naman kayo. Magandang Charlene. Ayan.
Kenneth, sinaniban ako ni DK.
Oh! Ready ka sa mga ganyan ha? Alam niyo, sana ready din kayo dahil nandito kayo ngayon para maki-get out sa amin.
Pero bago yan, ako curious ako, Odin, sino kaya favorite nilang sex bomb?
Ayun,
Sino ang
syempre.
favorite mo? Bias.
Ayos ko si Jopay. Jopay din, Jopay.
Okay, kumusta ka? Kayo, sino bang bias nyo? Rochelle! Ira!
Rochelle.
Okay. Malinaw.
Malinaw.
Alam niyo ba kung paano maghalo kay Ube? Ayun!
Kayo ba?
Sumasample na agad.
Ready na, mag-get out.
Ready na.
Huwag na nating patagalin
Huwag
pa.
nang patagalin pa to. Super fans eyes on our mga ka-get out na super fans dito sa likod. Dahil ngayon, kayo ang magiging hurado kung sino ang makakuha ng ticket sa ating Get Out concert. Last dance na to ng Sex Bomb.
Gusto ko yung ticket na yan.
Okay,
Huwag na
super
nating
fans,
patagalin.
mag-ingay para sa Halukay Ube Dance Challenge. Music, please. Now, get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis, sure na wipe out!
Get out! Wow! Woo! Parang hindi sila nauubusan ng energy. And yes, sila ang mga pinalaki ng sex bomb.
At nauga ang Victoria Sports
Wow! Wow! Woo! Walang gusto magpatalo. Yes! Eh!
Oh!
Okay. Denise, parang nahirapan ako mag-judge sa kanila.
At ako rin ang napagod. Diyos ko.
Napagod ka? Pero bago natin i-announce ang winner, ano ba yung mga makukuha nila dito?
Nako, Odin, alam niyo ba na pwede silang manalo ng 1,000 MLBB Diamonds? Basta gawin mo lang Halukay Ube Dance Challenge, post it on your social media, and use the hashtag MLBB Get Out.
That is right. Kaya naman, it's time na para malaman kung sino ba ang nanalo sa ating Rampalag segment. Isa lang ang mananalo, di ba? Isa lang ang mananalo ng ating ticket. Pero ang judge natin ay ang ating mga super fans. Kaya naman, let me hear you scream para sa inyong mga bet dito sa ating likuran. Sino ba ating umpisan? Cheer for our girl number 1! Okay, love it. I love it. Meron siyang number 1 fan.
Yes.
At para naman kay Sex Bomb Girl number 2! Grabe
Meron
din.
pa rin nangingibabaw.
Meron din.
And for
Dito naman,
dito
sa
naman
kabila.
tayo.
Dito naman sa kabila.
Papangalanan muna natin sila Kuyang Tanod 1, 2, and 3.
Yes.
Tanod number 1!
Grabe, dinala yung buong barangay. Okay.
And si Tanod number 2!
Ganon din.
Si Kuya.
Okay, si Tanod.
Number 3!
Okay, para naman dito sa kabila. Sex bomb ng Aurora, number 3! Oh my gosh. Sino yung nanalo? Sino ang nanalo? Last showdown ba to? Okay, ibibigay muna natin to
Okay.
sa mga kasama natin dito. Okay, I think kanino ang shirt? Okay.
Okay, sorry, ang hirap po kasi talagang
Mahirap.
mamili. Paano ba to, Odin?
Oo, parang dalawa yung malakas sa sigawan.
Kaya nga
Etong
eh.
isa, halika dito sa gitna. At isa dyan sa kabila. Ikaw na to, syempre. O, kayong dalawa.
Okay.
Dahil dyan may merch yung mga kasama din natin
Walang
dito sa likuran.
uuwing luhaan
That
dito,
is right.
Odin.
Pero final showdown para sa mga ka-get-out natin. In 3, 2, 1. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambili.
Okay na yan! Okay na yan! Okay na yan! Last round ng ating cheer. Sino ang boto kay Aurora DK? Malakas. Ang nakataya dito ay Sex Bomb concert ticket.
Sino ang boto kay Kuya Tanod?
And we have a winner, and that is our Tanod from Barangay Omega.
Congratulations! Ikaw ay makakanood ng last round ng ticket. Last round ticket for the Sex Bomb Girls. Mamimit
And
niya
that's right.
Sana mamit niya si
Oo,
Jopay.
sana nga at sa ating mga super fans dyan, maki-get out na at i-claim ang inyong battle emote hanggang bukas for free. Habulin natin ang 13 million claims. Now we are at 11 million. Kaya man maki-get out na. Balik na muna tayo sa ating panel.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Congratulations to number 1. Number 1. We call that number 1 Barangay Tanod.
Yeah.
What is a Tanod?
What was the term used?
Community Night Watch.
Community
Yeah.
Night Watch.
The neighborhood watch type.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy
Thanks
needs
to
an
that
emote.
guy, he delivered a win for Barangay Omega.
No, bar none, he is the winningest super fan.
Oh man.
I don't know if anyone can match his energy in the second half of the regular season, but
I've never seen a guy dance like
I want
that.
a picture with that guy.
I hope that's all natural.
All right, game 2, we're going to Flying Clouds. Omega chooses Flying Clouds. Maybe that'll help. Can we go back to? I gotta bring my brain back after that whole dance off in the arena.
The Halukay Ube dance challenge. I think that's what we needed. I like the palate cleanser that was brought to us because game 1 was a massacre.
It was.
Game 1 was just so stone cold that it didn't feel like the usual MLBB action we see here on Superfan Saturdays.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I don't know. I don't know what kind of. I don't know if it was exactly the draft or what, but it just did not go any way whatsoever for Smart Omega.
It's an early game execution, man. It's James getting diffed.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Was it just that, or was it just so many different things that piled up?
I think it's a accumulation of those small differences
Yeah.
that I can't just put the blame on James.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, I don't want to put all the blame on James either. You also have to credit what Edward did early on. The fact that I'm pretty sure I'm hoping for the best scenario, which is the information was there that they're already in the river. Yet they still decided to go through the bush and into the river, where it was most likely there were members of Aurora waiting to set up on them.
Yeah. We'll see if this is going to be any different, though. Because it wasn't all the draft that was bad, but I also think James really got narrowed down into picking that Lapu Lapu, for example, just because of how many bans were towards him. So we'll see what they end up going for a priority on the blue side for Smart Omega this time. Depending on what this last ban is going to be from RORA, they've already taken out the Freya and the Marcel. So what options are they going for here?
Juicin, Suyo, Valen, Sora in terms of the big power pick trades. Of course, both carry Claude still active. RORA decides to ban out the Juicin instead. Still respecting what Captain Migwin could do. And that's a Valentina for Omega. They might go the same route of Aurora earlier and then just pick up the Sora alongside that. So James gets something that could potentially have a much better time in lane and still have big impact as well.
Okay. So this seems to be, for a lot of other teams, Valentina still seems to be the blue priority at least, especially for the teams that don't like the Harley. Which I'm surprised because I feel like even in a sense like Ryzen took away the Harley, but they just don't want to risk it that way. But what that means is RORA will go ahead and grab themselves again the Suyo for Demon Kite, and then Yue gets his Kimmy.
Yeah, have to watch out for potential high loss. Khalid, actually pretty much any of the usual roamers you can think of when you think of Light, and the current metagame can just slot in really well with what the Kimmy has. And for Omega, if they already show a lot of dive here, then they might lean more towards a gotcha pick later on. Oh, it's not.
Oh, this is a Harley.
Okay. At least they have a really mobile presence that can also be a strong source of damage instead of picking up the Sora. And I think they're also looking at RORA and thinking that they're most likely not going to pick that because they have the Valentina. They still could, but more often than not, teams do not pick up the Sora when there's the Valentina on the other side.
Okay. This next pick to go ahead and lock this in, this first phase over for RORA. See if they go with their XP lane option here, or
could be
the roam.
Could be gold. They could just stabilize and go for carry.
Carry.
Yeah. If they want to go for the carry Claude.
My tail's been itching for
Kalea. Okay.
Yeah.
Kalea pick off burst. Suyo with the blade surge. Yeah. They're pretty much well covered.
It's that combo, man.
That we thought Omega would go for.
Yeah.
But it was denied.
Yeah. It's also just the combo we see a lot with the Suyo Kalea, usually for clean takes, and if there's anything to be said how Light likes to go ahead and play, you know, you can expect him to really start early on. And also, it's a pretty good early duo. Is that our winner over there?
Yep, that's Thanos #1, standing on his feet.
Both sides of the crowds here really bringing out the drums, bringing out the fire. We'll see if that the cheer is enough morale boost for Smart Omega. I do like also that Ryzen did end up deciding to go with the Harley, just because I feel like that could actually do pretty well and keep up, especially with the mobility of a Suyo. We actually talked about this earlier today too. The mobility-wise, both those heroes have their own strength in terms of being able to weave in and out of fights. And definitely if you can get an early start with a Harley, you know how devastating it can be. And also, depending on what ultimates are going to be taken with this Valentina, you also have that choice to take a Tsunami Slam yourself.
Glue is still up. It's all very mobile. Should be fine. Alice, thinking about the tankier EXP laners that can hold fronts. Currently, these two teams need that. Or Aurora can go the route of they already have a lot of damage. Why not overload it with just a little bit more? They don't necessarily need to go for the really solid front. They're just a decent enough EXP laner that can buy a bit of time while the rest of Aurora follows up.
Edward just locks in Benedetta.
Yeah, he just goes, I want damage.
I want damage.
Good read on that glue here. Because again, whether EXP or roam, Omega could still pick it up.
To go for perks. With a lot of the dive, if they show EXP in 4, I think Gata Gacha would be decent. The high loss, well, more often than not, that might be Glorious Pathways out instead of in. Because if they go, well, it should be fine. Valentina Claude hardly has enough mobility to get out in case they don't get the initiation that they want.
Saved my nation from falling apart.
Good ban. Realizing actually Omega has a lot of dive and relatively close range damage that a huge Mountain Shocker boat toss would have messed up their team fight.
Are they giving Dom and Kite the carry here?
It looks
so
like it.
It's going to be a Kaka combo.
Yeah.
Kaka Ki with a Kimmy.
Kaka.
My kids.
Like a spell.
Will
And there
it
is the
grant
Alice.
immortality?
Oh, do they have enough early on?
They want that last minute choice.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit later in the game. Oh, well, let's see. Ryzen might get a good start, but this could be another fast one, or at least one of those games where RORA takes control early and then it's just a long game because they get to defend. Got the Kacha as expected. James, because the Uranus is gone.
Does he go Lapu again? Arlot, maybe?
Yeah, just go Yuzhong, I guess. I mean, Yuzhong was the guy that came up in last playoffs.
Arlot, yeah.
As the answer to the Alice, but he still went for Arlot.
All right, we're thinking just carry because also you got the Gatakacha now on the Arlot. Want someone to go ahead and shred through that. I don't know if you'd want anything else for Dome and Kite.
Moskov.
Yeah,
Moskov
would be more than decent too.
More mobility, and you can at least play the map if things go sideways.
Experience the youth and the suffering.
Granger, he actually went with the Granger, so this faced its first loss earlier today. But it was against an Alice, and he really wasn't able to do much damage towards the Alice. But this time it's on the team, and it's in the hands of Dome and Kite, one of the players that really shined on the Granger previous seasons.
This was addressed in the Keys to Victory, in the Howl, brought to us by Infinix earlier today. They mentioned how you better have good damage profile.
Yeah.
And I think the Granger fills it in. Aurora needs speed. Like all of their damage right now, prior to that Granger pick, was slow. See, look, it's all DOT.
Yeah.
But with the Granger, it's a little bit of burst.
Yeah, it's like a burst in chunks. And with all of the marksmen, technically, that we mentioned, he has the most dashes. Like, Moskov has a lot of dashes, but he needs to, like, hit and then dash, hit and then dash. Carry, almost somewhat in the same boat. While for Granger, it's just like a lot of little micro repositionings that you could use, especially with the Arlot around.
It's a full dash after every 5 seconds, and then like a mini dash after every Sonata.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here, if we're going to find ourselves in a game 3 or not, or if RORA takes this one swinging in a sweep against Smart Omega. We'll take a look at the emblems here real quick as we get a look at the mid lane action. Unbreakable already used. Revitalize as well. All right. Early.
Oh my God, Penguin catches a lot from Yue, point blank, and in light, his surge of life just tops them both up.
Yeah, with that information, Demon Kite's actually going to approach the Golem on this side, even with Edward here, so they want control of this side.
They picked up that trick from Onyx when they lost last week.
Yeah, that rotation. Harley goes up top, he can't go to the orange. Oh, he was waiting for the Lithium Wanderer, and he still gets it. Okay, small win there. It's going to be the late take on the orange for both teams. They both just wanted to get purple. They're getting the smaller camps first before getting the orange buff.
Okay, and Team Kite will want to grab the little extra gold there. So this is one of the things I think, depending on how this plays out too in the early game, there could potentially be a two Sky Piercers being built up over here for Aurora. So those stacks could happen. Do we think Demon Kite actually goes with that, or is it just all going to be Dome Kite?
Yeah, no, there's 3 possible Sky Piercers.
Oh yeah, Yue as well, Yue.
I think they have to decide. I'm against the possibility of multiple.
Yeah, just one, because you're all just going to be fighting for stacks. This isn't RG. In ranked games, understandable. In the pro scene, at least you're going to have to pick one. Actually, don't know who, because they're all very possible.
Yeah, who's better here if we think about all these possibilities?
Whoever pops off first, Joseph.
Whoever
Probably
can get to the adaptive glove first.
Flicker final smash onto Edward! And Mr. Consistent gets taken down. First blood drawn by Smart Omega.
Fast rotation, great call. Good start for Omega.
Yeah, that's what they needed. This is going to get them the turtle too, so there's nothing that Demon Kite can really do there as he's trying to just get his purple, so they'll go for the trade. A kill and an objective going in the hands of Smart Omega. Best start they can hope for now.
Yeah, to make this work, you're gonna have to get kills on the Ryzen.
Tsunami slam by Light, taking down Ryzen just as quickly. The criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
I thought he would just let that go and then go straight for going
His own
here to the
purple.
golem or his own purple. I mean, he didn't get the info that Light. They might not have seen Light when he came out of that bush. He went back in.
Yeah.
Demon Kite was in his purple buff, which most likely Ryzen would have known. That might have been a misplay for Ryzen to keep staying there, dude.
DK is nickel and diming Ryzen. The fact that he was absent from the map for, what, half a minute, that led to Demon Kite getting a little bit more on the map. He's closed the gold gap.
So it's going to be Demon Kite going for the Sky Piercer. He's already got 2 pieces built there. I'm assuming he's going to go ahead and lock that in.
Yep.
But yeah, there's quick potential deaths here for both sides. SmartMega can do exactly the same thing that we just saw Aurora do. Also because Mingwen has been holding on to the Tsunami Slam. So I think RORA is also in a possibility of just needing to respond quickly to that, but also just making sure they don't get set up like that.
The older Suyo build, he went for the Fury Hammer and then he's going to go for the War Axe afterwards. Purple buff is just about to spawn for Demon Kite. Ryzen in the lower half of the jungle. It wasn't a also terrible loss that he got taken out there. And Kite gets the EXP crab. Ryzen has a slight advantage. Not slight. That was a considerable progress on his XP bar. It's even bigger than I thought it would be. The progress in EXP.
Yeah. Been XP lane?
Oh,
Edward.
Fool me twice, shame on me, says Edward. That's a shorter form of that phrase. As James refuses to let that sting and moves on. That's just the final side. It'll come up cooldown.
Yeah, it'll be back up, but this is all to set up for this turtle. Second one of the game, they're going to get in position. Whoa, Mingwen jumping forward with a flicker, trying to get the Tsunami Slam, won't find it, but Yue burned his flicker.
It's a flicker for a flicker as the dance of the turtle continues. Slight advantage to Aurora. Turtle's pulled over to them. Soft reset. There's the revitalize for Perceiver. Shabloims! Edward with the Throne of Ruin. The real Tsunami Slam takes down Mingwen. And that's a man down for the barangay. Aurora take turtle number 2.
Yeah, they don't overcommit anymore. They have Netsky push up top while Ryzen just goes straight back to his purple buff. Conservative move there by Omega, but well warranted. Well, Aurora, wait, James?
Okay, 2-man final slash, but it's Demon Kite and Edward. I don't think it's a winning situation. This seems familiar.
Ooh, that's pretty clean. Good job, James.
Yeah.
Staying alive, making moves. Perceiva's here now, but not going to be able to result in anything. Was charging up the Unbreakable, but all this time, Netsky's been able to go ahead and farm up pretty well. He does pick up the DHS. He's working on the Corrosive Scythe next.
And Ryzen drops that Deadly Magic on the Demon Kite. Demon Kite backing up, take the turn, and gets hit by the final slash. The final touch by James. Aurora a man down. Perceiva comes in the 2. Popping that taunt, still no revitalize, and Edward comes in with a massive thrown up row and 7 to kill the Demon Kite. Down goes Ryzen, down goes Mingwen, Light with the secure. The real Tsunami Slam comes in, taking down James. Double kill for Demon Kite. 3 for none.
Bam! Double kill. Going to the hands of Demon Kite. You saw Aurora, it looked like they were just going to completely lose that fight, and then everybody came right there where they needed to be.
Yeah, without Netsky, they realized they can't do much with the presence of Edward and his Alice. And Edward realized, wait, they're all clumped up together, and I have my flicker. I think I'm going to go for the Crimson Gleam, Flicker, Throne of Ruin combo, and Demon Kite off of the red right mid bush was ready to follow up with the Blade Surge and the damage. That was a clean execution by Edward and Demon Kite.
Good response. Still, there's that fight in Smart Omega that you're seeing. There's still potential to make fights go in their favor because of the way this works. You know, I just think that RORA right now is just showing a little bit better decision-making when it comes to the fights breaking out. Next Turtle's coming into play. You've got a Radiant Armor picked up by James. James, actually on this R-Lot, is able to do a lot in terms of positioning to favor Smart Omega, depending how he sets things up. But he doesn't have that flicker just yet available. We'll see if Perceiva also decides to maneuver around this a little bit differently. Also revitalizes there. Mingwen, though, doesn't have an ultimate just yet. Now he picks up the Throne of Ruin, so he's got a flicker as well. The fight for this turtle, last one.
Final slash, still on point. Turtle at Retribution Rage, Demon Kite secures. OG Tsunami Slam taking down James. Throne of Ruin, but Netsky answers with a blazing duet, but 2 fall down too quickly for Omega. And another one falls for Siva, taken down by Doming. And just like that, Omega cut their losses.
Still no solutions for this Alice. Netsky got a kill. The AOG by Persiva just also ever so slightly off the mark. He was only able to really hit Yue, but the other members of RORA were just tearing through his teammates. Omega just have to find a recovery. At least they had a much better early game, so the lead isn't as big. To watch Horizon, who wants to get close, he tosses up the Deadly Magics. He'll be able to take down Light. Netsky finishes him off, but the rest of RORA were healthy and safe. Double kill for Dominkai, 2 stacks.
That was the moment that basically snapped the close, tight relationship these gold leads have.
Yeah.
There was a clinch that Omega was holding on to, but Aurora said, nah, we can't do that.
Yeah, that was just a fight, and that's what I was saying. When it comes to the team fights, they're just making those better decisions on how they approach it. And you know, Dominkai protected really well and found that positioning that favored him. That was one of the big difference factors there too.
Hey,
Netsky, yeah, he's been doing work.
Yeah, that was a great read by Omega. I think to credit them, that felt like them doing their homework, seeing the tendency of RORA with their minion wave push. Usually they'd like to collapse together as an entire team and just threaten breaking a base turret. So then Netsky realizing that, or maybe someone from Omega told Netsky to just split push, and it worked.
Wow, Netsky's actually got quite a bit of damage now on this claw too. Now that he's nearly there, he's nearly to the Trinity. And even his auto attacks alone on Edward, you can see just how much of a threat he could be. So Netsky might be, once again, one of the main components to making something happen in favor of Smart Omega. It's not a drastic gold deficit like we saw previously, so they're in a much better fighting position where they can actually contest this Lord, unlike the last game. They'll start it up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're holding it. Are they blitzing the Lord here?
I mean, it's under a third, now under a fifth, under a 10th, and they did it! Ryzen! Highway robbery! Right in front of Dominkai and Demonkai. They're like, it happened too fast.
Here I say, Omega, I like their calls here in the late game. They understand the tendencies of Aurora. They said, you know what, I think we can play this, and they did. First Lord, though, hopefully that finally helps give them progress towards the mid, but Aurora are hell-bent on defending their lower half of the map, with, of course, keeping tabs in the mid.
Gentlemen, Aurora are making better decisions, but they're not making fast decisions.
Yeah.
Omega, I think, have seen them and saying, yo, they're all telegraphed. What if on the flick of the dime, we just take the Lord?
Yeah, it was up. They're like, hey, we're here. We might as well just see if we can make it happen. And they did. You know, obviously this Lord is going to be dealt with pretty quickly, but essentially it narrowed that gap a little bit more for Smart Omega. And now they're looking to take down at least this tier 1 in the mid to open up the map just a little bit more so they can maneuver around where they need to. A Divine Glaive also picked up now for Mingwin.
Oh, wow, we're back in the clinch. It's just at about 1,000.
Yep. They'll charge him the Lord. There goes the shields. That's a good, I feel like that's about one of the best things you can have for Smart Omega off of a first Lord, plus a tier 2 up top.
It's crazy how they were able to pull the Lord just in the nick of time to make sure that it doesn't charge. I mean, the Holy Shield still gets popped, but at least that's not there's no damage onto the turret. That was clutch. I really thought that it was finally able to, like, it was just about to charge up, but they pulled it out just in time.
Yep. That tier 2 turret just standing barely up top. I think they'll try to get that in. It looks like they're going to go for that. It's one hit away, and this will just continue to leave some opening for Smart Omega here. Edward will go ahead and get spotted out too as that turret falls. So yeah, Netsky feels the damage as well.
Okay, that looks like 2 hits coming out of the Destinata. Omega still has a lot of possible chance to come back in this game. James with an anti-Karas. He has the Radiant Armor. Netsky has still has the lead over Dominkai despite everything that's happened for Aurora. That Lord was a massive turnaround. This Suyo hasn't gone crazy like the last one. Still, 305 is a very respectable KDA, but it's not like the Sky Piercer Suyo that gets stacks and is killing you instantly. Still, the damage is gonna hurt though.
Oh yeah, they spot them out. Edward goes in with a gleam. So they'll keep things at least at a comfortable pace. Aurora barely holding on to the lead that they have. At this point, Smart Omega showcasing that they can actually fight. Wind of Nature was also just recently picked up by Netsky.
We're back in the clinch, gentlemen. It's just under 1,000 between these two, and it looks like Omega's rotations, despite Aurora being honestly in the lead, to just get him surprised. Oh, Conceal. Perxiva goes a-hunting, flushing out these brushes. Perciva gets an unbreakable. The tone of the light. Light gets smothered, but there is an amazing throw to Rowan and Dominic firing away. Down goes Penguin. From Netsky! Taking down one. It's Light. Two for one possibly, but Jenkins taking down first. The shutdown by Netsky on Demon Kite. Two for two. Perciva versus Dominic. And Dominic finds him. Aurora win the trade in the long haul.
Great little sidestep from Dominkite to survive from that final slash earlier, and it gets himself a stack, but that is a fight still there for Smart Omega.
Yeah, Dominkite was also able to get away from the blazing duet that Netsky wanted to focus onto him, but Netsky realized it's a futile effort trying to chase after the Granger, so he turned his attention to the other members of Aurora, Light and Demonkite going down.
And
it was a purple buffer, right?
Dominkite got it, yep.
Dominkite? Yeah, Dominkite was the last hit.
Great to good.
Yeah. Also, Edward's defensive Throne of Ruin was a perfect response. I think that's a little nitpick I have here for Omega. If you're going to be the one to charge like that and you see that the Alice is there, wait until the Throne of Ruin is gone and then go all out.
Yep. It's damage reduction during the channel, so Smart Omega had to time that a little better, but no, there's still hope.
Yeah, they're still definitely in it. Now this Lord is up. They're not going to be able to blitz this one and go for it the way they did previously. So Rora's got the idea here. They're going to get in position.
He's going to be tough. I think Rora can blitz it too because of the minion wave advantage they have.
Yeah, they know.
The long lane belongs to them. Lord here at 8th of its health. Edward just waiting to pop that Throne of Ruin till the time is right. And he cleaves into two. Finds him, freezes up. By Netsky! Gets down Edward. Tsunami's not the answer. Serving up the field is Dominkite. Netsky goes. There's a bit of ground. The sharp retribution underneath that pit. Might get taken up by US. US forward. Sitting it down. Demonkite. 2 for 3. The bloodbath. A Pyrrhic victory for Omega. But Aurora win the trade.
All right, 3 members of Aurora crashing in. Demonkite was not able to cleanly retreat that because he was still under his Winter Crown. But Aurora still has the firepower. Their 2 carries are here.
Oh, the Lord will welcome in the wave. The 3 attackers, the survivors of Aurora's offense, have to take it down. So I think it's a wash. Omega will not get so much out of this objective.
A great take on the Lord, but that, man, what a fight that was. It was a little dicey even for Aurora, admits it all, but a great response from how things kind of broke out. But Smart Omega will stay in it. They clear out the Lord. Aurora clears out the Lord there. Take a look at the replay. This Throne of Ruin, I was actually surprised how fast Edward got deleted down, but he did win a crown, and then they have to disengage from this. Even Dominkite, look at this. He had the Deadly Magic on him, pops the winner crown, survives, but the Lord is taken. Luckily for Aurora, they'll chase down Ryzen to capitalize kill. He tries to go back.
So
capitalizes a kill though, at least.
Yeah. There was a little nitpick I would have changed. That AOG by Perciva, I'm going to give it to them. That was beautiful. But they needed to stop US constant onslaught of damage, at least one of them. And Perciva was right beside him. Maybe he couldn't stop him because he didn't have the Unbreakable, and that's why he decided to go for the AOG instead. I'll just think that that's the scenario that happened.
So if Omega just had an inch better target acquisition, could have been all them.
Yeah, but for them, understandable. Edward was right in front of them, and then they also had their eyes set on the Lord. Not that they're looking to damage it, but they also just want to make sure that Ryzen can get there quickly. So, again, it was really messy, but just you see the potential. Just little adjustments here and there because Yue was way freer than he should have been. Dominkite as well in that last one. The fact that the 2 carries, 2 main damage dealers outside of the Suyo are the ones that survived that is very telling of the target acquisition that happened in the last exchange.
Yeah, that's one of the difficult things for Smart Omega to deal with is actually Yue. You know, he's been able to do so much damage. Traction pulse is great. He hasn't died at all. And just the ability to get away with the jetpack and then even having a flicker available just allows him so much mobility and survivability, if you will, on this Kimmy here. So Smart Omega more so has to worry about winning team fights elsewhere because you're most likely not going to catch Yue unless you catch him off guard with a jump with the Avatar of the Guardian or maybe a Deadly Magic at least, or even a Final Slash. Like, they have the tools, but it might be just better off trying to take out someone else, even if that's Dominkite, because, yeah, he's continuously building up these stacks.
Final Slash finds Edward! Fishes him out of that brush! Aurora lose a very important member!
Omega, this is your shot.
Even Edward did not see that coming. You see him scratching his head in the player cam.
That was a big pick.
That was Lansu-esque. Out of nowhere, James feeding Edward to Omega. But RORA will still try to contest.
Big game James has another final slash for the Northern Lights.
They might give it up.
Holding that brush. Not going to be necessary as the Barangay score another Lord.
James with the save. Omega will be able to take base turrets here. Unless RORA pull off a moment of brilliance wherein they can force Omega back before the Lord could even get close. But Omega are freezing waves. They're allowing things to go slowly. They want a 3-lane push.
Yeah, they'll deal with this. Omega getting in position.
For the 3-2 split.
Yeah, Lord coming up. It's going to be making its way up to that top side. And RORA, they'll have to deal with this. Again, if we look at their defense on this composition, you know, they should be able to clear things out at a decent pace, I would say. There is, what did Dominkai just pick up? Did he just pick up the, I think he just picked up the BOD.
Ouch.
To have that. So yeah, this is the Lord. They're marching in with this one.
Look at this, the light rotation, taking the long way around the river, finding the flank.
He's so far though.
He's done this so many times.
He's the M7 World Champion, he's the MVP. People should be watching this, knowing what he's up to. The Lord will help.
They hold on to the
Barangay keep it down to just about 1 HP. Light still checking range. James! Flicker final save! Serving up you into the rest of the Barangay. Frozen throne, the ruin combo by Edward. He finds Ryzen. Down he goes. Dominkai still wailing away. Down goes James. Demonkai finds him. And now Netsuke fired away at Doming and Demonkai. And they back off 2 for 1.
The link up between Edward and Light. Edward charged up the Throne of Ruin, went forward, Winter Crown, and at the exact moment, Light came in to suplex Rise in midair with that Tsunami Slam, stopping the Harley from getting away.
Yeah, knowing that they have this numbers advantage, they want to go ahead and take down this base turret in the mid lane. Perxiva trying to hold them.
He's trying the flicker, and Light finds Mingwin. Mingwin flickers away. Dash into safety, and they get to protect their tier 3 in mid.
Oh, they keep it together though, so good defense there from Smart Omega. That buys them enough time for the rest of the team to get up here. So now RORA, you know, either way, both sides, good defense, good maneuver from Light, like you mentioned earlier on. He's done this many times. Great timing there between him and Edward, but Smart Omega has stayed within frame here and stayed within this game against RORA.
Omega has won games, has won series this season, but this is the best Omega I've seen so far. How they're managing the map, the fact that they can make plays from out of nowhere, that sudden Lord Blitz, their quick rotations, their snappiness. They just need to climb that final hurdle to force a game number 3. A lot of items already completely locked in. No more boots for the Claude. It's up to the Windtalker at this point. Bootsless as well. The Granger has been for quite some time now after he went for the BOD. It's the Winter Crown for him as Ryzen will be hunting him down as the Harley.
Whoa. So Barangay Ube, they rotated underneath the conceal to be able to get to these key bushes, but RORA's not allowing for them to get capitalized on.
Yeah, so it's not a fast clear just yet for Demonkai in the bottom lane. He's going to allow that to slowly flow, because if he shows himself, it's going to be a clearer call for Omega. And Aurora saw the pull on the Lord, so they called Demonkai up here.
Okay,
Lord at half.
Approaching half. Slight pull by Omega, gets reset.
Yeah, it's going to go for a reset. Fighting for space here at this point. That wave down bot is going to be...
Still Omega favored.
Down, yeah, still Omega favored. It is going to push in just slightly here, but we'll see how they play that. That's the map play they're going for right now as they continue to fight for the space around this Lord, but it's going to go for this reset again. And here we go. A bit of a change. Dominkai picking up the War Axe now, too.
Whoa. Could this be this go signal? Aurora are just wailing away. They're both going fast and allowing the rest of Omega to kind of stray forward to where Light is, and they don't fall for the bait either.
They're going to conceal. This is a signature play of what used to be Echo, now Liquid. Who's going to go first?
Lord here at an 8th of its health. Light with the conceal. He's James sniffs it up. Edward with the Throne of Ruin. Right to the back line, but right to take down Demonkai. Mingwin secures the Lord. And now Edward is just trying to stop the bleeding. Ryzen finds a double. Light falls. Edward gleams AOG by Ziva pops Edwards immortality as they take down Mr. Consistent. And now they get another Dominicate Falls. It's just you left.
Blocked by James! The R-Lot with the save! And Omega are on their way to forcing game 3!
Big game James can't be stopped. Finds another ultimate slash, forcing a flicker out of Yue, and he can only watch. Backline! It's a wipeout! Smart Omega take us all the way!
Oh my God!
James! It's Smart Omega. What a game!
Believe it or not, in hot takes this week, someone pointed out in the comment section, I think James is the weak link for Smart Omega. Watch this game!
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to wait later, but this was his early start when they got a kill on Edward there, which was started by James. Maybe this was the buff.
That is the buff.
That was the buff.
Thanos 1 did not dance his heart out for nothing.
That was the buff. Oh man.
Omega, you guys have been recipient to multiple crash outs from me this season.
Not today.
Not today.
This was a phenomenal game. Because, you know, RORA was doing a lot of good things in the early to mid game. But Smart Omega stayed calm, collected. They got some steals, they made some things happen, and they end up getting a victory. I mean, hopefully we get the highlights later on, especially of what James is able to do. You can see how hyped, obviously, Netsky is there and the rest of the Smart Omega squad because, man, James definitely deserving of this MVP in Game 2.
That was wild. Well deserved, man. After what happened to him in game number 1, showing up here with his R-Lot in game number 2, 2-4-8. The stun onto 2 to stop the surprise play that they had set up
from that Northern White Rush.
It's like they've seen RORA before, man. It's like people, like the video we had earlier on. A lot of people been watching RORA play. A lot of people have seen that same exact attempt.
Yep.
That light, was it light and Demon Kite?
Yes.
That tried to do.
Mind you, to get that happening, to get that done,
yeah,
it would have to be a combination of his timing intercepting them and him seeing them from that rush together because there's no targeting when there's conceal. So he had to press that final slash through instinct.
Yeah, his eyes were squinted. He was like, okay, is this the right outline? This very thin, opaque outline?
He would have to hold his phone up close to his face the way Moba Zane did.
Yep.
Smack!
And he got it. I mean, he spotted it out.
Yeah. Good tracking also with the blazing duet there for Nesky.
Sequence, we just missed it.
Yeah. No, this was before that, right?
No, it was this one. It was this one.
Oh,
it already happened. Blocked by James already happened. And of course, clutch, the stun, the taunt also. He didn't give up on the chase on Domeng, and that helped them even further solidify that they are winning this game.
Time is relative, Joseph. It already happened.
It already happened.
The best Omega game so far this season.
So entertaining.
It is. Man, again, like, yo, I have to give Omega their big ups when they deserve it.
Ups.
I have been dogging on them all season long. They deserve that win. They worked hard for it. And it was even one of those things where I think you could even pinpoint a moment for each player that had an impact.
They had a moment.
Yeah, like, of course, a lot of the big moments were James.
Big game James.
Big game James.
Big game James.
But the call to rush the Lord, how Ryzen and Nesky would be playing opposite each other to apply map pressure, how Mingun and Perks were on point with their rotations. Even Mingun had a few moments of outplays here and there. How they were able to avoid Edward's Throne of Ruins when they could. Man, and it wasn't even again, a one-sided win. It was them having to crawl back what was in really big Aurora lead. They were able to recover after Omega rushed the first Lord, and then they held majority of the map. But then Omega just stood tall because they knew they had the resources close enough to fight.
I think the key is the clinch. As long as Smart Omega hold down Aurora, keep him close within like 1,000, 2,000, you can win. It's recoverable. But game 1, let's avoid that. Let's avoid like the 10K and up.
Yeah, as long as they keep it within, what would we say, 1 to 3K range? You know, maybe 4K. But phenomenal game from Smart Omega, and I feel like if they're able to, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if they're able to win a series right here, this is going to be a massive thing, not only for them themselves, the team, but even the barangay out here supporting them. Remember, the prediction at the start of this match was 91-9. 91% in favor of Aurora, 9% of Smart Omega.
I said it would be a sweep. I thought we would be going home.
Yeah.
Hey, man, okay, I'm not saying that I think Omega will make it to the playoffs, but I want that as a shirt. We are the 9%.
We are the 9%.
The 9%.
The 9%. You know, but
I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of
wasn't
people
either.
probably in the chat were also thinking that RORA was on their way to a sweep. But nonetheless, Smart Omega fought their hearts out. They made something happen, and I'm glad to see it, man, because as we're in the halfway point, we need stuff like this to happen for the teams that are crawling the standings right now. So before Game 3, we've got a bit of an interview. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Thank you so much, casters. All right, MPL Superfans, pahinga muna tayo sa ating intense na match-up. Dahil joining us today are two very special guests na balita ko nang galing pa sa malayong dako ng Pilipinas. Welcome to the MPL Arena. Pakilala niyo naman ang sarili niyo.
Hi everyone, I'm Ainol.
Hello everyone, I'm Nor.
Alright. Welcome guys! At natutuwa kami makasama kayo dito. Sabihin nyo naman sa amin kung saang place pa kayo galing kasi balita namin malayo pa daw.
Galing pa pong Iligan City.
Iligan.
Mindanao.
Okay, nag-aeroplano pa talaga sila. Dumayo sila dito sa MPL Arena. Kumusta yung experience nyo so far?
Masaya po at saka nakaka-hype po yung mga audience po na nandito.
First time nyo po ba dito?
Ako po, first time ko.
No po, since season 14, 16, and then 17.
Wow.
She is an actual fan. Kanina ko nakwento niya sa akin, no? May team ka na sinusupport dito. Ano yun?
Yes po, actually dalawa, Liquid and then OMG.
Liquid and OMG. She had the opportunity, no, nang mapanood mismo ang OMG dito. And kamusta naman ang experience?
It was fun and also it was fun to watch with the kabarangay.
Ngayon ka lang ba manonood or manonood ka rin sa match ng Liquid bukas?
Sold out na yung ticket, hindi namin inabutan.
Okay, na-sold out.
Yes. Mabenta kasi talaga, Odin,
Oo,
ang ating matches.
syempre naman. At ngayon na nandito kayo sa MPL Arena, nag-1-1 ang ating score. Nakascore ang Smart Omega. Ano yung masasabi nyo sa performance nila ngayon kung nakikinig man sila?
Super amazed po kami sa performance po ng Omega. Hindi po namin actually inasahan pero tuwang-tuwa po kami.
Wow! Sulit ang experience.
Yeah. Good luck. Hope to see you sa playoffs.
Kitang-kita ko yung excitement sa kanya at nilulook forward mo na rin na makapasok sa playoffs.
Exactly. She is already calling it. At tingin ko she was on the edge of her seats dahil kahit tayo ay kinabahan. Kanina they mentioned galing silang Iligan City. Napakaganda ng lugar na to. Many waterfalls dito.
Yeah,
no?
City of Waterfalls.
City of Waterfalls.
Sino ang mga gusto nyong batiin all the way from Iligan City?
Mga kasilingan na mo dera, may tag lamiin nyo ang panihapon.
Hi everyone. Supportahan na to ang Liquid and then hi Khalil, hi Honey, hi Ashley.
It's nice to see people from different parts of the Philippines.
Yes.
Naririnig natin yung dialect nila. At talaga naman sumusuporta sila sa ating mga players. Kaya naman, deserve nyo mabigyan ng merch from MPL Philippines.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming
Thank
with
you.
us. And invite everybody na manood dito sa MPL Arena.
Mga kasilingan, tanaw na sad mo. Lipay kay dire.
Everyone, let's watch MPL and let's support our Filipino teams to MSC.
Yes. Thank you so much, our visitors from Iligan City. Palakpakan naman natin sila. Shout out sa mga taga-Iligan. No?
And now it's time to throw it back to the casters para sa ating Game 3. It's Smart Omega versus Aurora Gaming.
Thank you so much, Odin and Denise, and again to our super fans coming from Iligan City. Where is Iligan City? I'm not super familiar. Is that north?
Closer to Central.
Oh, Central.
Iligan.
Iligan.
Because I think they were speaking. You know what? Let me.
Yeah, that's.
We're gonna have to double check.
We're gonna have to double
My
check.
geography might be off.
My geography is definitely off. But right now, Game 3, that's what we're going to be focusing on. RORA sweep? No, it was blocked by James.
Okay, close to Central because it's in northern Mindanao.
Oh, Northern Mindanao.
That's why they sound they speak a
Different
dialect that
dialect.
kind of sounds like Bisaya.
Ah.
So they're close to that, Northern Mindanao.
Now I learned.
Now we know. That's why I was curious, because
It
you
is
know,
the city of majestic waterfalls.
I would definitely like to go see some waterfalls, man.
It features over 20 waterfalls, including the iconic Maria Cristina Falls and Tinago Falls.
Cool. I like
A
falls.
little bit of
We need a falls map.
Filipino tourism trivia for y'all.
We need a deep falls map in MLBB.
Of course you'd like that.
You would.
Because it's falls or because it's deep?
Both. You're a man of many substances. What?
The elements.
Elements.
Rivers. The waters.
Water.
But we already have rivers. How come you want it? How come you want the Lanadon to get wetter?
Well, I'll tell you what. It's dangerous. We're going to dangerous grass.
BG?
For map 3.
All right. I just
Why does
hope-
no one want broken walls, man? No one wants to be.
We'll see it in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true. Because the way the best of 5 and best of 7 rules work. Okay, so
Okay. Well, this is randomized, so it's not like they have the choice.
yeah, but so even the RNG doesn't want broken walls.
If I'm Aurora, I wouldn't want to pick broken walls because I'm up against Ryzen who plays Fanny,
That's true.
right? I mean, they banned it out anyway.
Rather not.
Yeah, but rather not. Actually, considering how Aurora like to play, the walls would serve them well too when you think
I
about
guess.
it.
Faster rotations. But here's the thing. Game 1, we walked into this match with an angry Aurora, right? Or at least it seemed like they were just...
They were
'cause
locked in.
They were locked in, yeah. They were a no-nonsense approach to that match.
Yep.
And they won. Game 2, they lost, and clearly there was some frustration involved, especially if you were watching the player cam closely. What's the state of our defending world champions now? Like, how are they going to take this L and regain ground?
I'll tell this now. Aurora hasn't felt like this since the Casters versus Aurora basketball game. Because there was a lot of eyes on Aurora then, man. They were heading to the M7 World Championship. Imagine you walk into M7
Was that before?
before
It was, yeah.
losing a basketball game to the Casters.
Close, it was close.
It's the same vibe here right now.
It's the same vibe.
Because if they drop this to Omega, I know the community is gonna talk, bro.
Oh yeah.
And they know the community is gonna talk.
They could not lose to us since Joseph wasn't playing, Midnight wasn't playing.
Yeah.
They had a 6'8" player in MTB. They could not lose.
Yeah.
Here they're the defending world champions.
Yeah. Burrito and Hans scored all of our 87 points in that, 84 points in that game.
Collectively.
Yeah, the two of them. The rest of us just played defense and cheerleading.
Even if I was playing, all I would have done is post it up, man.
Yeah, but you would have scored 276 points.
Yeah, probably.
And you would have blocked at least half of MTV's shots.
That's true, that's true.
At least you can see his chin.
You know, maybe there's a rematch in the future. And I'll join that one.
That was really successul. I'm pretty sure there's a way that's going to happen again.
All right, first pick, blue side, Valentina. What's new?
But they got to go through Omega first.
Yeah. Still looking for the Sora. Oh, Nesky's feeling it on the Claude. You know what? Just go Harley again. Why not, right? Why not?
They could just pick it up. Oh, wait, they went Guinevere.
Oh. Well, they can go for their... Oh, they can try version 2 of the...
Game 1.
Yeah,
Game 1.
The
And
Kalea
just
Guinevere...
Not flub that first entry.
Yeah. Because again, we saw, even though they were behind,
There was
how
promise.
long the hang time is.
Yeah, there was promise.
With all that knock-up. So what if Aurora decide to steal the Kalea away, though?
Clouds are ever shifting.
Oh,
Same. They're trying to reiterate with what happened in Game 1.
Yep. Look at the Sora.
So
what does that mean here for this next pick? Is that Demon Kite's pick? He's going to grab the jungler
Suyo.
now. Yeah, Suyo again.
Can't believe Suyo's still not getting banned.
Suyo would be good. Ooh. Whoa. A lot of outplay capability. You get to open up the map. SOD, I think, is what they're putting a lot of value of because they're expecting Mingwin to play something a little bit more static and backline heavy. Understandable.
Like a Eve or a Farsa.
Yeah, like Eve, Farsa, those kinds of heroes. But I think lock in Mingwin now, just or Mingwin or Rome. Oh.
Go with the Alice.
Oh, wait, I really like this. But the thing is, they have the Moscow to contend with.
Okay, to be fair, was it in Game 1 that Aurora banned that Uranus?
Yes.
And what do we call Alice? She's just a sexier Uranus.
Yeah. A Uranus or stun.
A Uranus was...
Uranus if baddie.
I missed that conversation.
Uranus if baddie with legs.
I was not a part
Uranus
of this conversation. Was
does not
this
have
just
legs.
you guys?
No, you were here too.
I was not.
Don't gaslight me.
He would know.
I know everything.
You're
frequently wrong.
Joseph could be an active part of the conversation who would add a healthy amount of discourse to it. So, again, I stand on that fact that in Game 1, Aurora banned it.
Yeah.
So, they obviously don't like James on that kind of hero.
Yeah. They have a lot of space creation and peeling, though. Might be one of those times where Moscow's going to be hard to catch, which is why you'd want range on Omega. You'd want, as we mentioned,
Reach.
even Farsa's reach. A lot of reach, a lot of range, a lot of length.
Block out those flyers, just dudes flying around.
Yep, we all like a little length out there, and that's what they're going to be playing around with. So at this point, Band's still focusing on those mid picks.
So Suyo is still at large.
Say?
Suyo's still at large.
Suyo is at large.
It's got to be red 5.
And
Just
so,
get it.
and
Get
so
it.
is
And so is
another pick I just can't remember.
And so is a roamer for both teams. Unless
this is 8 games in today.
S2G. S2G, I hope that this is not a roamer Gwyn.
Oh, yeah. I really, same. Honestly, yes. Just put that in the jungle. It's going to be okay.
This is what we thought it would be anyways.
A Guinevere, you're hoping?
It's not.
That is not a Guinevere.
Yeah. Okay. Off to a great start. Coach Wora, hear me out.
He's hearing you, man.
Assuming I'm going to end up playing. I mean, Laymore's still active, but the Alice is around. You also have to watch out for the Guinevere, so Laymore might be not the easiest to make work here, depending who's paired up with and Rome. Hayabusa, I don't see it just yet, but if they are fully locked in the idea that Mingo's going to play in the back, then Hayabusa would be warranted. But that's a lot of physical damage. Your main source of magic damage is only going to be Valentina.
Sometimes, that might be enough, man. Valentina does pretty good poke, pretty good damage. Also depends what you're able to take across from you, because...
And so far it's nothing.
Yeah, so far it's nothing. Last ban was Khalid, so what is Rome option? Well, this is where we'll probably find out, right? That it's not going to be there. Yeah.
Oh,
Debut pick.
Okay. Omega like to fold the map, because earlier this season, they also played the chip, Freya.
Yeah.
So now they play the Loyi Alice.
Loyi Alice.
My God, where are these gleams going to be coming from? Where will the Requiems be coming from?
You can juke all day.
Yeah. But there's a lot of magic control. Front to back is not going to be the easiest.
It's been a minute since we've said diversion.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't remember the last time.
Mainly because we don't like saying it as a maneuver, because it's the name of an ult.
There goes a diversion.
There's the Leomord again. We didn't mention it because it was the vanilla choice, and then of course you roll it back to that MVP Game 1 pick.
The Grok. And what is the last one that was locked in? Whoa, he's gonna go with the fan.
It's a Rome Gwyn.
For Ryzen, and it is a Rome Gwyn. Oh no, Leo.
Coach Wora, what happened to our agreement?
This is a signature pick also for Ryzen, right? The Fanny, but it is a bit of a risk, as every single time we've seen a Fanny pop up, there's that potential, that chance.
This is citrus and coffee.
Citrus and coffee.
This
Wait,
is,
there are orange cold brews.
Exactly. What I'm saying is, like, this is butter and coffee. Like, the first time you hear it, you're like, why?
Yeah.
But it could
Bulletproof
work.
coffee. Yeah.
But it could work. I don't know, man.
I'm looking at how they're going to handle the Grok and the Valentina playing aggressive. The good thing is they have the Loyi, a lot of control. It's magic damage based. That magic damage would actually surprise the Grok early on, but once they hit level 4s, is my biggest concern for Omega. 1 to 4, maybe there's a really small and tight window, but level 4 afterwards, how are they going to make sure that things are set up for Ryzen to be able to have a good game here?
There's too many loop-de-loops in this roller coaster for me to enjoy.
Yeah. There's too much weirdness.
Yeah.
But
that's what it
Smart Omega has been the team to do this at times. I'm just surprised they did it here in Game 3 against RORA.
Demon Kite placing himself. Oh, he had to place himself right in front. Because if Brixie still had the first skill, he could just like toss it out and walk away.
Yeah, that's how everybody watches. Yeah. But yeah, it's essentially nothing too much happening here. Ryzen's gonna get the Lithwander. So he'll jump in from Perks, but
yeah.
Not too much. I'm wondering how this will work now with the Louis Yi, just because, again, we don't see the Louis Yi too much in the mid duos right now currently in the meta since this is his debut pick.
I mean, Louis has always had some really great damage and works best with roamers who also love to control. So, in theory, it's a match made in heaven. But how does it supplement their Fanny and their rotations? Far in the lane, James doing all right against Edward. Dominicite more aggressive against Netsky, as expected. Ryzen will be able to hit level 4 while Demon Kite is still at his Golem side. No problems for hitting level 4 though. Oh no, Ryzen not yet. Want to invade?
He's delayed, what, 15 seconds?
Yeah. Golem first for him, then he'll hit 4. Demon Kite hits level 4 first, excuse me.
Yep.
Okay. Hits level 4. Turtle's going to be up here in just a second, so they'll go ahead and get what they need and then rotate for this. I'm wondering too. Ryzen.
Oh no. Yeah,
okay.
He just ended up leashing for Demon Kite.
Yep. You got that.
It's
Turtle's
clean.
up.
Momentum and you're good.
So Ryzen needs his purple. He's going to grab his purple first. I almost would assume Demon Kite would too, but he's actually just going to be posted up here. So yeah, I guess he's... Depends how they do this. Was that a diversion being held by Yue? I think he does have the Louis Yi ult. Yep. So he's got that. They're just going to fight for this turtle. They should be able to get it.
It's clean. Aurora will secure. Again, Omega, they have like a two-step process before they can even think of fighting.
Yeah. Okay, so Ryzen choosing to potentially put pressure. I'm not sure if he's actually going to... Yeah, Domikite knows what's going on here.
Still going to be able to get it. Oh, he leaves a little beetle right behind for Demon Kite. Sort of like leaving the
baby serpent.
The baby serpent, the baby wolf in the purple buff. Looking at Netsky, Doming, still a slight advantage. In terms of EXP, gold quite even. James rushing into tough boots. Ooh, okay. Both EXP laners going for Dreadnought armor. I assume they're not going to full build that.
Oh my god! A Rampart tech charge right on the face of Perks.
Yeah, they didn't even have to do anything fancy again with with light half
diversion.
And now Netsky, blazing duet. He knows that there's someone behind. Mingwin follows up. And Netsky comes in, white brush. Notices the light is there, Rampart, no follow through. Aurora already maneuvering to the next thing.
Okay, Ryzen gets that. But this is Edward, so he should be able to survive just fine. James, though, visiting the mid lane as well. So a whole lot happening here across the map. And it was even good that Mingwin decided to go ahead and be back up there for Netsky. They really got to take care of Netsky here and let him farm up on this Claude.
Yeah, especially since Aurora are eyeing out a lot more pressure onto the gold lane.
Oh, another Rampart compromising Perks. Able to hit that spatial migration out this time.
Good to Rome not having a good time. Aurora wants to take this purple buff. Oh, it's going to be a starving Fanny.
Yeah.
He's waiting.
We're going to watch the tech charge here. Light does have it, so James is going to have to do work with everyone else.
Oh, smart.
Rampart isolating that larger serpent, the main purple buff, and now Phantom Steed comes through. Demokite secures, and now Ryzen goes in, steals the other, thinking if he should use the retribution, doesn't need to.
Bought enough time. Gets the blade also, has the blade of Hepsies now. Yeah. So Ryzen should be able to go ahead and join in some of these little skirmishes and fights. Visits the mid.
Oh, drive bomb! Two in mid underneath tier 1! Dean sneaks in a kill on the Yue.
Okay, Ryzen, we see you now. First kill for him, but can Omega find enough space and a good opportunity for them to contest this lord because Rome, EXP, jungle also very tanky.
Yep, they're going to start it up. Ryzen grabbing his orange and then he'll visit on down, I'm assuming, or?
Okay.
Is this all just a plan right here?
With such an abstract flex draft, I think Omega have decided to not go for the usual rotations. They're not gonna go for what's obvious. So this turret, this turtle, despite it being free, obviously, they said, you know what, let's just go for the long game. They're taking that turret up top.
Yeah, they take the tier 1 down. Edward's up there now though, but Ryzen is gonna be able to get out of there. Yeah. Turtle secured easily, but Netsky.
Netsky with the blazing duet to clear that wave, and I think they're happy with this, just for that lane to not lose.
Yeah. They need to hold on to that. That's what giving up the turtle is the trade-off though. Yeah, you get the tower up top, but you get less farm for your gold.
Diversion sending James and Mingwin down.
But they were able to track where they were able to go because US Wisps from the dash still locked in.
Chased them.
Chased them through the diversion, so they still had vision on those members of Omega. They knew where they were going to go.
I feel like that shouldn't work like that. I feel like they should not give the cue.
Here's what it is, man.
The whiz chased them.
That's just smart. That's just smart MLBB.
Yeah, that's just the way to deal with it. Again, pressure on the purple. Blade jumping forward.
Phantom
MC gonna be used.
speed. And Demon Kite steals it again.
Well, his is up.
So
Ryzen sidesteps.
He just wants this turret, man. Ryzen has basically knocked down the tier 1, now the tier 2. Top side Aurora. This is a game of macro that we're seeing. Not too many fights.
Yeah.
It's all just objectives across the map.
Diversion. It's just to defend, to stop the Holy Shield from popping up top.
Yep, he sent DK over there. Is this Smart Omega's approach to what Falcons did earlier tonight? Where they drafted kind of weird, but played very macro-centric?
I mean, that's what you get with the Lo Yi, and they're making it work so far.
Ooh.
But was it enough for Netsky? Currently at 4,200 gold, just slightly behind Omega, so it's not a terrible lead that the Claude has to crawl through.
I mentioned this earlier, game 1 is it? Wherein Dean is used to playing the Fanny with no purple. That's exactly what he's doing now.
Yeah, he's not even trying to steal the purple buff away.
Nope, they lose tier 1 down bot.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time. Rush on the Malefic Roar after the Heptasis for Ryzen, and he's just constantly going to the top lane.
Oh, that's sneaky. They did it. Aurora did it. They took their big purple and left the little baby wolfling.
Yeah.
And with that, Dean has one less source of purple.
Yeah, he's got no purple, but he's basically just stay on that side of the map. I mean, think about it. This is like him almost playing what we usually see from a Uranus.
Oh,
Phantom Seed.
Big fight breaking out near the purple side of Omega. Perxiva very low. Spatial migration out. Edward comes in.
Is Ryzen.
Goes in to torrent form. James with a throne of ruin. Taking down Yue for the second time this game. And Edward gets James on him. 2 free kills for the guy. Aurora reeling. Back it off.
Ryzen doesn't need a purple to get the kills.
Ryzen with 2, and Omega are winning.
All of the Barangaytanos are going wild.
They have the start of the Lord. Demon Cat and Light are close enough, but Omega might have their eye on the Blitz.
Oh, no, I don't think they can do this out. Edward, they force a flicker out of Light, forcing that early Phantom Steed from Demon Kite.
SOD.
And now, the SOD with a clean retribution from Ryzen. Oh, man, they pile on to James. James just takes it.
Oh, Ryzen. Oh, he jumps in. But Demon Kite will be fine. But yeah, Lord secured off of that. So Smart Omega holding on to this bit of a advantage, you would say, right now. And it's all been a low action, low kill game, but it's all been a game of just macro decisions.
Yeah, we asked how is Omega going to set up for Ryzen's Fanny. It wasn't a setting up for Ryzen's Fanny. They were setting up for Netsky while Ryzen just did his own thing and split the top side completely. Aurora had their eyes set on finally getting Dominic out of lane for the longest time. Whoa.
Ryzen did not expect Demon Kite to be camping in that brush.
Yeah, he had to back off. It took 7 to 8 minutes to take that tower down in the bottom lane, which opened up so much time for Ryzen to split up top, and now that's where the Lord is marching, and he continues to cut and manipulate the waves more and more.
You know what's so painful about this? DK cannot afford to do that. He cannot play tag with Ryzen.
You're not going to catch him, you know, and at best, you can just kind of delay him a little bit, but Ryzen pretty much has this control just because of the way this Fanny works and gets himself the orange buff. Aurora's going to have to go in and clear out this Lord, trying to hold on to this.
James.
Oh, whoa.
Big game James with that Throne of Ruin, just trying to get that Lord into the threshold, forcing that pop on that Holy Shield up top.
They get the Holy Shield. I mean, Smart Omega is playing this actually smart.
Yeah.
The way that they're going about playing around the objectives, playing around the Lord.
The coaches and the players, they deserve their big ups. How they decided to play this, man. Because, look, there's still a 2-level gap between Ryzen and Demon Kite. Ryzen got so much farm in a game where he barely got his own purple buff.
Because Leo Ward was chasing. That's what Demon Kite has been doing. And I think when he figured out it was wrong, it was too late.
Yeah, there's just... It's an interesting way. It's
up to
Ryzen. Oh, no. All right, he gets out.
He got away with it.
Diabolical strategy for Omega, and it's splitting the more Ube-centric play as 5 playstyle of Aurora well. Because now, Dominic also can't even do what Moscov's versus Fanny's usually do, which is be the one splitting the lane. Ryzen got way too much farm that if ever Ryzen saw him all alone, it might be a really easy kill. for the Fanny up against the Moskov.
He would have to play with him.
Yeah, so they're forced to play as 5. But then that just keeps opening up. Ryzen is non-stop with the side lane splits.
And look, because of what you mentioned, Renmar, he always has at least one member with him.
Yeah.
So the Ube isn't even as effective.
And was this part of the reason why also the Louis was just kind of picked up just in case as another plan that they could go ahead and use the diversion if they needed to go ahead and maneuver around the map with Ryzen doing this the way that he's playing?
Yeah. Well, recently, Fannies we've seen most of the time has been playing through the momentum of get the buffs early, get the kills early. Snowball. Yeah. But it's been a really long time till we saw a very effective Fanny and a lineup centered around the Fanny playing through sheer split, macro, an evolving 4-1, 3-1-1 split. Oh my God!
The third time Ryzen finds Yue underneath the turret.
I like to say big damn for that one. He made it work.
That's Big Dean.
That's Big Dean. My God, without Yue, I'm wondering though, are they still going to follow through with the plan, or do they actually go and convert this now into the Lord?
They're a man down. That's asking too much, especially since Omega are all here. They find light, quick knockup, full combo, and Ryzen with the finishing touch.
There was a time in history where we called Ryzen a Class S monster, and he is a Class S monster in this game, almost a steal by dominating through the SOD, but it's still secured by Omega.
That was close.
Way too close.
That was close. Luckily, Ryzen had his retribution on point.
Yeah, just so impressive right now. Ryzen, you see it, you know, even the tankiest of members of RORA are getting shredded down with Ryzen on this. Taking a look at his build, he's pretty much got what he needs. I'm wondering what the last item is going to be on the Fanny here for Ryzen. Netsky does pick up a Wind of Nature, so he's got the defensiveness that he needs. And it's funny because Netsky hasn't had to do too much because the team has just played to the macro level and let Ryzen split push, and now they're in a position to actually go ahead and be such a threat towards this base of Aurora as they go for the defense.
All right, force engage, up top, try and defend. Perxiva catching a good amount of spears out of Dominkite. The Lord will crash into this turret, putting it about less than half health. Netsky still holding on to that ult. AOT has max stacks. In comes Big Game James! Setting up something. Hold it on! There's that throne of ruin! But I think Omega are happy with what they got. Uncanny discipline from the Barangay.
I don't know, was that part of the plan? I thought that they would actually follow through with that, but they just get the base turret.
Gentlemen, who is this team?
What happened?
Who are they?
From games 1, 2, and 3, what happened?
Bring that guy in here every time Smart Omega plays.
They saw Barbiel. He's chasing after Ryzen.
No, through sheer maneuvers, Ryzen forces a Phantom Steed.
That's just how scary Ryzen is on the Fanny.
Look at the gold distribution, total gold. Big leads for Omega.
Used. Ryzen's in position.
He's just holding it. Ryzen is playing the Fanny, I think, as a Filipino team would.
That's a Filipino Fanny.
The Filipino Fanny.
That's the ones you guys find in your RGs. Just playing his own game. But it's so funny because it seems like he's playing his own game, but he's playing for the team. Like, this is a very team-centric style.
This is a new way to play Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass.
You hide an ultra-mobile hero into these weird brushes.
Wait, was he spotted out? That Flare does see him. Yeah,
it did.
He was, yeah.
I was going to say, it does see him there.
Apparently, sentries hit that part of the lane too. So Ryzen just barely gets out of harm's way.
I'm actually surprised that the sentry does see that bush.
Just a quarter.
Yeah.
It was like the initial blast, because when the sentry was still like the lingering effect of the sentry, it only affected what we usually known affects it.
Yeah, but it's that initial shootout, I think.
The initial blast is what actually spotted him out.
All right, well.
Because with the lingering, I call them stars. So with the lingering stars from the sentry.
The fireworks.
Yeah, it doesn't see him. Fireworks. Okay, fireworks
I call them fireworks.
Yeah. It's because you're American.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, I'm also half Filipino.
We do love fireworks.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, actually, yeah. All right, well, nothing for them to take just yet. Lord is coming up here. RORA still sticking to the game plan of just stacking together. I'm wondering, now with this one base turret down, at least the Lord is up on this side, but they'll have to manage Ryzen here.
Wait.
Is he going to go for Dominkite?
They don't spot him.
Again, I think it did.
I don't think he showed up for a moment.
Okay.
I didn't see the indicator. I might have been wrong, but I didn't see the indicator even with the initial pop.
The way Aurora's moving, it seems like they do not see him.
Oh, look at that push, too, with the wave. Just because you have a Louis Yi, you're able to go ahead and deal with that, but it is going to be cleared out.
Chubby wave down bottom.
Yeah,
Yep.
remember
Domikai will
the
clear it.
very old Louis Claude combo. It's just very quick, but it's possible. Oh, James fronting.
And quick clear out. Ryzen here up on this top side. They're going to have to take their time with the Lord, though.
Oh, this time.
Hasn't evolved just yet. Light's in position as well.
Yeah, James has blade armor and the pauldron.
Okay. Really going with this diversion. Back to the bottom lane.
World's longest BMI.
Yep.
Yeah, they bring it back.
Oh, they know this.
And he's back.
And he's back. And he still gets a minion wave advantage down bot. Well, Aurora are now going to force a reaction out of Omega.
Okay, the blitz by the Northern Lights. That's all 5 members near the pit. In comes Prixiva. Knocking up one. Nevsky blasting away. Phantom Steed plus the Rampart. Blazing the wet defensively used. In comes the rest of Aurora. And it's Demon Kite into their sights. Down goes Edward. Down goes DK. And the SOD showdown. Dominic Kite finds Mingwin. And he's wailing away at the Lord. Ryzen and James dog bottom on light.
He's down.
They find one. Dominic finds that guy. James gets Dominic. It's just Yue left. Oh, my sweet prince. Yue, where are you going? What are you going to do?
One man remains.
It's only Yue.
3 members of the barangay. They have to do this right. They are the Cosmo taken down. The M7 World Champions. Percival clearing the top lane. Ryzen almost getting taken down.
Oh,
James gleams on out.
He can't end.
The guy knows it's too much to ask. It's not over.
They couldn't end. They didn't have Netsky. They didn't have enough basic attack. They committed and trying to end. And now it's going to be a full reset yet again. But Omega clearly still have the lead. Edward was teleporting out. Ryzen found Edward. Read where he was. Netsky with a blazing duet. Almost heroics by Dominic, but he got taken out. We get a round 2 of that sequence.
Gentlemen, we were moments away from blowing up the internet.
Yeah.
Reddit, Facebook, Twitter,
everything.
TikTok, X would have clipped this.
Threads.
Ad nauseum threads. Blue Sky. Everyone will be talking about Omega taking down RORA.
Don't tell me we're going to see Omega taking down Aurora before GTA 6, man.
Oh.
I won't be able to take that.
That's going to be there as well. We're back to it. Lord is up. This time it's evolved. And Smart Omega looks to get in position.
Reset.
Bit of a reset using that Rampart. So it will go ahead and bring it back. But here's one thing also. They have 1 base turret for Aurora. That is a disadvantage for them. We'll see how this plays out. Perciva picking up Athena's shield. Need a little more of that defense.
Uh-oh. It's round 2.
Here?
Literally, Aurora are still trying to blitz. Netsky AOT gets hit by that Rampart. Look at the back line. The Phantom Steed. Flow of Ruin. Demon Kite with the Retribution. James. Perciva take too much damage. Perciva, look at Ryzen.
Ryzen!
Netsky wailing away. Ryzen with a minion. SOD misses. Edward is away. And that's it. The barangay has taken down Aurora. The reverse sweep by Smart Omega.
They have done it. The home of champions, where even world champions fall. If you counted them out, count them back in. Omega took down Aurora on this day, April 18th, 2026.
Ryzen on the fanny, it never misses. And the team came together to make this composition work. And it ends up in a victory against the defending world champions. What a statement this is for Smart Omega here at the halfway point, and you can see how defeated RORA feels right now.
The barangay came in clutch. This win did not just change the tides for them, but as well the larger narrative of the league. A lot of people were saying MPL Philippines is getting predictable. MPL Philippines is, dare I say, getting boring. But if your world champions are struggling against a team like the barangay, like Smart Omega, and they put on a show like this, is this not something you gotta watch week in and week out?
We have to revisit. I think the DNA is still there. Different members, different names. But can you not say that this was a poisonous approach to the game that Aurora did not expect? Bringing back the low yi, playing the fanny the way it was meant to be played through macro.
Oh man, I gotta take a breather
I'm gonna
after
say
that.
that. Fanny should not be played this way. This is not how
Different.
This is not how our developers intended Fanny to be played.
Oh man,
my
so
goodness.
much to break down here. But first, we gotta hear for a winning interview. Let's see what Smart Omega has to say on stage.
Buong barangay, mag-ingay! As Mark Omega takes a reverse sweep against Aurora Gaming. Boys, congratulations! Grabe yung kaba ng dibdib ng mga nanonood dito sa ating venue. Grabe yung performance nyo, especially in that Game 3. Now, I wanna ask Ryzen. Ryzen, yung last moment na yon with that Fanny, what was going through your mind habang nangyayari yung Clash of Lords?
Plano talaga namin yun. Kasi yung, mega yung bot namin eh. So may chance talaga na pumasok yung clips namin. Kaya yun, lahat parang nasa plano talaga na nasa giveaway namin.
Parang hinihingil pa siya dun sa... Napagod ka ba dun sa game na yon?
Sobra.
Tumaas yung heartbeat.
Oo, and for everybody's information, huwag niyo masyado ibigay yung Fanny dito. Fanny kayo kasi no? And now ngayon,
Dito
gusto ko
tayo
din
kay
yung
Netsky.
kay Perks na pick na Guinevere. Ano ba yung plano nyo doon without revealing the whole strategy? Kasi minsan lang kami makakita ng ganon. Guinevere Rome.
Dapat po kasi kay Ryzen yung Guinevere eh. Kasi sabi niya, pre, bigay mo Fanny, pre. Please, please.
Okay.
That's the secret.
Yun pala ang
And
sikreto.
it all turned out according to plan, Odin. Kasi gamit na gamit. Ang ganda ng pagkakagamit.
And that is right.
Yes, and question naman to Netsky. Netsky, you guys beat the world champions. Ganong kahalaga yung panalo na to today?
Wala naman kami pakialam kung kung sino yung mga kalaban namin. Kasi lang ngayon eh. Parang nasa baba kami. Parang nasa parang nasa ilog kami, tas may tulay. Parang sobrang hirap bumangon. Kaya sabi ko sa mga kampi ko, laro natin, wala tayong pakialam sa kalaban natin.
They did it! Mula sa ilog, paangat. Team Kabarangays, look how proud your supporters out. Para sa... Yes. Netsky, as a teacher today, if you're gonna rate your performance, week 4 na tayo ngayon from 1 to 10, ano yon at bakit?
5.
5.
Humble muna. Pag nanalo kami, abangan ko na.
Kasi naman, week 4 pa lang, Odin.
Oo, midway sa ating season. And now, merong ginawang play kasi doon sa Game 2, itong si James. James, that was incredible with that Arlot. Ano ba yung pakiramdam na finally ay nanalo kayo, naputol nyo yung mga talo moments nyo?
Ayun, para sa akin, sobrang saya kasi medyo nakahinga kami. Kasi yun nga, knowing na nasa baba kami ngayon, so kailangan talaga namin manalo ngayon.
That was an incredible performance ng Game 2. Let's watch on the screen what you did with that Arlot. James, tingin ka sa screen, tingnan mo yung performance mo at ikwento mo sa amin kung anong nangyari during those moments.
Yan kasi parang anticipated na namin na manlilikod sila eh. Kaya may mga nakapesto na sa likod namin eh. So yun, parang pindutan na yan eh, ganyan eh. So yun, binigay ko lang best ko para magawa ko yung best ko dyan sa team fight na yan.
So who was making the shot calls sa mga moments na yan?
Ano po?
Sinong gumagawa ng shot calls?
Most likely kami po lahat eh. Kami po talaga lahat yung nagbibigayan po kami ng info sa isa't isa.
It's a whole barangay effort para sa Smart Omega.
And at the back of their mind, bigay na lang natin yung best natin. And they did it. Nakuha nila ang panalo. And ang question ng lahat for today, sino kaya ang match MVP?
Our match MVP! And that is you, Ryzen! Ryzen, congratulations for being the match MVP. Buong barangay ang nakasuporta sa inyo all the way from Iligan City sa iba't ibang bahagi ng Pilipinas. Meron din mga taga Cavite. Ano ang gusto mo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sobrang salamat sa mga fans namin kasi kahapon nung talo kami sa Onyx, sobrang lakas nila mag-cheer eh. Parang nahiya kami sa laro namin kasi wala kami mapakita na maganda.
Okay.
Tapos ngayon parang ayun, parang nabawi naman namin sila ngayon.
That's right. May pinakita kayo maganda, may pinapakita din si Perks doon. May gusto siyang i-shout out. And again, mag-ingay para sa Barangay Smart Omega!
With a special mention over here. And you guys take your bow. And you may now take your walk of victory. Odin, the Northern Lights tried to outshine Team Omega, but Team Omega said not today.
Yes, what a great match to close out our triple header day. Talaga namang kinabahan ng lahat at for sure ay nasatisfy din sila sa larong ito. And let's see what happens in that game 3 with our casters. Casters, here we go.
I am still in awe. Congratulations, Smart Omega. You guys deserve it. I love the little breakdown, too, and insight that we got from James on stage to see what was running through his mind, because we were talking about that a lot. And man, reverse sweep for Smart Omega.
Yeah. So what James said earlier during that little breakdown was he said that the team was already expecting the turn. That's why they were marking their angles, making sure everything was checked out. Then when asked who would be making the shot calls, that was the turnaround moment of game number 2 with the smack from the Arlod. It's a team effort.
Everybody. And there's a saying that goes, it takes a village. In this case, it takes a barangay.
Yeah.
To raise a Ryzen.
To raise a...
No, Ryzen raised himself.
Ryzen raised the whole team up, man.
Yeah.
Big Dean.
Big Dean. He's so... Is he still sneaky Dean in this way, in this play style?
That was pretty sneaky Dean, for sure.
Sneaky. And I think him not having any deaths at all, he's also clean Dean.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Like, this is... You're not going to see many Fanny players play this way. I don't think...
In
right?
my almost a decade-long career of casting MLBB,
have you seen
never
this?
seen a Ryzen, never seen a Fanny like this.
Yeah, who did not care about a purple buff. Again, the most important thing you have to take note, folks, is for majority of the game where Ryzen was splitting the map, he didn't have a purple.
Not a purple, not a turtle, nothing.
He's
a visionary.
He was.
He sees something else.
That's why I said he was just like on the other end of the map pushing.
Yeah, and it felt like RORA were also stunned by that. They were like, wait, he doesn't have a purple. We don't have to deal with that. But wait, we can take this turn. Wait, what do we do, guys? We're losing our map.
And it was too late before they found out, hence why there was like a 2 or 3 level gap between him and DK.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. And then when it got to the Lord fights even, like it was quite messy, and you see how tough it was for RORA here. Just great insight, and you can see how pumped up he was about that, man.
See how Nesky was like, he went goblin mode.
Whoa, 19, by the way. 19 right on the dot for game 3.
Eventually, in the end, Omega walked away with more purple buff counts and orange buffs at the end, but oh my goodness.
What a game, what a series.
You saw it. It was like a slow death for RORA in that last game because they have, okay, looking at their lineup, if there wasn't such an insane lead for Ryzen compared to Dominkite, then Moskov definitely could have been the one playing opposite side, trying to deal with Ryzen, stopping him,
Different
and then
story.
SOD in.
Yeah.
But it's a different story when it's a massive lead for the fan. You're not going to risk that. 3 levels down, 4 levels down, you're just going to get blasted by that Fanny, and then you lose the main win condition for the team.
So it makes you wonder, if this Grok wasn't a Grok, what if it was a Hilda that could have really just bared down on the Fanny a little more, played more man-to-man?
Yeah.
Would that have made the difference?
I think because of the surprise flex into the Guinevere, they weren't even thinking about that. They were thinking that Gwyn's going in the jungle, man.
For sure.
For sure.
I think, yeah, that was even what we were saying through the draft here. But before we talk more, we got to throw it over to our Infidix mic check. Let's listen in on this.
Grak out. Sige. Okay na to, dito makalapit, pre. Ay, sa kanila. Edward, pagalawin ka. Edward, pre, mabubuhay ako rito kay Dimod. Limod, pre, mamamatay, pre. Limod na. Patay. Wakim ko, pre. Patay, Edward. Gilid. Hero nga, pre. Patay. Maraming wave, ha? Dikir mo atot din. Kaya wala. Okay, papatay, ha? Endable ba, pre? Endable niya, pre. Kaya, pre, balin lang. Ay, pre, ano ka? Out na. Di kaya. Okay. Let's try. Sa akin, pre. Bot. Kasi nyo. Tama siya natin. Sa akin. Hindi ko ma-stop din. Hindi ko papasibatin din. Okay. Trakap. Dito mo kakap. Ay, dito makasibat. Tore.
Again, I'm going to clap for them again, man. They were locked in. They knew that they had that. Congratulations to Smart Omega. Just good communication amongst them all too. You could even hear them in that last before the last push to get out of there basically, because they didn't end the game when they wanted to, but ultimately they got the dub. And again, congratulations to Smart Omega, and hopefully RORA can bounce back next week or their next match. Now, calling all superfans, stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget as well the MLBB official Discord.
Get all your insights to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as a superfan of the month.
We are your family now. You got no choice. Well, you do have a choice, but we love you. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there. So I've been watching a lot of true crime documentaries about groups.
Groups.
Wait, what? What kind of documentaries?
That's a specific word.
True crime documentaries.
He chose his word.
Groups. Groups. All right. Well, you know what? How about you guys out there? If you want to join us for esports, we've got with eProject esports for everyone. We're giving you guys a chance to bring the power of the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, it's time to turn that passion into action, folks. Visit our website for more info. QR on your screens.
Well, that
Rewind it a
is
bit.
that is our Superfan Saturday. We hope you guys got to enjoy with us, man. I know you joined those official groups. You guys are going to be talking about this right here. Wait, has this changed? Oh, wait,
Yes.
we got Twisted bumping up once.
There's a mid-section shuffle.
Yeah.
Aurora has dropped to 5th. Omega...
Because of how Twisted Minds is just consistently climbing.
Yeah. APBR goes down as well. Omega gets a point. They're still there, but that is a win to launch streaks if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Off of this win right here, that should fire them up.
Yeah. It would be painful to see them lose their next one because that was such an emphatic win, man.
Do they play? I can't think right now. Do they play tomorrow? No, wait. Smart Omega played yesterday.
Yeah, played yesterday.
They're done.
Today. Okay. This is also our Infinix Fans Glaben updated standings right here as of today. The Auroras, Fans Glaben, are on top.
You know what? If you just look at the scores, Fancy Glaban standings kind of mirror what's happening in the league. There are some clear standouts,
yeah,
and then some teams that shuffle in the middle, and then, the two down bottom that kind of struggle. But the teams are actually jumbled out. Like, there's Aurora's on top, Sonics and the Cavalry in the middle.
You know what? The Fancy Glaben is usually, I always feel like when we look at it through the seasons, it's somewhat near what we see in the standings here. But this one, I don't know, might be different because now with this win, things have shaken up. They've shaken up here for week 4 already. Any last thoughts before we close out the day?
I want to watch every single game. I will. It's just, that was a really interesting turn of events.
What a way to end this day 2. Didn't expect that. I'm just happy.
I think we're all happy. I can't wait to see what the chatter is online later on, but that's going to be it for us, the Wee Bear Bros. We're going to throw it over on stage to close out the day.
And that's a wrap for our Super Fan Saturday. Sulit ang ticket dahil it's a jam-packed triple-header day para sa ating mga super fans.
Like what you said, Odin, tatlong maatikabong matches to end our day 2. Now, Odin, anong highlight ng araw mo?
Well, for me, it's the last match of the day. Smart Omega versus Aurora Gaming, taking us to Game 3. Nakakatuwang makita na ang isang struggling team ay nakakakuha pa rin ng panalo at patunay lamang to na even though we're midway through the season, hindi pa huli para bumawi-bawi.
Exactly. Now, Odin, for me, syempre ang highlight ng araw ko, it's a Super Fan Saturday. These are our Super Fans. At kanina lang, no, may mga bisita tayo mula Iligan City. Punta pa sila dito para manood mula Mindanao. At bukas, marami pa tayong aabangan.
Tama ka dyan. At alam mo kung anong highlight bukas?
Okay.
It's the Golden Rivalry.
Exactly. The Pressure versus Teddy. Teddy, let's get ready!
Kaya maraming salamat, super fans, sa pagsama nyo sa amin ngayong Sabado. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
At ako naman, si Denise. Magkita-kita tayo ulit bukas.
Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Sabay kamay, sabay sigaw, tas bandega! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Isang koponan, isang puso, panalo lagi to! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Ikot ang mundo, pagsabay ang lakas natin! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Pag tumunog ang arena, kami ang dahilan! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Sabay kamay, sabay sigaw, tas bandega! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Isang koponan, isang puso, panalo lagi to! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Ikot ang mundo, pagsabay ang lakas natin! Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Pag tumunog ang arena, kami ang dahilan! Get out!
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan!
Get out! Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane, at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, 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 bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila, appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, 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 bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila, appear, appear, appear.